Vanglorious Vanguard.
Knowledge born.
Yeah.
United Front.
Tell it.
What you want, what you want, what you want.
To the Knowledge Radio.
We in here. What
Yo.
you got? Dot.
Work hard as a slave to one day be your savior. The wave unwavering. This is a labor of love. Rise with a purpose every day. Invigorated. If we were on TV, we'd be 10 times syndicated. If we waited for validation, a paycheck or accolades, we'd be starved, already lost or ran away. But when you're square solid and you circle too, you don't need a place for solace. The concept is conquered through media, not areas of people activity. A mix that don't lose ethnicity, tightness that don't lose elasticity. Explicitly, this isn't where we give the novice regard. Nah, this is where knowledge is born. Last time that I checked, I'm undefeated. Deliver edicts, can't resist when the gods build and manifest freedom. When lines get crossed, they may push a loss, cause they get handed a check. We kick your can and cancel your cancerous gestures. A prophet vision, precision, the prescription for the sickness is to inoculate your fate with the winning. Arrogant beginnings turn to humble endings. And US with KBA is a win-win. 1K, 1K.
The man is not allowed to fly a plane in his own country, but you want to convince the world that this man is not only a threat to his neighbors, but he is a threat to the entire human family. You are a liar. Liar, and the people are intellectual cowards who sit down and suck up this filthy lie.
Man, I've been rapping for a minute, I don't see how niggas hate on it. Swab Boss is the greatest, motherfuckers should wait on it. Even if my album drop 10 years from now, nigga, it's gonna be the hardest album out 10 years from now, nigga. The Swab Boss, you niggas should see that shit. Whatever I am in the old niggas should be that shit. Whatever they say they gon' throw, I don't agree with it. Just had a couple of my old and come at me with it, man, it's Swab Boss. The reason why these niggas get hauled off, if 100 niggas die for this cause, it's a small cost. I'm trying to get my people on their feet again, nigga, but I'm back smoking weed, drinking Hennessy, nigga. And maybe that's why I'm not back on my shit. It's Swab Boss from 2-6 who moved out to the bricks, hooked up with Bingo from 5th. Now we know we does shit, now they know they should quit trying to make it hood rich. All that bullshit on your mind, ho, I wish you would spit. Niggas know what I'm about, and they wish I would flip. Niggas ask about a track, they wanna hear that shit, but when they ask to do a track, they don't commit that shit, man. And that's the type of shit that I don't say, man. Niggas know from the go that I don't play, man. Coming straight from the streets, and I can't straight, man. They ain't fucking with him, cause he don't pay, man.
Why are the Europeans so insecure about other people in the world? And why do you, after everywhere you go, you gotta kill and murder the rest of the people of the human family? Your history is written in the blood of the black, the brown, the yellow, and the red. Why are you so insecure? Do you know what brings about insecurity? What brings about insecurity is when you have a false concept of yourself. And the false concept of self is white supremacy. They believe that they are better because they are white. And as a result, see, when a man has that kind of silly mentality, Hitler had the silly mentality that the white man, the Aryan, is superior. So then at the Olympics, Jesse Owens kicks up all the Aryans. Hitler is outraged. He's angry.
That's very simplistic.
Yeah. Well, you need it to be simplistic. You need it to be extra simplistic.
You see, they can't even take the
reality. I know they can't handle. You know, look. When you take a brick, and you hurl the brick among a pack of dogs, only the dog who gets hit yelps. Think about it.
Well, it's no shine in the tail.
Snapping off film.
This video is under fair use. Copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act in 1976. Allowance is made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, and research. Fair use is a use permitted by copyright statute that might otherwise be infringing. Nonprofit, educational, or purpose use tips the balance in favor of fair use. All rights and credit go directly to its rightful owners. No copyright infringement intended. Enjoy. Oh yeah, on your way out, make sure you like, subscribe, and comment, man. This is the Argument League. Turn up.
What up, family? It's the boy Swab Boss, Snapping Off Entertainment, AOY, S.V.D.L, Argument League, and a whole bunch of black power shit. Shout out to the fam, bam, man, being on the track, Z on the cam, that's Snapping Off fam. Shout out to Solar Mind, the commissioner, Solar Vision Debate League, the greatest debate league on earth, the only debate league on YouTube. Shout out to Knowledge Born Out Live, Do the Knowledge Radio, Knowledge Born Out Live on YouTube. Shout out to the AOY Goldmine, Brandon Bay, Wicked, Radical, Ampu, Pro Black, Ground Zero, Hurricane Katrina, the King James 13, Anti-Bully Inc. Shout out to the judges, shout out to the peers, and shout out to the reason we here, man, the people of S.V.D.L. Hit the like button on y'all way in, as I am doing right now. Welcome to the Argument League. Shout out to the family in the building, man. Sci-Fi Living, Nichols Pickles, 1031. Shout out to the Campground TV, Miss Woody Reeves, Leonard DeYuta, Rozzy K. Harris, Astro, and Divine Tanat. Shout out to the family, man. Yeah, took a day off. Kicked it with the lady, right? Kicked it with Katrina. We I mean, keep it PG, calm down. No, actually. But yeah, that's what it was, man. Take a break, enjoy real life. You know what I'm saying? We've been busy. We've been going. She's been sharing me with y'all. You understand what I'm saying? So I am appreciative of her for that, because she is completely an anomaly when it comes to being a wife of a person who's a content creator, Miss Rudy Weir said, welcome to the Goldmine Tree Tribe channel. Hit that like. Thank you. Have a lovely day. A lovely day. Yeah, shout out to Goldmine Tree Tribe. Make sure y'all subscribe. Shout out to Domo. Said she can have me. Time him out. He get 300 seconds. Shout out to Divine, man. I was fiending for a live yesterday. LOL, Dave Chappelle. Yeah, believe it. I can imagine. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you just gotta take that hat off, clock out, man. And not only me, it was hella quiet yesterday. It was hella quiet. Shout out to Queen Throne and Inky, the platform, for holding it down. You know what I'm saying? Because they absolutely did. Shout out to Kiana Perkins. And yeah, that's what it is. So let's jump off where we start. Let's start off where we jumped off at. Right? The streets was ghostly. Yeah, I could say we have the schedule for this month. Hold on, let me see if I can do this, because I hate when it just looked like this, because when I'm on here by myself, it just showed a whole. Okay, let me see if I can do this. Is that gonna be cool? Okay, bet. So shout out to Mika. Yeah, they are needed. They are needed. Behind every great man, right? But beside every great man, we updating that. Yeah, but that's what it is. So I got that. Let me see if I can find this schedule right quick. Yeah, I missed y'all, man. Y'all gotta know it. I was like, what are we doing? I was supposed to. We had the Battle Truth thing, right? And let me go to the email then. I don't think I put it on my desktop. Well, let me check my downloads first. Hit that like button, please. Hit that like button. Nah, we got the rules of engagement for the debate, so I can throw that on my desktop. And then let me go to the Easy Measies. See if I can find it. I got an interesting email. I've been thinking, should I share it? And then somebody also, something happened with my Cash App. I got like 3 alerts. Somebody trying to pay for something. Let me see. No Solar sent it. Is that it? No, that ain't it. Here it go. Yeah, that shit was weird as hell. It was like somebody. I didn't even know motherfuckers can do that shit, man. Oh shit. Okay. Oh shit. The boy is in the building. All right, hold on. Let me get this one. Let me get this one right here. Niggas gonna hate on this. Niggas gonna hate on this one. Download, please. Why didn't it download? Okay, there we go. On desktop, please. Oh shit! I said that shit right down. You got me fucked up. Okay, hold on. I'm about to start just collecting the goddamn toothpick. Oh, here we go. Open. So let me show this right quick. No, not video file. Yeah. No, it's supposed to be zooming out. What the fuck? Why you doing me like that? Motherfucker big as hell. And it ain't even shrinking. Okay. Okay. Sheesh. That was crazy. I shouldn't. Matter of fact, that's what I'm finna do. This word shit trying to take over. Well, let me see if I. Wow, man, this is crazy. My bad, guy. I should have just screenshotted the bitch. Okay, well, we can kind of see it, right? We can kind of see it. Debater of the month. This is the October schedule for Solar Vision Debate League, y'all. So the debater of the month is yours truly, Suave Boss. Debater of the month, Suave Boss, the reigning S.V.D.L. Peoples and Shucklebuck champion, has once again surprised his peers with an outstanding month of September. He is the league leader in power ranking, Peoples and Shucklebuck points. So on the first, that's today. Taz versus Rothers are black women treacherous. On the third, we got Afro-Asiatic versus Minister Hal, aka Rio and Cozy. Let me play that right now.
nigga? Do I look like
With all due respect, yeah, that's what I was about to say.
Do I look like Rio to you, nigga?
Mr. Thinking that you was gonna win this battle. You speak. My niggas are beat the fuck up. No reason.
Niggas out there yelling, gang, gang, gang. They'll find more paperwork than a lease on. Damn. And that's the thing we all thought we'd be better off when we saw Trump leaving office. Just biding our time. But they would take more than the students to take the resurrect people off of the life. I'm for the live performance. Gates of the garden. Niggas thought I'd be an easy target.
Let me tap into the spirit. If I tap into the spirit, it's a big round.
Yes, indeed. They don't know that. Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir. They is. For sure. For sure. T-Rock.
I ain't gonna hold you. Your creativeness is on 1,000.
All right, for sure, for sure.
Yeah, say you're rock, man.
So that is going down just like that, man. Shout out to Rio and Cozy, aka Minister Hal. Shout out to Lilith Revenge coming in. Y'all, Daniel, Miss Rhonda. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to y'all. Malik Grain, you already know. You already know. And Real Judah, missed you. Ish 102, you snuck in on me. Okay, Chris Flanoy. Okay. The family in here. It's official, man. We back, man. One day off seemed like a year. I'm letting y'all know that now. One day off seemed like a year. It's like, being a weed man. Like the one time you don't got no weed, motherfuckers moving on. Man, you gotta wait for everybody else to run out before they come back around to your ass. But yeah, so he has that coming up. That's really it's a scale down there, ain't it? Oh shit. Okay. And so that debate was Joseph the father. I appreciate the congratulations. Who was that? I think it was Campground. Shout out to you. I appreciate that. Tiffany So Talented. Shout out to you. Nikki Israel. Shout out to you. Baby. Afro-Asiatic verse Hal was Joseph the father Jesus. On the 6th, we got Shinar verse R. Lewis. What is the best for new investors? And then on the 8th, we got Chris versus Akmalak. There's Deuteronomy 28:68 apply to America. And on the 9th, we got Nandy versus Madon. Was the NOI detrimental to the black community? On the 10th, we got land scheduled to go up against true justice. Is the earth a cone or a sphere? Then on the 11th, we have Taz versus Blue. Is the black woman relationship to the system detrimental? Then on the 20th so far, we got Churs, a.k.a. Chris, versus Shinar. Should black people be patriotic? I guess I can correct that since it's in word, right? Okay. Okay. All right. That's what it is then. That's what it is, and that's what it do, and that's what it does. And then, if I'm not mistaken, okay, Taz versus Akmalak. Oh, that's on something. Okay. Well, yeah. So that's the schedule right there, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to S.V.D.L. Let me see if I can. Hold on. Oh no. Ever. Crop that. Then let me save it. Okay, get up out of here. Don't save. So shout out to Spinny Sparks. Yeah. So to pick off where we left off at. We were over on HB2N channel. He had Jerika, the daughter of Battle Truth. He allegedly had the daughter of Battle Truth, Jerika. A lot of people speculating that that wasn't even Jerika, you know. But he said, "What's the silk lure look today?" You like it? I look silky. I almost came on with the Scud cap. And I was like, man, let me throw my glasses on, man. I put my glasses on. I was like, because I got my mirror right here. I was like, oh, I like that. I like that. You know, I've been lax. So the girl Jerika is that's who supposedly was on the screen that day. Some people are saying that wasn't her. I'm not giving that a lot of credit, but I'm not totally dismissing it because at this point anything is possible with these people. Like for real. She's saying that Battle Truth did not have a sexual relationship with her. She said, as far as she knew, she was a father to him. He didn't really raise her, but she was raised to look at him as dad. And a little bit over a year ago, they got a blood test that showed that Battle Truth wasn't her daughter. But see, the thing is, Battle Truth has told people like S.V.D.L and Dre Too Much that he had slept with the girl. He said he was pimping the mother and the father, the mother and the daughter, and he was sleeping with them both. And that his son, what is it, Malachi? His son got jealous and ousted him. So I don't. It's hard for me to attack the victim, but I can't question it. Right? Would she tell the truth? Would she say that she slept with him even if she did with this daughter that was grown? Because nobody said he touched her when she was young. They made the accusations that she groomed him, but I don't exactly know the levels to grooming. But he wasn't up over her. She wasn't up under him all the time. But he's told people that he was sleeping with them. I don't think that she would say, yeah, I was sleeping with him. Like at 23, yeah, I started sleeping with the dude I thought was my father. You know? But at the end of the day, like I said in the beginning, the dude got two 16-year-olds pregnant. One of them, I even think they said was 15. So a 15-year-old and a 16-year-old. I heard Mocha say that the other girl was 13 when she got pregnant, 14 when she had the baby. I heard Mocha say she was 15 when she had the baby. So, and it's like a 5-year difference. He's like 48. She's like 40. So I'm gonna say 47, 48. He's either 47 or 48. She's 40, 41. So he's 22 sleeping with a 16-year-old. That's crazy. So yeah, he's the fuck out of here. She said that he used this story for clout, for views, to get money, whatever. Trash, man. Straight filth. I ain't gonna lie. Straight filth. No, I believe you that the grooming shit is real. I said I just don't know the levels to it. Like, because when I imagine grooming, I imagine someone who's raising this girl. True. He's raising this girl. He's over this girl. This girl is always with him or whatever. But they admitted that, they just saw each other every now and then. You know? So there was no allegations about him touching her as a minor. So would she just admit, at 23, I started sleeping with the dude I thought was my dad? Would she do that? Like, because like A9 had pointed out, her point was, I wouldn't marry a dude that old. She never said she wouldn't sleep with a dude that old. And I don't want to be extra hard on strippers, but strippers, like some strippers do favors. Like they do extra more than dancing for money. And the dudes aren't always their age. So, you know, all that into consideration. So I don't know, man. I know he burnt up, it's over with. He need to take that motherfucking YouTube page down or whatever the fuck the process is. Man, look. See that? All my gummy bear, gummy worm that was scared of the pork in it. No artificial flavors. Hold on, it's still trying to zoom in on me. Oh, badass camera. No artificial flavors or synthetic colors. Made with real fruit juice, no high fructose corn syrup. None of that pork in it. And he's homegrown. No pork. So he fried to me, man. Like it ain't nothing else to say. I was thinking about getting in touch with the girl and trying to do a panel. You know what I'm saying? But it's like I don't know who had integrity, who has integrity. Because I don't want to bring them over here and just tell them all they ain't shit. You know? But that still might happen. I still might try to reach out and get that popping. Rapping with the gun, Mrs. Ritty Reeves. Look at you, man. Man, I know you be on it. So make sure y'all subscribe to the platform. New Marie in the building. New Marie in the building, man. Share with the chat. When we go live tomorrow, I want y'all be in the building, man. Rabbit got the gun platform. Let me see if I can find a. This is crazy, people. People were really weird. Get them up out of here. People are really weird. Get them up out of here. Here you go. Let me get that link. Copy. And paste. So make sure y'all subscribe to that, man. We be kicking it over there every Saturday. Shout out to Queen's Throne. Shout out to Taz. Shout out to the brother Ben. The brother Fred. Barbershop Talk. And Inky. Shout out to Taz. So you know what it is. He said, I think everything she said was a lie. On Battle Truth Live, she said she was 24, but on HB2N, she's 23. How you don't know how old your mother and father is? Live. Yeah, I can even see you getting confused by how old your mother and father is. But I do remember the age 24 being put out there. Now, I did not watch her interview. Let me watch that interview. Because I didn't watch the phone conversation he had with her. I wonder did I
What it do, man? It's your
download it though.
But it won't stop now. Pull it. He kidnapped. Again. Secrets. Oh, go ahead. What you gonna do now? Y'all gonna right.
Do I got this one already? Let me just snatch it anyway. And we can listen to that, and then we could wrap it up on that because, like I said, he's hit. But I do want to get this in there because people been waiting. They only been waiting a day. Like it was literally like night before last. But yeah, people are definitely waiting. Okay, so it should be on my desk. Let me see if it is shared. It's data. Yeah, man. Shout out to I Smoke Hip Hop. Okay, it's gonna let me share this data. Okay, bet. Let's see.
What it do, man? It's your boy Battle Truth coming to you live and direct from the Battle Truth headquarters. The moment of proof is here. The burden of proof is here. Told you.
Let me see something.
What? So that she could address these rumors and lies that are being said herself.
Shout out to Free Spirit. Y'all can hear, right? Let me know y'all can hear.
Hello, you there? What's your name? Okay. How old are you?
Okay, sound like she said 23.
Okay. How old are you?
It say 23. She said 23.
Your mother?
See, that's why I like to listen.
How old is your child?
B1 for life. Shout out to you.
Okay. Am I your biological father? Do you know who your biological father is? Have you ever saw him or anything? I know you irritated. I know you bothered by him, but I'm just asking. I told the people I was gonna bring you on because she's frustrated at this stuff, man. Because people hitting her up, asking her about this stuff, so she really don't want to do this, y'all. But which brings me to this point: am I coercing you or making you say this stuff or anything? I know. She says she grown as hell in case people don't get that what she said. Okay, so my next question to you is this. What is your occupation like? What do you do for a living? I cook. You cook. Okay. Have I ever molested you, raped you, took sexual advantage of you in any type of way? No, not first off. Don't say what you was gonna say. First off, I'm grown as hell, and even if I wasn't getting molested back then, even if that wasn't the case, I knew to say something. I know wrong is wrong, right is right. I'm not gonna stay here and just do something I know that's not right done to me. Exactly. That makes sense. Right. I really ain't got nothing else to say that's enough, because I ain't gonna bring you through that type of stuff. I ain't want to bring you through this. I ain't want you to do that type of stuff. But I know when your name being slandered and things being put out there and what's being said, that stuff is terrible. So I just wanted you to clear up the stuff, because me saying it, people don't want to hear me saying it.
Y'all say y'all heard 26. I heard 23 in the video with old dude. And we got 2 people saying 26. So we could check that out too.
I want to hear you saying.
Because I don't want no more misunderstandings, man. Get this shit out the way.
You know what I'm saying? So you heard it, huh?
I don't even feel. It don't even matter. It shouldn't even got brought up. Just come and tell. I don't even be allowed to even be making up lies like that.
Exactly.
I'm still nobody in that thing. But one person irritates the hell. I don't want to have it in this stuff. I don't even.
That's crazy, because I told them the same thing on my live. You only talk to one person basically in the family. In case y'all don't know, she actually sick and got strep throat and quarantining right now, so that doesn't mean a lot. So you did see the video footage and things that was said like that. So another thing, have anybody ever caught us doing anything?
I got the text, I got the calls, all of that, but I'm not going to discuss something that ain't true, and like to make me admit to something that ain't true. I have not been touched. I'm going to tell. Even then, if you touch me now, I'm going to tell you to go to the police, go get a rape kid down, or whatever I got to do to get you locked up. I'm not stupid.
With that being said, we ain't even got to say no more. I appreciate you coming on and everything, and y'all heard that just like that out of her mouth. So whatever they gonna do, man, they can say what they want, do what they want. Ain't nobody gonna show nothing, say anything, produce any facts or nothing like that. So all that hearsay stuff don't mean nothing, because you're hearing it from the horse's mouth herself. Okay, this woman is grown as hell, man. Okay, she know better. You know what I'm saying? This ain't no child we talking to. This is a grown woman. So all them lies and stuff, they can say whatever they want. You failed again. Y'all lied again. Play with it. Have any type of games y'all want to play with it. The truth is there. You can't get around it. You can't force nothing to be there that's not there, no matter how hard you try, no matter how many people you try to get involved to try to lie. You heard it from the horse's mouth. So you heard it from her. You heard it from me. Nobody else can actually try to confirm anything. And this is not coerced in no type of way. So get up out of here. Ain't no going to jail. Ain't no illegal.
All right. Let me go to HB2N. She said 23 on there. I gotta get let's see. Matter of fact, let me put it in the Google. Fuck the bullshit.
No, it shouldn't be, because I always had a good relationship with me and all his kids. I'm the
do it you either. I mean, well, obviously, got some
Christians. They're
but no, we gotta be serious. Though. We gotta be serious. So why do you think? So I know the family reached out to a certain specific blogger. Why don't you think that that blogger decided to reach out to you before he came out with all this?
Honestly, I just feel like people. I just think like if I was to be the real victim, if I ain't gonna say real victim, but if it did happen, let's say that. If it did happen, why would y'all not take this person with y'all to get her some care? Why won't y'all not take this person with her to get with you to this blogger or better yet the police to get her side of the story of how everything detail. Make it make sense.
I really don't. To me, that really don't make no sense. Like, why wouldn't you want to at least speak to the victim before jumping out the window?
Find a socket cord for my
life. Go ahead. So you definitely not pregnant. You don't look nowhere near pregnant to me. I don't know about y'all, but so you think this is just pretty much a clock chase on everybody involved?
It is, because I'm going to tell you why it is. Because just give me 1 second.
Go ahead. Take your time.
Is it wrong to say black women phones always dead? Is it? Yeah, facts, Alexis. Shout out to Alexis, Kenzie, David.
I'm gonna tell you why it is, because all the years that I have known him.
See, and that's what I'm saying, y'all. Daniel. Daniel said that's not the lady with the green hair. That's her older sister getting her cut. I don't. Shout out to Corrida, the introvert. I don't believe that. I believe that that's the girl in the picture. She said I'm at 27% now. Shout out to Miss Vinnie Reeves, man, keeping it real, man. Could it be her older sister? Because remember, this girl was supposed to have been born when her mother was 15. So her mother had a baby before she was 15. So when he met her, she had a baby. So he was dealing with a 15-year-old with a baby. I don't doubt that. I mean, I doubt that. I believe this is the girl. She just grew the fuck up. She's not 16, 17-year-old no more. Like, that was a 16, 17-year-old picture that they showed. Like, she's grown now, you know. Had a baby. You know. I believe that's the girl. Charles A. the Driller Gang smoking on them dead ox. Bang, bang, gang, gang. So I believe that's her.
Him and his younger sister, I'm not going to say her name. I'm a mature younger daughter. I'm not going to say her name. Him and his sister have you all their life, as long as I knew them. Let me say that. And from that story, all their life, they have you with each other. The baby, Muslim, Hebrews, Christians, their daughters, their kids getting better than these kids, and these kids getting better than theirs.
Devanya is a girl.
The few times I have spent, the family time I have spent with them.
You said respect to Devanya, bro. Devanya is a female.
Let me say that. But what I want to say is, this wasn't nothing but good.
Yeah, she did.
Conversation for them to get out, for them to finally destroy him, not seeing how it could have affected me. Even though they're after him, they're tearing me apart. I still have a personal life. I still have a child. I still have school and my personal dreams and stuff. I wanted to be a blogger, but now with all this shit, hell no, I don't want to be a blogger.
I mean, it's gonna be hard because everybody's got this preconceived notion of you. How did it feel when you saw your babies?
They look like the older daughter. But she's saying that this is they saying that the oldest daughter is Jerika. There's no older daughter than Jerika. There's no big sister. There's no big sister. Like, they didn't say to mother. He said, "This my oldest daughter." You know, she says she his oldest daughter. Like, there's no bigger sister to even replace her with.
Actually heartbreaking because I kind of lost those documents. I did not know they were still on his page because I never had him as what daughter wants her as a friend on Instagram. Let's be real. I actually lost those documents in a moving transaction. So when I saw it, I'm like, okay, this is getting deeper than I thought, because for one, I don't even have this stuff anymore. But y'all to bring my child actual ultrasound to some mess that doesn't even have nothing to do with him. Don't bring an innocent child into something that has nothing to do with this situation. This is between the mother and that accuser. Don't bring my child in that, because as a mother, I'm going to protect mine, and I'm going to protect mine on the internet. I don't care how you feel about it. My son do not need to grow up to later on in life see that I supposedly, allegedly got raped by my supposed to be dad. who he called grandfather, who he might still like, even though I might not mess with him, I cannot stop him from messing with anyone when he get older.
And like that, your whole situation with him has nothing to do with this situation, right?
Child.
You said it. Say that one more time.
Nothing to do with my child.
Okay, ain't nothing to do with you. I mean, well, obviously, it got something to do with you.
It has nothing because my name is being blasted, my photo is being blasted all over internet, being in the Never Land Ranch and Malachi Baker to take her. Like this stuff is hurtful. Like I said, if I was a real victim, this would drive a person to their grave. Instead of y'all is doing nothing but destroying them. Y'all want to believe the third parties and the people that didn't actually even try and think about helping this young girl who's supposed to have got raped now. Why did y'all couldn't install her? Why y'all couldn't make sure she was straight before y'all took this shit to the internet? Why? Because the shit is false and they wanted some top off of it and they ready to destroy Malachi, who was also battlefield. They destroy him. So they're using this topic, this situation.
Yeah, Campground. The friends of Battle Truth said that that he told them on the phone, and they said this live. That's why I asked about this on live. It's in there, for real. All I know is I would be outraged if I was her. She's taking this really well, if not true. I mean, you listen to it. She had a hard life. She's not one of them people that let her, the things that she went through engulf her. You know what I'm saying? Like her mother had her at a young age. She was stripping at 16. Moving around, staying with her grandparents. Even had them stay with him for 2 weeks. Yeah, like I could say she's a soldier.
As the main event.
Do you think that there's a lot of jealousy that's kind of directed towards you in this situation?
Well, I am playing it back at high speed. Let me play it back in normal speed.
Say as far as the kids, me being around his kids, no, it shouldn't be because I always had a good relationship with me and all his kids.
And what I saw in that video, she was tired. We got a debate today. Taz, where's that at? I just screenshotted it and saved it. Yeah, I had went through the debates already for the month of October. I'll go back through it. Yeah, respect to the lady. Her story sounds a little off. I mean, well, it's a crazy ass story. When it starts off, this dude is having sex with his daughter. Like, at what point does it ever make sense? It's just gonna get weirder, and I mean, it's hard to stop it from sounding crazy. What time? 9:00. 9:00 today. 9:00 p.m. is Taz versus, I believe, Aratazar. I believe this is our Black Women Treacherous. The title that Taz gave me was should Black people be held more accountable for their treacherous ways? But what's on the schedule is our Black Women Treacherous. So we shall see. Hold on 1 second. Let me share it right quick. There you go. 1st October, right? Friday? Yeah. Taz versus Ratazar. Our Black Women Treacherous. That's what I see right there. So that'll be at 9:00 today. Then we got Afro Asiatic versus Minister Hal. Was Joseph the father of Jesus on the 3rd. The 6th, Shanar versus R. Lewis. What is the best for new investments? Chris versus Akmalak. Deuteronomy 28 on the 8th. Nandy versus Madon is on the 9th. Was the NOI detrimental? Lands and True Justice. Is the earth a cone or a sphere? And sphere. And on the 11th, Taz versus Blue. Is the Black woman relationship to the system detrimental? Then we got one, Chris versus Shenard. Should Black people be patriotic? On the 20th. So that's the schedule right now. So more debates I set up. And I'll put y'all on that too. Appreciate you asking and giving a fuck, because that is what we about over here. Okay, where is it at? Here.
First girl, supposed to be the first girl out of all these kids, the third child. That's how I look at them as my brothers and sisters, and I still do to this day, no matter what.
See?
I'm not going to go let someone because
a lot of jealousy. That's kind of directed towards you in this situation.
I want to say as far as the kids, me being around kids, no, it shouldn't be because I always had a relationship with me and all his kids. I'm the first girl, supposed to be the first girl out of all his kids, the third child. That's how I live them as my brothers and sisters, and I still do to this day, no matter what. So I'm not going to go with
His name is Gerard Baker. That's what you talk about him? Yeah, his name is like Gerald Baker. Gerard Baker. I'm not making salmon cakes with pesto pasta on the side. Can't wait. Oh, you are? Okay. That's gonna be hard. Yeah, necessary revealing the right.
trying to put it apart just because they want to make something they're better than the next person or their kids better.
But you see her say she was the oldest daughter.
Whatever happened in the past, that don't have nothing to do with what is going on now. What issues you and my mother had, both of Marlena, Marvel, whoever you is, you have to bring up a fight.
The channel name is Battle Truth.
Something that is serious. What the hell are you talking about?
I'm right there with you. It doesn't.
Very hard
to attack truth if there's an actual victim in this case. They should be trying to help you.
They don't because why? They main victim is truth. That's why. They after him. They're not really giving a damn about how I feel about all this. They just want to use me as bait to get to him.
That's hard, brother.
I never had a bad relationship with that man. I'm not going to defend him. I'm not going to protect him. I never had a bad relationship with him. As long as I knew him, he had tried to protect me. He had never touched me. Out of all the people and all the girlfriends that his son brought around, why would he have to wait to touch me? When he could easily have one of them. Make it make sense. Make it make sense.
Listen, I'm starting to get the feeling that there's a little bit of jealousy towards you for some reason. Are you kind of doing a lot better than some of your family members?
Actually not, because I used to be a dancer. It's gonna take a rocket science to know that. But it doesn't take for a person to just a profession. I'm young, but I like to cook. I also like hair and makeup. Did they not mention that also? They only think about what can make me look bad and on him make him look bad because they're trying to make him out to be a bad person, which he might be, but it does not have nothing to do with me. Right. What I have against him is what y'all have against him.
Yeah. And I'm really glad you getting your point across and saying this because I think it is pretty messed up. People are just running with it and automatically believing everything that's been put out here. But it's the internet, and I do think that he's complicit in this too. He's using this for views and clicks and.
Why? Because he okay. I'm gonna tell you what Malachi's thinking. He's smarter than what y'all think, and I just know all experience with him teaching me as a young girl to be smart and not to allow anybody to run over me and make the best out of any situation. That's what I'm saying about him. He knows where his sources came from. All this supposed to be information. He knew where it came from. So there's no doubt about it. They've been, they have their back here on that. We're not gonna talk on that. I'm not gonna say on that. We already know what they're talking about. Don't get off. Once again, I'm not gonna get messy with this, but I'm gonna say.
Yeah, she said in this video, over a year ago, that they did a blood test and found out they did a blood test with another dude and found out he wasn't the father, some shit like that. Well, I know they did a blood test. Shout out to J. Cal in the building.
He knew this topic would take this person.
Bro, dig that.
So what he did, he aged y'all along. Because why everybody in this damn community that I don't even watch Battle Rap. When I did, it was with my ex-boyfriend. But since all of this is out now, I had no choice but to watch it because my face is all over this shit. My name is all over. So with that being said, they took this hot topic, made it a big situation when it's not, and still no police was called. So nobody really gave a damn about my concern.
Nobody cares.
So with that being said, they just wanted some time to destroy him, and he made it the best out of it. So now everybody's talking about Battle Truth, that. So now everybody want to go see who the hell Battle Truth is. They want to go type it up. They don't know how this man looks. Yeah. Where is he at? What state is he in? Where does he live?
He's blowing up. He's blowing up more now than he was before. But it's all at the expense of you though, and that's what's really kind of making me sick about this situation. And I really don't feel like you deserve this. Is there anything like any reason why you think that you specifically are the one that's being brought into this?
Honestly, I've always been a black sheep of both sides of the family because, like I said, I grew up as him being my father. He did not raise me, but I was around when I did get dropped off on weekends. Who doesn't drop their kids off on weekends? So with that being said, when I was around and stuff like that, the little stuff that I did see, I've always been a black sheep. I saw the jealousy there. I saw how they might treat their kids. But one person that never traded on me from day one was his oldest sister. I'm not going to speak her name, but his oldest sister always treated me with equality. She never showed favoritism, none of that. It's always been equal with her. But everybody else is always a black sheep. Your daughter dance, your daughter do this, your daughter do that. Who wants to hear that shit all the time? They're like, oh, since she already dancing, let's just take it her.
Yeah, but remember, like, he thought she was his blood daughter until that blood test. Like, when she was being named, he named her Jerrica Baker. Jerrica is Gerald and Erica put together, which are the parents' names, and took his last name. He thought that was his baby.
person. You can't get another other allegedly victim to come out that's supposed to be been raped, like 5 years ago, and I was around then. So where they at?
Yeah.
Y'all can get in touch with them, but they not hard to find. Because I surely hell more hard to find on stage, the same stage y'all. So why the hell y'all can go find them and bring them around? And then y'all say, go fuck them to deal with him.
Yeah, let me that whole caught in the bed thing. Is there any truth to that story? Like,
it's not, because for starters, let me say this.
Wait, let me say this, because you're an attractive woman, so I feel like just you laying down in the bed could possibly be taken in like a suggestive way. Was it any like what would make anybody even think like that?
It have, because why I'm in the house with my father and my brother, my oldest brother.
I agree.
Why would you think they know in any type of shape or form?
So where did that come from then? That whole thought.
The mother of the oldest child saying that she caught us in the bed together and she called the police and tried to fight me or supposedly call him or whatever. There's so many stories going around. But if you caught me in the bed with him and I supposed to be balled up like I was in a movie or something, why the hell would you save me? Why would you just leave?
That's a good question. Why would you?
Why would you grab me, comfort me to get away from this abuser that you say he is, and comfort me? It doesn't make sense. It's all lies.
So I mean, it just came out of nowhere. That story completely came out of nowhere.
Yeah, I just pray because I heard so many stories that was there. I didn't got all the videos, all the links, all the YouTube battle rappers, all this stuff, and it's sickening because, like I said, I was a real victim to this case. If he did touch me, I would drove myself crazy about this because why? No one never came to me. Everybody want to talk about it, but it's always two sides of the story. Y'all heard it.
No, I thought this whole thing was very spooky because nobody wanted to hear your side of the story. I even jumped on the bandwagon, but I kept thinking to myself, like, there's an actual victim in this, alleged victim in this. What does she have to say? Why is nobody? And my thing was nobody even wanted to hear your side of the story. It's like that's weird as hell. But we don't want to hear it from truth. We wanted somebody else to like something.
Because they trying to make it sound like this been going on for years.
Yeah.
So y'all hear me out now. How have this been going on for years when I never stayed with him but once, and that was only when I was 16. I was in high school. 2 weeks, the longest I ever stayed with him. My grandma raised me from birth, literally from the hospital. So him in jail and out of jail, if I'm spending more time at his sister's house, which is the person who he always get into it with, why the hell? How did he even get a chance to touch me if I'm always with you and your daughter?
This is good. You gotta admit though, this whole thing is really kind of spooky. Like the whole thing is kind of crazy. Is it kind of like the whole family kind of a little? Is there like a lot of fighting always going on like this?
It's normal. It's normal. It's always the bickering back and forth. It's always them doing this, them doing that, them having disagreements. Like I said, who kids better than who, the Christian and Hebrew thing, and them doing this, and whoever else is in on this in the family. I don't know, and I'm give a damn because I'm getting tired of this shit.
I feel you. Is this why you kind of like? Is this why you kind of like moved out of that area? And I'm not trying to find out where you at, but
it's not because I feel like I already told myself once I graduated school, I'm gone. No reason for me to be around. They took care of me as long as they could. I'm a grown woman now. I don't need nobody to take care of me. It's time for me to put on my big girl drawers, get my responsibility. I have a child and move along.
Yeah. What are you doing now? Just for like to let the audience know.
I get bigger, and I also I'm going to school right now for business administration, but I get here and I'm working right now, so that's what I'm doing now.
You taking care of yourself too, right? And it's just you. It's just you taking care of all this.
Nobody else.
No, take down using on here.
Definitely not pregnant either. So not pregnant, y'all. I mean, she don't look pregnant to me. So I mean, do you have a cash app too?
Yes, I actually do.
What's your cash
app? Reed Baker.
Wait, $ REE Baker.
BAKER 06.
06. Okay. I'm gonna scroll that across the screen real quick. Make sure y'all listen. Make sure y'all donate.
You can't hear it, Blue Dre?
Are you looking at it? Don't. So yeah, they over here. I honestly haven't even paid attention to the comments. So if you read the comments now, I just been sitting talking. So do you want to take any questions from the audience? Like I don't want to overwhelm you.
I don't mind.
Don't mind? Okay. All right. So I'm gonna ask the people. I'm gonna throw the link in the description. Now, mind you guys, if there's any type of disrespect, I'm gonna get you the fuck out of here ASAP. So don't disrespect this young lady. You can ask her whatever you want to ask her, but no disrespect at all. Be mature too. I'm only taking one person at a time, so But I really appreciate. Make sure y'all hit Cash App up, man. Make sure y'all hit the Cash App.
My internet keeps jumping in and out.
All right, we got Adept HNIC. This is Jerika Baker. Adept.
How's it going, Jerika?
Hello.
I was actually Battle Troop's former co-host, and when all this information came out, it was just so crazy that I disassociated from the brother. But I'm kind of confused. I've been listening. We know you're not pregnant. Now that needs to be nipped in the bud for sure. You're not pregnant. My question is, Battle Troop has been saying that you two are going to get married and that y'all did have some kind of sexual relationship.
Let me say this. I'm not married, 50-some-year-old man. I'm young as hell. I need to marry somebody around my age, okay?
That's another topic, but yeah. You're right.
So that's out of the question too. I'm not marrying him. And what else you say? I'm sorry.
He in his defense rollout of these accusations, he's actually caped to having a sexual relationship with you at some point.
That is also false because I never not once had sexual intercourse with this man. And I'm telling you, all he's doing this shit is for views. It's all he's egging this shit on so y'all can have something to talk about. Since it's already out there, he took advantage of it. That's what he's doing.
How can he said he was gonna do, right?
Out of the way.
That is what he initially said he was gonna do.
I watched the video. I watched the vlog of his too. I can't miss anything because everything comes to my fucking phone. But I want to search it up and somebody send it.
So does it bother you that he's saying this in order to get some kind of monetary gain from it?
Because
Congratulations.
for the simple fact that it's not a joke. It's not a joke. This is like something so serious that he could possibly go to jail for, and something I would have to admit to, which is not true. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. The guy is just being vilified. He's being vilified. So I don't know what else to say. I can't speak on that.
Has he always had been quirky like that? Like
he always his ways. He always had his trying to outsmart the next person ways. That's what he does. That's what he does. That's what he masters. Outsmart other people and never being wrong.
Okay. I don't have any more questions. Actually, that was really what I wanted to get out there.
Jules, click back up, Jules. I saw you back there. Well, that's all you got, man. I definitely appreciate that, brother. I'm gonna try to. Jules, click back up if you can, man. I saw you.
But to make it clear, so you do look. I mean, at one point you did look at Patrick as a.
She still does.
Was there a DNA test that was taken?
Yes.
Okay, so that's you're not biologically daughter.
He's not my father. You know how you say when you be together with someone so long you start to look like them? That's true. Pretty much what the daughter and father situation was. I started favoring him just because they see us a lot so much together. Or I grew up to know him as my father and we became, so with each other because of the father-daughter relationship and the feelings I have.
Got myself the fuck out of there.
Jules, brother, how's it going now?
How you doing, man? Because answered my questions. My only other question was, when did y'all find out you wasn't his daughter biologically?
Over a year ago, because I took 2 DNA tests with him and another man.
Okay, so she took a DNA test with him and another man over a year ago, less than 2 years ago. And Jules is like the first person I called after this, right? After the news came out. Cause and I wasn't revealing that because I just didn't want to put Jules into something that he wasn't willing to get into. So Jules was also like a co-host with him on this platform. And when I had called Jules and I asked him about it, Jules was really like, he didn't say anything damn or incriminating. He was like, I can't call it. What he's saying, from what he's saying, and he didn't go into the personal conversation. He didn't tell me what they talked about. But yeah, he said he didn't give him nothing to defend. But that's all he could do. So I respect that, because you ain't supposed to just turn on your partner first time somebody throws some news out there, if you don't believe it. Now, Midtown Pookie, what's good, big dog? Goldmine Tree Tribe in his building. Make sure y'all subscribe. She said, I watched it live and I feel bad for her. From this point, they are all attacking the yes, not adding up to good. Yeah. So, a few did. And another thing I didn't like is because they was like really trying to spit at her. Like, yeah, I see you ain't pregnant. You fit. You did. And you like, I see you. I battle truth. Looking at her IG. That was kind of creepy. But that's their platform. That little younger over there, a little bit more rascally. So, that's cool. So she say they had a blood test done on him and another man little over a year. I wonder did either man turn out to be a father?
I'm sure you guys be going through this. I'm sure did nobody ever reach out to see how you were feeling about any of this before now, so you got my apologies for that.
I'm still alive, so I'm here.
I heard that. Good mentality. So no HBDU, you know what I'm saying? I'm not here, man. It's confusing. It's so confusing.
Hey, I'm right there with you, man. I'm just confused. Like I definitely think, you're telling your story, your truth, and I'm not gonna sit here and try to kick at it or anything, but it does seem really weird though, right? It's not just me.
No, I just know everybody have their questions about the situation and how everybody have their input on it and stuff like that. But what people better realize is, the only reason why I didn't reach out so quickly, because no matter what the fuck I say, and probably still to this day, no matter what the fuck I say, these people are still going to believe what they want to believe. But
I mean, yeah, some people lose their life over that shit. I'm trying to understand why would he say that? Is views really that important to the point you explicate or implicate yourself in some bullshit? Yeah, like he said he was gonna do that. He has a past of doing it, like not matters this serious, but well, yeah, it really matters this serious because this isn't the first time this came up. Shout out to AZ. This isn't the first time this came up. And even when it came to the Chris Umbaya stuff, you know what I'm saying? Like he was being a clown with that information. So I mean, I don't put nothing past him. You know what I'm saying? Like you just gotta witness him. Like I just didn't like the man's spirit, his personality, his attitude, how he moved. I didn't like reducing myself to what it took to be around him. So I was like, I'm good. I'm gone, man. Y'all can fuck with this nigga. I'm not fucking with this nigga. I'm gone.
I'm going to speak out. If you don't believe this, well, don't believe it. If you want to take it and run with it, take it and run with it. But what I'm saying is, I would really appreciate if people would just leave my son out of it. Just leave my kid out of it. He has nothing to do with this. My baby's only 3. He don't need to. It's just too much. I have enough on my plate. I don't need to be thinking about how my baby will sooner or later down the line find these videos and be on YouTube all over the fucking internet. That shit is embarrassing. It's hurtful and it's stressful as hell. The fact that no one came to me about this shit. The family that cares so fucking much about this little girl did not come to me and help me. They did not call my phone. The only person that called my phone was my mother and the sister's daughter.
Well, let me ask you this though. The whole like DNA test. Was that like brought upon because of the rumors that were in the family? So you just wanted to dead them just then and there?
Then yeah.
What was the DNA test brought on? Like what brought that on?
Oh, it's just okay. The DNA test actually came about because I wanted them done because I've heard all my life he might not be my father. Even though this is who I grew up to know who I knew to be my father, he might not be my biological father. And as a kid, what kid would want to know who the fuck her father is? Son or female?
So
that's her.
She's been hearing her whole life, she said, that he might not be her father. But yet they didn't get a DNA test their whole life. You went into your 40s. You went into your 40s not getting a blood test for a baby. Like, to me, that's just weird. Like, why wouldn't you want to give that to her? Who's telling her he might not be your father? Might be rightfully so, but when you get that DNA test done and show her, like, look, I am your dad. Fuck what they talking about.
Even just a mother to play a game or a dad to play a game. It doesn't make sense to hurt that child at the end of the day. I would never do no shit like that to no kid. Never.
So this was more just for you and him.
Yeah, I told you. I've been hearing this all my life. I need closure.
Wow. And mind you, and people are wondering, are you the same girl that was on the?
I respect that. I'm on the phone. I had script up and I was on the phone.
Yeah, and I think.
And I got power in my voice now, and I'm more highly weighted.
Yeah, no, I see. Hey, Swap Boss, you got a question, sir?
Yes, I do. Peace to you and peace to the sister right here. Yeah. I'm glad you said a definite answer because it kind of, to me, I didn't get that, off top, but you said that y'all never had a sexual relationship.
Blue Daydreamer.
So when he's telling other people, because somebody came, I believe that was A-Dep, right? Where did A-Dep get that from?
Wait, what?
That they had a sexual relationship.
Well, that's actually what Battle Troop is kind of insinuating, that they had a sexual relationship. But what she's saying is that he took that and basically just capitalized off of it.
He's using you guys. I'm gonna let you know that now. He's using you guys for the views. Whatever was told to y'all, he took it and ran with it to make it seem like something that it's not. He's a master at getting people to try and believe him and getting them to want them to know what he knows. He does that. He's very, very. I don't know what to say about it. He's just him. He's being melancholy.
Okay, can I ask you this then?
What was the age of your mother when he was dealing with her, and what was his age?
Listen, I can't tell you anything about how he dealt with those 5 baby mamas and my mother because I was not around. I'm still only 23. Keep that in mind. I don't know what happened back in the day. I can't tell you what happened back in the day. I wasn't there back in the day. I can't tell you anything on that.
She was mainly just raised by her grandma.
Right?
She said 23 on here too. She's 23.
He told me a story. I don't know what to believe. I can't tell you anything on that. I don't know what they did back in the day. I don't know how they handled it, how they did that. I don't know what I saw. But when I got old enough to see what I saw, I don't know. I can't tell you anything about it.
Okay. Only reason I'm asking because that's a concern because it was he is supposed to have slept with the Okay, thank you. Your mother was supposed to be 16 or 15. Well, I know the Mocha girl said 13, 14. I know your mother said she was 16. So I'm gonna go 16, right?
Sorry, I can't.
Okay, do you know the age difference between your mother and Battlefield?
Excuse me?
Do you know the age difference between your mother and Battlefield?
Honestly, I don't.
HB2N, you know how old Battlefield is?
He's 48. I'm pretty sure he's 48.
Sister, do you know how old your mother is?
My mother is 41, 42.
That's a 6, 7 year difference. So she admitted that she was 16, so he had to be 22.
Yeah.
Okay, that's all I needed. I appreciate your strength. I'm really sorry you're going through this. I'm letting you know I've been one of the people that's covering this story, but I'm really being respectful towards you. I haven't put your picture out and all this crazy mess that other people been doing.
I've been up like fucking 7 years old.
Yeah, that is old. That's picture of you, though.
I didn't know, so we're just like.
They got the oldest picture of you. Hell no. I was swap boss.
I appreciate you, HB2N, man.
Hey, man. I appreciate you too, man. Thank you for being respectful and all that.
All right, straight to you, sister.
Thank you, man. Swap boss. I'm gonna bring in some more people. On wax. On wax. What's up? What's up, on wax? On wax. On wax.
He's both house now. This man house ain't never been this clean. Y'all got the game twisted, go.
Don't read the comments too much. The niggas be in there hating. Don't read too much. listen. I'm used to this shit. I know you see the shit about me too. The niggas be killing me, but it's a part of it. People just talk shit. How much you pay me to do this? Get out of here. All right. Solar Vision debate. What's going on, brother?
Hey, what's going on? I had a question for Reed. Did you talk to him after the incident?
No, I pushed him out, but I have not spoken to him ever since then. That was it. I said what I had to say while I was sick, let him just take me 30 days couch, and that was it. I have not spoken to him after that besides the phone call that you guys heard me being sick on.
So you sounded pretty pissed in that phone call too. Were you kind of upset?
I was waking up at 4 o'clock in the morning. My throat was hurting. It was burning. My whole back of my neck was red. My ear infection at the same time. I did not want to be bothered. I was sleeping too good. Drinking
Yeah. All right. Okay, go ahead.
Man.
So another question.
I don't look at her as a liar. She's not coming off to me as a liar. It might be the possibility of her saying, "I never had a sexual relationship with him." Question that if you want to. Sure, I understand, and only because it takes a certain strength to be like, yeah. And I think her best thing is to protect her son. And so even if it was just to protect her son, she's not going to say his mother was sleeping with his grandfather. You know? So, but other than that, I think she been genuine. I really do. And I do feel an empathy for her, and not just for her. Because to me, when I'm looking at her, she's kind of a representation of black women. A certain black women that just have to be way too tough, man. It's like it really, it really touches me. It really touches me. Looking at how strong she has to be. Just imagining the world that she was encapsulated in. To be a stripper at 16. To now be a mother. Like she wasn't a mother till she was in her 20s. So she didn't have a baby when she was 15. I don't know. So, but man, I really do love my black women. And I really am sorry that black men haven't gotten it together and build some structure for us. But it's sad. It's sad. It's sad. Sisters, I really not trying to make everybody's life as tough as hers, but I could just imagine, man. Like this is just one of millions of black women that don't get this chance to speak their part, that don't get a platform, you know, might be their IG, Facebook, something like that, but so that I haven't witnessed. Let me put it to you like that. But this is crazy. This is crazy. But this shows the strength. This shows the strength of the black woman. This shows a character. This shows an ability, a potential. Say facts. Maybe it was the interviewer because I still have too many questions. I found out my daughter wasn't my daughter when she was 12. She is 14 now, and I still say she my effing daughter, and she still calls me daddy. This is why it hits different for me. Yeah. I can imagine how many men had that situation too, right? Like actually naming the child after you, and then finding out that that's not your baby. Finding out that they like your baby has another father. Your baby, who breath you smelled when they was drinking milk. That little smell that be on their neck because they always bundled up. Those little plump little toes and fingers. And then you find out there's another man that now you gotta co-parent with if he's around. You gotta deal with, yeah. Oh shit, man.
I had how was your relationship with him when you was younger? When you dated him?
It was literally just a father-daughter relationship. You know, the normal people. I have boyfriends, got mad about it. I was the only girl at the moment that was around because my other sisters
Me too, Blue Dream.
around.
I mean, not your baby's neck, my baby's neck.
Pretty much, they want to do girl things, so I had to do what they want to do, rap and all that stuff. So, play basketball, basketball tournaments and stuff like that. But other than that, he really didn't do anything.
See?
I was the only girl at the moment that was around because my other sisters wasn't,
She's the oldest. There's no older sister to replace her.
Around it. So it was just me and the two older boys who mommy also wanted to go to interview. And pretty much, they didn't want to do girl things, so I had to do what they want to do, rap and all that stuff. So play basketball, basketball tournaments and stuff like that. But other than that, he really didn't do anything but coach us to be in the studio and stuff like that. But other than that, nothing really. Make sure I had clothes in, I was fed. His girlfriend took me out to, do the family things with me that he couldn't do, and I was it.
So why would you think he would do this with daughter? I would say the relationship is still father daughter. Why would he do this? Just for clout. I don't understand that part.
Of it for money. Y'all giving him what he wanted. He's taking advantage of it because he knew y'all gonna take it and run with it. That's what he's doing.
So how do that make you feel?
Very hurtful, of course, because why I'm getting blasted all over the internet once again when it shouldn't be this way. If they're gonna use a topic, they should have used where's the victim now? Is she dead? Did she kill herself? Is it suicidal that y'all attacking her? So I don't know what she wanted to say.
Did you talk to your mom?
Different from it because I couldn't handle it all at once. I already had enough on my plate.
Did you talk to your mother about the situation?
I talked to my mother twice in the beginning and a couple days ago. I kind of broke down and just hung up on her, so I haven't talked to her since. And I really do need to call her, as a matter of fact.
So how did that conversation go, if you don't mind?
It was hurtful because she was trying to get me to understand how she went through what she went through and how she got just what she did and stuff also. So she know how to handle it. But I'm like, no, it's a different type of handle. You're not all over the internet, Mom. I'm all over the internet. You're not all over the internet. This is a family matter with you. This is fucking YouTube battle rap community and Rebaker. This is not you. This is battle tube Rebaker and YouTube battle, whatever it is community. That's what it is. And this is way worse than just a family function gossip kit. So that was that.
All right, thank you, brother, for allowing me on the platform. Thank you. You got one more question? Hey, Dre, too much. I see.
So I'm not mad at something seeming off. I'm not mad at something seeming off. Because to me, she's comfortable, she's breaking shit down. And I give validity to the story, but something is off, I could give you that. I could give you that. So I sniffed my daughter like she a line of blue. If this is true, it's sad that black men don't know who the father of her child is. It's sad that black men don't know who the father of her child is. I think you might want it to say black woman there, but I mean, yeah, if you want to put shame on that. I'm so sorry. That must be devastating. I decided years ago to follow the trail as opposed to the talk. Yeah, 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 yeah. Stockholm Syndrome. Shout out to William Joseph. Shout out to Nicole Judge. Thank y'all for joining us. Hit the like, please. We over it though. We know who the daddy is. That's hard. Yeah, I know BM, but it just didn't seem right. It said, if this is true, it's sad that BM don't know who the father of her child is. So he said, oh, BM, baby mama. Okay. I'm thinking black man. Okay. Thank you. And I read exactly what you read, and my mind still said black man. Okay, the baby mama don't. Yeah, it's 23. Yeah, 23. She said she said she's 23, and she the oldest daughter. So there it is. Make sure y'all subscribe to CCC TV.
See you in the back. I'm gonna put you up.
Well, I definitely I want to apologize because before I signed off, I did want to thank you for coming up here and telling on your story and everything because they definitely have been blasting on the internet. The picture they even used with you with the green hair, right? How many years ago was that picture?
Like 6, 7.
So they try to use
that was around the time I first started dancing.
That's crazy. They try to use the youngest picture to just make this look as crazy as possible. But one thing I did bring up in the story is like they said that your brothers, or the actual sons that were living in the house, right? That they all left and turned their back on him because of the situation that happened in the house. Like, is there any truth to that?
Honestly, I don't know because the Baker family have not spoken to me not once ever since this got out. They have not talked to me ever since this got out. Why? Because they didn't give a shit in the beginning. So I don't know. I can't tell you anything about what's going on and how that went because I did not get filled in on anything.
I'm looking at this now, really funny because it's like now it seems like they're trying to be vindictive because why would they use a really young picture of you just to make you out to look just as young as possible?
7 years old, and I can tell you was 7 years old because I took my mama ID to go start dancing. That picture is old as hell. I don't know why they dug back that far. I can't tell you why. I don't know, but I don't know.
This is Jerika Baker, the daughter of Battle Truth. The girl that he suspectedly was sleeping with and got pregnant. So they found out that he's not the biological father over a year ago, less than 2 years ago. But they were father and daughter until that point. She's heard throughout her life that he may not be her father, but they was raised as father and daughter. So she's saying that they never had a sexual relationship. That he's letting people believe that they did for the clout, for the publicity, so she could get views. And yeah, let me see. The York family's messed up. That's right. Yeah, she said she didn't sleep with him. She said she didn't sleep with him. She said she didn't sleep with him. Yeah. Tolliver says 23 divided by 16 equals 39. That's not true. 26 plus 16 is 42. You got that one right. Can she be a little too comfortable? Explain. Let me see. She's 26 now. No, she's 23 now. She's 23 now. Okay, let's get to it.
To be in this story or this type of situation for them to destroy this man.
But I think probably it's because of the dancing aspect. I think it makes you an easy target.
What is that? But it's always more to it. It's something.
Yeah. No, that's one part of it. The other part is the jealousy part. They probably feel a certain type of way towards you for whatever.
You're a young nigga. You take pictures all the time. I'm sure you could have pulled a recent picture.
Yo, I'm looking at her IG right now. She's got like 100 pictures up there. They easily could have took a way.
Yeah, like so clearly. Listen, man. I'm not gonna stand up. I don't know. This story's crazy, but I do.
But please quit saying this lady has a mustache.
No, she ain't got no mustache.
Thank you, man.
That lady got no mustache. No, that was from 7 years ago, though. That was
7 years ago because I say I love him people so much because since he was never around, I knew for him to be my dad. And he was in jail when I heard of him to be my dad. I just feel like okay, I'm finally getting somewhere in life because I never knew who my dad was, and it was actually his older sister, and I love that lady to death because she reached out. She reached out, and that's when I started meeting other members of the family and stuff like that. And I did started going to hear.
Yeah, by her testimony, they never had a sexual relationship. But like, would she say that though? Would she say, yes, I'm sleeping with the man that I thought was my father for 22 years? For 21 years? For 20 years? I thought he was my father, found out he wasn't, and now, we did something. One time, or we had a sexual relationship. So, yeah, she says that they didn't. So I would stand with that they didn't. And that he's telling people, for some reason, he's telling people that he was pimping the mother and the daughter and sleeping with them both. Yes, you're hearing this right. Yeah, I agree. No. He admitted he slept with the minor. He said it. He was like, people talking about you sleeping with minors, you sleeping with minors. He said that may have been so. Well, not even may have been. It was so, according to what they is, and they were minors. His baby mothers was 16, 15, between 14 and 16. But I got it. Okay, one was 15. She says she was 15. The other one says she was 16. So I'm gonna say 15 and 16. One was 15, one was 16. So first baby mama said they were sexing. He says Erica is his baby mama. Her mom didn't deny it, nor him. And she say no, they are all lies. Yeah. I mean, I didn't hear Battle Truth ask the mother, is me and the daughter sleeping together? I didn't hear that. I didn't hear any answer to was they having sex until she just said, no, we not having sex. I've never heard Battle Truth say, we not having sex. He kept saying, that's not my biological daughter. I didn't raise her. So. Damn, that's crazy. Yeah, them private conversations. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, he's definitely a bitch ass nigga. Yeah, and we gonna bring up some private conversations.
I didn't really think it was any jealousy there until I started really seeing the big comparison from his little sister. But even then, with them comparing each other and how they got their debates and how they see their differences,
Margot Slade.
Anything there was there because her daughter is like I look up to her. I'm not gonna lie, I really
hit that life.
Her oldest daughter. She's like my best friend in the family. That's the only person I really hung out with. And I just feel like I've been betrayed because only run to y'all, the family. I don't know no one else. So with that being said, I really feel betrayed because.
And if they really could, they would have came to you. They would at least called the police.
Why not come to this when I always talk about y'all house? Y'all call me everything else. Why not come to something serious just like this matter? It don't even make sense. So.
I got one more question, and you might not be able to answer this, Ms. Reed, but he has had a couple of millionaire supporters who support him before the situation come out, and those people have excommunicated themselves with him. Do you know why he would put the relationship with them in jeopardy for just clout? Does that sound like something he would do?
It doesn't seem like him, but I feel like as also he's getting attacked by it. I don't know how. I mean, any accuser. I mean, he's the accuser, and you got these friends and stuff like that. No one wants to tie their names to anything like that, So
right.
A person break it off or not, no one wants to ever affiliate their name with any type of pedo or rapist man. That's just not a good look on anyone, whether it's true or not. No one wants to tie nothing like that. So of course, people at their ends and log out on certain situations and deal because it's just
Okay.
serious.
I'll give you this. I'll give you this much. I was one of those millionaire supporters. I didn't pull out until the man told me himself on the phone that he was engaged to you.
Sir,
And this was a personal conversation we had behind the scenes. This was not something we had online. This man literally told me he was engaged to you.
I have no rings at all. None. So how you gonna get it to me, Nelly?
I don't know. That's why this is all so very confusing.
I don't know. I can't speak on that.
Do you think he's crazy? I mean, that's kind of like I guess that's kind of.
Yeah. Subscribe to Jules Gaming Lounge. Shout out to Jules. Like Battle Truth did Jules dirt. You know what I'm saying? Because Jules, he gave him the benefit of the doubt all the way to the end. He never took third party word or anything. And you can tell by his actions. Battle Truth admitted on the one video he been stopped fucking with them. So Battle Truth was the one who felt some type of way. And I can tell you that's why one of the reasons why I quit fucking with him. Well, I never fucked with him, but that was one of the reasons why I let the Word Sport Battlegrounds be the Word Sport Battlegrounds, and you know what I'm saying? Because it was like how I felt personally was conflicting with business that was being done. And so I distanced myself from that. And to protect that business and my relationship with Yo-Yo. And Jules had hit me and asked what could he do to squash it. So we squashed it. And that was just it. But once this came out, I called Jules. Jules was saying, look, I can't defend it. He didn't give me enough to defend it. But ain't no evidence. It's just hearsay. So Battle Truth admit that he quit fucking with Jules in Jules Gaming Lounge months ago. Jules was still like, that's my dude. Whatever it is, but that's my dude. He ain't fucking with me right now. He ain't coming through Jules Gaming Lounge, but that's my dude. But upon him telling him on the phone, which I just heard, Jules say he told me on the phone he was engaged to you. Get him the fuck out of there. He's the fuck out of there.
I guess that shit is hard to tell. But do you think he's a little off?
He's a Christian. He's a fake Christian. He's a fake Christian.
You think it was this bad though? You think it was this bad though, right?
Do you love a person as a father? You look past all that because why people?
Well, to tell the truth, he wasn't gonna go back down to Florida because the court date is held on a Zoom meeting. And we flew down to Florida for the first court date, sat in the courtroom, and we didn't get anything to help. And then when we got back home, people had the Zoom meeting. We missed the Michael Nowak case, but people had the whole Zoom meeting. So we're going to try to get that Zoom meeting popping up. But I don't think it's necessary to go to Florida because I don't think he's going to be there. Let me check because I saw what's supposed to be new charges. I never saw the charges updated. Let me check now. Let me check now. The dock is still at 21. The charge is still at 7. So the charges, no or additional charges that came down. So yeah, no, I don't think we going down there in December for the court date. If we hear something that he might be there or be in town, then yeah, we gonna go. We gonna go. Could this situation have traumatized her to the point there's some truth she just can't reveal? I can imagine it. Yeah, she was definitely on it. I don't know what that was. Tomorrow was for, Divine. Yeah, it's December 3rd. The next polite court date December 3rd. Mm-hmm. Say now he one of the Giantstown Waco niggas. He think he a prophet. What he don't know is what he gonna make him closer to God. Shout out to General Yashar. Well, lying on the child you raised or the child that calls you father, I don't think it's gonna help him. No. No heaven. No heaven for him. To think I gave this man respect in the battle rap community. Man, I mean, but that's the thing. When you're on the consumer side, right? You're in the euphoria of being entertained. People want to be entertained. That's why people put the backdrop. People have their graphics because people be like, this what I want. I want to be entertained. So you gotta, like when you go to a wrestling match, you go to a movie theater. When you go to see a movie, you know these people are acting. These are real people that don't live this life that's on the screen. But yet you sit there and let them entertain you. So our job is to get people like this from out of that position of authority, that position of influence, where thousands or more people, hundreds of thousands, possibly millions of people are like, man, he the truth. Or that's even worse to know that he's like preaching something. Yeah, he always say it like the Bible say. Man, smash the like button. Family, okay, I wanted to verify thanks. Either way, support Swab Boss. Family, it's less than 1% of what you spend at the movies or the club. Support the Argument League. I appreciate that. I appreciate that, Divine. Absolutely. The cash is up there. And strolling at the bottom of the screen. And I have to actually get used to asking for support because that's new. But you know, I don't call you bitches. I don't be like support bitches like Sonetta be doing. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how to set up a Patreon, and I don't even think I'm not interested to have a Patreon. Like people, you know, like this it right here. If you willing to pay $2 for this, you know, Cash App $1, Cash App $2, 60 people in here, that's $120. You know, that's enough to pay some bills in. You know, buy another shirt so I don't wear the same clothes. But yeah, I appreciate that, family. Thank you, Divine, because Divine is one of the people that constantly support Tamika C, Melinda. You know, I got to get them props because they really been supporting the channel. She seemed like she didn't know how to respond to being engaged to him. It sounds fishy to me. I mean, but when a motherfucker say, if somebody walk up to you and say, hey man, your mama told me that she was engaged to you. Like, what is the like what's the normal response? You know what I'm saying? Like, of course the words would be no, but what would your body do when somebody walk up to you and say, hey, your mama told me she engaged to you? You be like, what the fuck? You know? We could take it back and see though.
I don't know. I can't speak on that.
I didn't pull out until the man told me himself on the phone that he was engaged to you. Sorry. And this was a personal conversation we had behind the scenes. This was not something we had online. This man literally told me he was engaged.
She said, sorry.
I have no rings at all. None. So how you gonna get it to me, Nelly?
Shout out to Real Judah.
This is all so very confusing.
I don't know. I can't speak on that.
I mean, do you think he's crazy? I mean, that's kind of like I guess that shit may have hard to tell. But do you think he's a little off?
I've been a little off, but
yeah. You didn't think it was this bad though. You didn't think it was this bad though, right?
I have one last question.
Do you love a person as a father? You look past all that because why people talk about my mama all her life. Then she did that. I still talk about my mama. I don't give a damn what you say about my mama or my daddy. I'm gonna take up for them. I ain't trying to hear none of that shit you're talking about. Because why they still my mama and my daddy? You're just a cousin. This is my immediate family we're talking about.
I got one last question because the chat is still kind of confused. So you weren't around Malachi like growing up as much, but you did seem a father figure. So the relationship that you had was like you had phone calls. You said you dropped off on some weekends. Like
it was a typical drop off on the weekends. This is your daughter, and she don't have school. She can stay where her brother sister. And then just off on the phone calls and stuff from jail to Hawaii.
I'm telling you, I would be in jail if this story was about me and then on YouTube and my father was the one to be saying it and making money off of it. Hell no. That's yeah, she could be kicking and screaming, right? She said that she cussed him out. She says he talked to her mother and her fell out over it. Her mother tried to say, well, you know, I went through stuff as a child. She was like, no, this is different. So I can see, because the accusation is that she slept with. So like, I'm not finna put this on blast because once again, she's expressed empathy for her son, concern for her son. He's 3. She don't want this to be what he grow up as. So, I can see her like, I just want this shit to go away. I don't want the police involved. I don't want lawyers involved. I don't want to bump heads with you. I just want this shit to go away. Yeah, she said she can't speak on that. It's kind of like a code she doing. She like, that ain't got nothing to do with me. I wasn't there. I can't speak on that. The conscious community reminds me of the S.V.D.L masochist relationship. I have to Google that. Very different in the social media time. Yeah, fact, it is. Where's his brother at? Don't know. Milwaukee. What did the brother say? The oldest son. That was the oldest son that was supposed to be. I know she said she had 2 older brothers because she was the oldest girl. But one of them was supposed to have caught them inappropriate, like caught her naked in the bed and went and told her mama. But nobody spoke to the son. Nobody spoke to the son.
You know, the man I talked to on the phone who I know to be my dad. Not only that, I have my aunties who's his sisters and uncles and brothers and stuff who's his siblings. So that's why I want to be my dad. And they tell me much about him. And when I did finally move with him, I just took it as a father figure. I didn't have anyone. I didn't know anyone but him.
Okay, has any of your brothers ever tried anything sexual with you? As in his oldest 2 is Malachi or the second oldest son?
No.
So there was no. Wow, that's even more strange. Okay.
Yeah, I gotta call you later.
That's even more strange. So the son never had a crush on you or anything like that that you were aware of?
What? No.
Okay, your reaction says it all. Thank you very much.
And then
wow.
and people are still asking about the DNA test, and I want to reiterate, it was because she wasn't sure if he was actually her father, and she took it a year ago to find out that he wasn't her actual biological.
And I told with 2 different men, it wasn't just him.
Right.
Not just the target.
Yeah. So you're his daughter, just not. You know, we found out it's biological. You know, it's still. You still look at him as your father? Even after the test?
I'm my mother. By the way, my mother was never on that show.
No, we know that's not true. We know that's not your mother. That'll look nothing like.
No.
Who wasn't her mama?
Not, you know, we found out it's biological, but you know, it's still. Yeah, you still look at him as your father? Even after the test?
I'm my mother. By the way, my mother was never on that show.
No, we know that's not true. We know that's not.
Oh, Jerry Springer.
Y'all look nothing like.
No.
Damn it.
What's up, Andrea Wharton? Shout out to you.
Because I'm gonna be real, just talking to you and stuff, I can tell you can do better than that. So I'm not, it's hard to even buy that. It's hard to buy it right now. If y'all really believe this young lady is gonna mess with old Malachi, maybe y'all really do want this story to be real, but I'm looking at this story as a cop chase from everybody involved, man. And
that's the way it's looking to me.
That's what it's looking like.
And unfortunately, which happens a lot in this community, the black woman is the one that got to take all the brunt. They got to carry it. They got to deal with it. The least protected. The one that nobody wants to hear her point of view. Nobody wants to hear her side of it. You know, so
XB, you're a genius, man. You are a genius, brother.
I cannot DM you back. I don't want no person.
No. Listen. I just wanted to get your point across. I don't
care because I feel like I was really like I was or something like.
No, you were. And I think a lot of times we just kind of we're so into the sensationalism. We sometimes forget that there are actual victims in these stories. And you know, if you as a blogger, if you're willing to report something like this, but not actually reach out to the victims, We just clout chasing. You're not really in it for the right reason, and you need to just fall back. But the fact that y'all sat there and edited all this stuff and didn't even reach out to her is weird to me.
Yeah, it was weird because when I first heard it hit the internet, I'm like, okay, this is about to blow because I know how nasty people can get. And I see the pictures videos y'all made with him and bitches. I seen it all. So with that said, I ain't want no parts of this stuff. This is creepy and it's just outrageous and it's getting taken out of proportion. It needs to stop because it's not true. It's false, and I don't need anyone getting my baby involved with anything. My baby don't have nothing to do with that man.
Wait, hold on. I got 2 more guys in the back. I'm gonna camera you guys down, but you guys stay right in the back. I'm gonna bring you right back up. All right, Drake.
He said our baby ain't got nothing to do with that, man.
Too much. You got any questions, sir?
Yeah, I got one question, man. Go ahead. Why is she lying? Like, she lying. I don't care what nobody say. I'm not.
Whoa. Didn't expect that. Didn't expect that. Well, you guys who believe she's lying, you have a representative up here on the panel. He finna get to the bottom of it, right? Right? Y'all Daniel, here's your homie. Y'all Daniel has hit the panel. Oh, they went in on him. Okay, because I was live over here at the same time. I didn't even see Jules' part when Jules jumped back on there. Okay. This is the daughter of Battle Truth. Battle Truth is the bum who has been accused of getting his daughter pregnant. So this is her being interviewed. She said that they never had a sexual relationship, that she is a father. But when the accusation came out that he had got his daughter pregnant, all he was saying is, she's not my biological daughter. She's not my biological daughter. I didn't raise her. So he wasn't denying sleeping with her, right? But she is named after him, first name and last name. And the mothers themselves, which was my issue with him, the mothers were 15, 16 when he had a baby by him, and he was in his 20s. So that's what gave credence to the sleeping with the daughter thing, because he's already like a sexual deviant. So, yeah, just going through her interview, she said they didn't have sex, that he's just using it for clout, letting people think that because it's controversial. People are speculating that she's just not admitting that because, for once, it's embarrassing. You know, she's a parent now and, you know, whatever it is. But, yeah, that's what's going down. Nikwa B, Spoken Word Channel, shout out to you, shout out to you, shout out to you.
Falling for it. She lying. I talked to Battle Truth on the phone with A, and he said that he been smashing you and the mama. The son got mad. The whole part about the son getting mad because he liked you too. Like all this.
Shabo!
I took him off. Was he being disrespectful? How you feel about what he said? Stay back there, Drake.
He said I was lying, but how can I lie about something I don't even know about? About this, his brother, my brother was supposed to be smashing me. Now that's another story.
Now, the thing about this, he actually spoke to. Remember, I was telling you that I heard from behind the scenes these stories. He's one of the brothers that actually spoke to Battle Truth directly. So this is what he's hearing directly from Battle Truth.
I'm supposed to be smashing him and Malachi.
Yeah, let me bring up Drake.
No.
Man, I got my wife right here. She was right here when I was on the phone with Battle Truth, and she was telling me like, "Babe, you should record this. You should record this." And I was like, "Man, I'm not that type of dude to record no conversation because Battle Truth was really my guy." And I called him like, "You see what's going on in the internet?" And he was on the phone with ADEP already. And he was like, "Hold on, let me merge the call." And he was like, "Man, I'm gonna be real with y'all, man. I was smashing the mom. I went to jail, came back around. You know, she older now. She grown. And everybody hated because she's strapped now. And I can't lie. I was around her a little bit, but she ain't my daughter. Like, dude, you saying that you was around her, saying that she's strapped now, that she's older. Then he started telling us how about you dancing and everything, and how he picked me, you and the mom, and then he had a conversation with you think little Malachi like you? And he was like, yeah, I think he liked me. And he was like, you sure? And then he told me, hey, that, but you know, I am who I am, so he couldn't do nothing about it. So he gonna run off and tell his mom. And he was like, you know, I'm glad I'm talking to y'all, because anybody else would want to record this. And that was out of Battle Truth's mouth.
Drake too much is really not lying.
I can tell you this.
And my wife right here, she can tell everything that I said. She can tell you word for word. That's out of Battle Truth's mouth.
I never said you was lying. I believe you. But I'm not getting pimped. I'm not laying having sex. I'm having sex with nobody.
No, it was. He said you was. And then he started taking care of you because he was trying to help you and didn't want you to be stripping no more. Basically, I ain't trying to be disrespectful.
Shout out to True Hurts. Shout out to Truth Hurts. And so this dude name is Battle Truth, and he battles with the truth. Facts.
But basically being Captain Sabo, like that's what he was saying he was doing. He was like, you know, I took the ring and now I'm about to get married. And he was like, Dre, you see how you married? And she got my last name. That's why I'm trying to get married like you, Dre. I'm trying to make it be right with God. That was out of Battle Truth mouth.
I'm not getting him. I'm most definitely ain't ever no brother and no father. Come on, man, that's disgusting. I'm not even gonna talk about that.
That's my thing though. So he said all that for clout. Like who would go around saying they smashing their daughter with strap for clout? You could literally go to jail for that. Who would want to risk going?
Why the hell nobody tell off that he fights his mom that they be supposed to let that fuck because he thinks what you do there? Make sense.
Well, Battle Truth didn't deny when he said he caught y'all was naked. He even said he had to break it down to the son, and the son got mad and went off and told the mom. He was like, but he ain't gonna be able to do nothing about it though, because you know I'm the dad. That's what out of Battle Truth mouth.
This is what I'm saying though. If I was sleeping with the son too, then supposedly, why the hell he didn't tell that part too since he telling everything else?
That's the thing. I didn't say that he said he was sleeping with the son. He said that the son liked you too. Like he was insinuating like they was both messing around. That's how he was insinuating. He didn't say it out of his mouth. You know what I'm saying?
That's a fact. No, everything Dre's saying is a fact. You know what I've always found curious though is the family never brought that up. Like me, it's like me, Dre, and Jules are the only ones that know about that story with the son. Brady one never brought that up. None of these people never brought that up.
And when I called him, it was before it blew all up on the internet. He was like talking to us on like some behind the scenes stuff. Like I'm gonna just let y'all know this. I'm gonna just keep it raw and real. That's what he said. On everything.
Well, if y'all want to believe it. But I'm saying what I'm saying now is not true. That's all I'm
saying.
I'm
glad you got paid. I know you got that check. You didn't cut me off the show though.
And I'm not gonna do something that's not true. That's crazy.
Yeah. People think that I'm getting paid off to do this too. That's what's even more crazy. Like I really don't just want to hear from the victim. So there's some people that think you're lying. Are you okay with the scrutiny though? That's people think you're lying. Okay. All right. We got another guy. Chops on that. Just Chops. I see you.
No disrespect, bro.
Yeah, no disrespect. Please don't be
no disrespect, bro.
Hey, Jocko, I see you in the back. Just wait a second. All right, go ahead.
Hey, yeah. Quick question. Make this make sense. Now, you mean to tell me this whole ass dude?
Facts. Because that's what I was standing on, all the daughter stipulation and stuff. But I'm like, I heard that this dude had babies by underage women. So now that something more extreme has popped in, he okay admitting this. See, before it was, but remember, he never still gave his age. He never was like, they was 16, I was this. He asked the mother, how old was you? She said 16 and a half. He said, let me ask you something else. Do my family hate you? No, the next question is, how old was I? How old was I when I was sleeping with you when you was 16?
Like, this shit don't make no sense. This thing, like,
to be fair, we literally just saw a nigga not lie for no reason right there.
You right with the prep shit. Right. So that's what I'm saying. Like, this shit, like, come on. Something got to be happening between y'all. Because, I mean, he said it plain as day, like, yeah, I'm just starting. I'm like, yo, they have heat. How is mouth? You done been around plenty of times when he's doing lives and you over there in the corner.
Wait, who?
You ain't never been in his house while he's doing his live?
No, I don't even be there. I pop up sometimes when I'm in town, and that's it. I don't be around. And when I do pop up, he don't never really be streaming or anything.
So he ain't never came to the door and let you borrow some money. So he's like, that's my daughter. I'm going to let her hold some money.
No, he have.
That ain't your son that he allowed?
It's me.
You say you got what? You got another daughter?
I have another daughter that stays in Milwaukee, but I don't stay in Milwaukee.
How old is she?
I don't know. Because me and hers never close. I was only close to 2 older children.
She got kids?
I'm not.
Right.
I'm gonna jump in when you finish, Shop.
Go ahead, bro.
Okay. Again, what Dre said, he was not lying because him and A-Dep was on a different phone call, but he told me pretty much the same thing on a separate phone call with me and another gentleman. But okay, the story. This is how the story goes. He calls me and says, "Hey, bro, I need to ask you a question." I said, "What's up?" He said, "I got 2 females. I'm messing with. And I need some advice." I say, "Shoot." He gives me one girl's credentials, and I'm like, "Okay, well, why not go with that?" And he gives me this other girl's credentials, and supposedly this other girl he gave me the credentials of was you.
Dre's not lying. That's why because I had mixed that part, but I came back. That's why I asked. When I jumped on there, I said, A-Dep just said, Battle Truth said they're having a sex relation. What did he say to that? Because he didn't say that on the lives. But on Drew's Gaming Lounge, they were talking, and they all was like, yo, it was me and A-Dep on the phone. It was way too much of A-Dep on the phone where Battle Truth was like, yo, I was pimping the mother and the daughter. I was sleeping with both of them. My son wanted to sleep with the daughter. When he found out I was already dealing with it, he got jealous and mad. Jules is saying that the dude was like, yeah, I'm engaged to her. They also said that he came out and said something about when I was in jail, when I was in prison, I missed out on my youth, so I like youthful women. I like younger girls. And Jules said that he told him on the phone, I like younger girls because they can still get pregnant. What the fuck? You already got unraised children. Like, the fuck? Battle Truth told his son about the relationship, and he was so distraught he threw up. The son left and told his mom. Now they damage controlling. Where did you get that from, Charles Lee, right? What he's disgusting. Yes, horrible.
And when I asked him, when I called him back on the phone, I said, was this the girl you was calling your daughter? He was like, but she's not my daughter. I was like, and she's got the son that she was calling your grandson? He was like, but it's not my grandson. I said, is that who you was talking about? He was like, yes. I said, do you ever think in your wildest dreams that I would have told you to pick a child that you were calling your daughter at one time over another one? And he said, yeah, but because we getting married.
Do you think he was like, no?
Listen, I am supportive.
I know, bro. Listen, I don't watch him come in the door. I know he ain't lying, bro. That's a man on man shit that he's gonna tell you the truth about. You feel?
This is why this is so confusing, because the story he gave me once he said that he told Malachi that you two were dating, that he was not to call you sister anymore, he was to call you stepmom. He got an attitude because he supposedly likes you as well. So he went to your car and stole your gun out of your car.
Exactly.
Okay, so when I first moved, it was around the beginning of the year we took the DNA test. That's when I moved out today. He called me and told me, look, I was in town. He said, your brother want to see you and whatever. Where you at? I never told him that I was still dancing stuff because as a father, and I knew that he didn't like it, I never told him I still was doing what I was doing. So he called me like, where you at? I'm like, I'm just around whatever. So he like, okay, brother want to see you. So I'm like, give my number. Look, I never called. He called back. He said, where you at? I said, I'm on my way.
According to him, you've been dancing since you were 16.
Oh, the son, mother, and Jules. Okay. Yeah, he didn't make this up. Other people brought this out on him, but he's letting it go. He's growing it. He's acting suspicious and using certain vernacular, to make people feel like, damn, this dude was sleeping with his daughter just to be viral.
Saying and your mother got you into it.
Yep.
And of course, I'm not listening. I'm not here to tell you about your life. I'm not here to tell you about your life. I'm here to tell you what I was told by that man. That's it. I'm not telling you what he told me was a fact at all. I'm just giving you what he told me out of his own mouth. He said that your mother got you into stripping.
That was my own idea.
But this is what he said. This is how he believes it. This is how he believes it to be, though. This is how he believes it to be. This is how he gave it to us. Well, to me, he said that your mother got you into it, and he was getting you out of it because you wanted to do cooking and other stuff. So supposedly you had been at his house selling plates recently, or making food and selling plates recently.
Yeah, are you reading these comments?
I don't know. He called me up recently saying I moved when we took the DNA test. That's when I had to move out of town. That was a little over a year ago. So now I'm here with a whole another year. You know what I'm saying? So recently he called me up like, I'm really in town. I'm like, okay, cool, I'll come to town. I never told him that I was out of town. That's the whole thing. I never told him I was out of town. So when I did make it to town, I popped up and I went to go see him and stuff like that. And it wasn't nothing out of the normal. It was just me taking him to go get his license, gun license, stuff like that. I was already I did have.
You talking about Malachi, right?
Yes.
Okay, look, I remember. Okay, I remember that. He told me about that as well. He was supposed to be buying Malachi 2 guns. I remember that.
I did have a gun. So when all of this got out, during the time, I guess with the situation, whatever, Malachi was already gone from the house. I spent the night there because I sent Malachi around to help me get his license and stuff like that. I never went anywhere out of the ordinary, just having to chill or just sitting around just doing whatever. So that's out of the question. But when this got out, Malachi was already gone. I was on the couch. He was in his room. So when we both got up, Malachi was gone, and I got to go through my phone. I saw all this shit going through my phone, and I see on my other phone, everybody saying this shit like, "Oh, where you at? You paid this and that." So I hop up because allegedly the barber do I called brother Malachi, him and my son was supposed to be there that morning to cut all 3 of their heads. So we went through there, and to speed this up, I go outside to get my purse. So my purse was fucking up. I went to Walmart. So I go outside to get my purse, and I'm like, okay, my keys is still there. I was looking for the keys, but the keys is still there.
Your purse, everything in your car except for your gun. I heard the story.
He have the car. So
I heard the story. This is the story I just heard.
So I'm looking up under the seat and shit. I'm like, okay, my gun not in the car either. Where's my
That's how he believes Malachi stole the gun, because what nothing missing out of your car except for your gun.
Nothing else was missing out the
car.
And
it was parked outside of his house, and everybody knows that car to be his car to be parked outside of his house, so wouldn't nobody go near that car, period. Whether they was running, had keys in it or not. He said he could have had $1 million in it and wouldn't nobody touched it because they knew it was his car.
No, I don't know about that. That was my car.
Yeah, exactly.
But that's the way he gave it to me. Would nobody dare steal anything out of that car because they know it to be my car. So we know it was Malachi who stole the gun. It wasn't nothing outside. Wasn't nothing outside of the car except the gun. Wasn't nothing missing outside of the car except for the gun.
Nothing else. My wallet, keys and stuff still in there. Nothing else was missing but my gun. Nope. That's
Yo.
correct. Nothing missing but my gun.
Yeah.
Alright, so let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Was he up in like gangs and shit? Keep it up my back.
Huh?
I gotta get Chop out of there. We not that. Alright. Jack Quill, we gotta.
Yeah, hey, y'all give me 1 second right quick.
Jack Quill, you got a question?
This video is under fair use. Copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act in 1976. Allowance is made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, and research. Fair use is a use permitted by copyright statute that might otherwise be infringing. Nonprofit, educational, or purpose use tips the balance in favor of fair use. All rights and credit go directly to its rightful owners. No copyright infringement intended. Enjoy. Oh yeah, on your way out, make sure you like, subscribe, and comment, man. This is the Argument League. Turn up.
Nigga, do I look like...
With all due respect, yeah, that's what I was about to say.
Do I look like Rio to you, nigga?
Mr. thinking that you was gonna win this battle. You speak. My niggas are beat the fuck up. No reason.
Niggas out there yelling, gang, gang, gang. They'll find more paperwork than a lease on. Damn. And that's the thing we all thought we better all when we saw Trump leaving office. Just buying our time. But they would take more than the students to take the resurrect people off of the I'm feeling out performance. Gates of the bottom. Niggas thought I'd be an easy target.
Let me tap into the spirit. If I tap into the spirit, it's a big round.
Yes, indeed. They don't know that. Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir. They is. For sure. For sure. T-Rock.
I ain't gonna hold you. Your creativeness is on 1,000.
All right, for sure, for sure.
Yeah, say you're rock, man.
A beast. You have to be a beast. That's the only way they respect you. I have to be like a beast. You have to be a beast. That's the only way they respect you.
Go ahead.
Oh, let me get that.
Oh, you know what that is? That's an insect here called a semi in Japan. Give me 1 second, please.
Go ahead. Oh man, Julie got on.
You know, I'm supposed to be like, yes, I get no, nigga. Beat up.
Fact. Mm-hmm. For sure. All right. Okay, bet. Debate pushed back to 9:30. Right? Okay, for sure, big bro. Debate pushed back to 9:30, which it be set for 9 o'clock. They don't go live at 9:30 anyway, so we'll be there. Okay, sorry I had to play that, but I had to just keep y'all in the, something visually till I get back. Did she say that they decided to test to see who her father was a year ago? Yes. She said they asked her when was the test done. She said over a year ago. So over a year ago, less than a year ago. I mean, excuse me. Over a year ago, less than 2 years ago, Battle Truth and another man got a blood test to see if they was this girl's father. And he's not the father. I didn't hear the results on the other dude, but he's not the father.
I didn't even get a channel, but I was just I gotta tap in more. Is that Ms. Jerika? Correct me if I'm pronouncing it. Is Jerika? Just read. Now, if I come across as disrespectful, you have the right to check me at any time or tell me if I'm disrespectful. I can't. So what?
Your
Okay.
mic sounds a little muffled.
Yeah, that's my my AirPods. I'm sorry. Can y'all hear me now?
A little bit.
All right, ma'am. If you don't mind my asking, did he not have to sign your birth certificate to prove that he was your dad or not?
Signing the birth certificate does not prove you are the father. Check out the Neo story. Neo, the singer, one of the dudes I rock with his albums. Big head songwriter. Suspected that a baby was his. He signed the birth certificate. Took a blood test, found out it wasn't his, but still had to pay child support because he signed the birth certificate. No blood test done. So just signing the birth certificate don't mean nothing. And I don't think they make you sign the birth certificate. They just put your name on there. He said, but why wait until she's an adult? That's what I said. Because she said she's been hearing that he might not be her father her whole life. So why did they wait so fucking long? I believe it was the third person, the other dude, that was getting word that this might be his daughter. Tad's gonna get done filthy. All right. If you're affiliated, hit that like. Please do hit that like button. If y'all have a platform to share it, share it. Help the channel out. I appreciate y'all. Yeah, taps is something else. That should be common knowledge by now. Black dude signed the certificate for a white baby because he signed.
Nothing like saying I really paid attention to. I don't even really use my birth certificate. I use my social security card for everything. My grandmother had that.
Yes, ma'am.
I don't have it.
Yes, ma'am. But this is
we don't know.
We're trying to say, like, if
I don't even think he signed the birth certificate.
Name, you're an innocent baby. If he could sign your name, and now you're what, 23? I want to say. Okay, 23 years ago, whenever you was a baby, he signed your birth certificate to say that you were his kid, and now that he's in a relationship.
Oh, I hate stupid people. I hate stupid people.
Let me see this brother.
Look like the person, but never the father.
Very similar. Asking about your son, and I don't really understand what that.
I might be sitting there talking to his brother and the auntie that stay there, and then I'll leave. A normal family visit.
Something, you know.
Him one time though, I did. I left him with him one time. I actually went to go do something for him, and
my bad.
Like 2-3 hours. That was one time.
The white dude was playing birds. Okay.
I really don't understand. All right, this Chops guy wants to come back on. If he gets a little, if he asking, listen, I want this to be about the situation that's going on, like all the stuff about Truth's gang affiliation. I don't really want to get into none of that. So let's see what he got to say. Hey, I see Nito, Boy Genius, Tony. All right. Let's try to knock these out real quick. All right,
bro.
What's your question?
I understand what you're saying though, bro. But listen, while you can actually get facts behind shit, you see the man done lied about everything. Why not expose everything?
I don't think that's her play. I just want her to say what's facts and
that really, bro. But he out here lying on her on the internet like that, bro. Like, we need to know the person we dealing with, bro.
I think, but when you talk about somebody that's a career, criminal, lying for some views, really ain't, that really ain't that hard to believe, y'all.
Bro, he talk about everybody. He always be on this gangster shit. All I want to know is if it's true or not. That's it.
Drake, is he a real gangster? Is he a real GD?
I don't even know nothing about games. I can't tell you.
He don't go out the house though, do it. Keep it real. He don't leave the house. Do he leave the house?
I don't know. I haven't been there.
You know. Come on, dog.
I haven't been. Times I have been there, he has not left. But do he leave?
Okay.
I know.
All right. That's out there.
How frequently do he leave? I don't know.
Right. You gotta understand. This guy be, I already know it, Flies. He be playing with God. That's what he really messing with me about. Because it's like you trying to trick people using the word. And if you lying like that, everything needs to be out there. Because if you saying you ain't doing what you doing, and he telling us he is doing what he doing, well, I mean,
I feel you. All right, Chops. Thank you, man. Let me get these questions Nito, what's goody, man?
HB, get Chops up out of here, man. He getting cooked tomorrow, man. We gonna cook. I'm gonna cook him tomorrow, man. But I just got a couple questions right quick, man.
Go ahead.
How you doing, Miss Baker?
Hello.
First of all, we are sorry that you are going through all this, you and your child and your family and everything. But this is the internet and things get spread around ridiculously crazy. When the last time you seen Malachi, Battle Troop?
Actually, today when all of this press got out, me, him, and his son.
Have you seen? Did he have on his do rag or his hat any headgear when you seen him today?
No.
What does hairstyle look like right now?
Hey, I don't know.
What kind of hairstyle he got right now? You said you seen him today, right?
No, I did not.
She said she hasn't seen him since the day that it all came out.
Oh, okay. Well, what kind of hairstyle did he have when you seen him? What kind of hairstyle he normally rock?
A cut and fro.
A cut and a fro?
Like taper fro, whatever it is. I don't know.
Like a snatchback?
Man, what the fuck? Get that nigga the fuck out of here.
I just got a couple questions right quick, man. Go ahead. How you doing, Miss Baker?
Hello.
First of all, we are sorry that you are going through all this, you and your child and your family and everything. But this is the internet and things get spread around ridiculously crazy. When the last time you seen Malachi, Battle Troop? You seen him?
I take my son to the barber shop at one barber know what to do.
Battle Troop's grandkids. If they're his grandkids, that means he's your father.
No, I said
that's what that means.
I said I looked up to him as a father.
No, I heard you say that your kids were with they was with him because they're with his grandkids. That's what you said. I heard you. We all heard you. This is live. This is live. You said that.
All right, he's getting a little rambunctious. I clearly heard you say that you looked at him as your grandfather, your father figure, and that he was the grandkids. So, let's. Do you want to bring him back up? Because I think I'm not sure what his point was. I think his point was that you looked at him as you looked at him as a father, and your kid looks at him as a grandfather, right?
Yeah, like I said before, if he grow up to still want to be around this man, I can't control that. That's still his granddad to him. He don't know what they're going on today. I don't know. So I'm not speaking back on that because I can't.
I'm not, bro. My bad. I wasn't trying to do no. I'm not on no goofy.
No. I just don't like when you talk over people. I just want to make sure she gets to rebuttal what you're saying.
But we all heard what she said.
Yeah. No, we heard it.
But maybe I misheard. But if I misheard, I'm wrong. I'm wrong. So, but if that is what I heard, I heard what I heard.
But she still looks at him as a father figure. I mean, after this whole thing happened, though, she probably looks at him like he's a crazy man. But like before this all happened, she was looking at him as a father figure.
Thank you.
No, I just thought I heard her say that. I literally heard her say that her they was with their granddad or something. She said, y'all was talking about something, and she said with them because they was his granddad. I heard that. I swear I'm wrong.
Yeah. Just start it from the beginning because like I made that in the beginning. We got that out real clear that she's not biologically related to him, but she's always grown up looking at him as a father figure, and she still looks at him as a father figure. So this whole like
maybe I just misheard then. Well, my bad. I'm just rewind it, and maybe I misheard. But all right, salute.
Say better ways. Chill.
Hey, Keystone, what's going on, brother?
What up?
What's going on, man? You got any questions?
I got a question about this ring that Shorty was talking about on Sinetta shit. That she said that he gave you a ring and you was like, her dad crazy ass trying to marry me type shit. What the fuck was that about?
I don't know where that came from. I can't make up a story of where that came from because I don't have a ring. He damn sure ain't mailed me a ring. I don't have a paper ring. I don't have a push pop, so I don't know where it came from.
Okay, so but like whole time, but like my thing is like, why would a man like just to be honest, why would a nigga like flat out put himself through some shit like this, and you was like his daughter type shit? I'm not saying you his daughter. I understand that part. Okay, cool. But like, why would a nigga like me or anybody else say, "Oh shit," until the guy on conversations behind the scene be like, "Yeah, this and the third." Like Jules said, "Hey, check it out. Bro said this, bro said that." I was one of them niggas that was on the phone, but I didn't hear shit that Truth said. You feel me? I didn't hear nothing he said, but I was one of them other niggas behind the scenes on the phone, and the shit that was being said, that shit ain't right. So why would he say he had a sexual relationship with you the whole time on the internet, and then it's like, nah, that ain't happened. Nah, that ain't this, that ain't that. Like real shit. Because I'm gonna be honest with you. Any bitch I fuck with, and I ain't calling you no bitch, this is how I talk. I'm from Chicago. If any motherfucker female I talk to, she gonna say what the fuck I want her to say when I feel like I want her to say. So when people jump up here and say they think you lying, they not trying to be like, gee, it sound like you lying, my nigga. Like real shit. It do. It sound like you lying for this nigga. And I'm not saying you are. Don't get me wrong. But it just sounds like that you're lying for this nigga right now. And it's fucked up. If you are, like I said, I'm not saying you are.
Which part do you think she's lying about?
I feel like that they fuck with each other. Real shit. The way the
Mr. K.A., shout out to
the
you.
shit go, the way the shit look, I feel like that. Me personally, I do.
What you gotta say about that?
That's how you feel. I can't control how you feel.
It's just my opinion. No, I'm sorry, it's just my opinion, right?
But you definitely don't agree with that. Like
no.
What how does that make you feel that people really believe that you're sleeping with your father? How's it make you feel about yourself?
I'm good. This image is just disgusting. It's terrorizing. Like it's trifling. Like what do you got want me to say?
I'm just saying, G, like me personally, I'm gonna be gone from it, but at the same time, like shorty, if you is fucking with that dude and you thought for a minute, you looked at him like a fucking father figure, and you are fucking with that nigga, G, y'all need to like do some shit about that. Go get some help. I ain't saying you. I'm not saying you are. I'm not gonna tell you doing some shit that you saying you're not doing. But if you covering for this nigga just because of the fact that some shit going on the internet, because there was some fuck shit said, and this nigga said this shit on the internet. He said that he did it, and not only on the internet, like Dre Too Much came up here. That's a nigga that talked to him. Jules is sitting here now. That's a nigga that talked to him. I was a nigga that back in the day that did talk to him. So I know what type of nigga that he was back in the day. I didn't too much fuck with him recently in these last couple of years. For the simple fact, I kind of got off that because niggas that I know have been putting certain shit out. I'm like, nah, that shit weird. This shit ain't right. That shit ain't this. But in the same sense, if you covering for this motherfucker, my nigga, like I'm just so.
Listen, Holly was what he was told, and she took it from there. I can't.
It's like to me, it's like the nigga feeding you a conversation and he ain't even standing there with you. He fed you this conversation, like he fed you this shit like a question and answer survey. It just looked like
I spoke with that man, and I couldn't even tell you.
Has he reached out to you though? Has he reached out?
What is the video of me being on the couch? That's the last time I spoke with him. Y'all can't.
Okay, see, look, this is my thing. Lamar. Look, the way that what's the other young lady, this other baby mama, the oldest mama, Mocha or whatever. The way she spoke about what her son said, real shit. I know that woman wasn't lying about what she was saying. Because one thing I know, and I'm always know, I know how my mama felt about me. And I'm a 41-year-old man.
That's very understandable.
And she spoke about what her son said to her.
Yeah.
She was not lying about that.
Said to her. That's what her son said to her. So she had every right because what he said probably was what he was told.
Hold on. Somebody timing Divania out? How can they do that? I thought you had a wrench, Divine. Oh, what the fuck? My bad, Divine. I be watching from the StreamYard stream, so I don't see when people get timed out and blocked. And I don't see who got wrenches and shit. So you know, if Divine, you know, you part of the channel. So who timed out? Oh, Battle Axe timed out Divine. Champion play all as well. That's why somebody said Battle Axe chill. By this moment, it's only the paternity test that can clear it. Yeah, Battle Axe, what you doing, bro? You got a wrench night. They can't get you. I don't know what the fuck that's about. Yeah, I got it. For eternal warfare. Gotta put me. He might. I mean, he might be timing it out on accident. Y'all gotta understand. Some people really like have their phones in their pocket. It happens, and he not even typing in the chat. And I don't know Battle Axe to be one of them niggas like that. Like Battle Axe definitely gonna say something in the chat and bang with you. So it could be an accident, a pocket block. Let's have patience with each other. Sorry about that, Divine. We gonna get it on. Okay.
Cannot control that.
You cannot understand that and like I said, I'm not trying to condemn you for nothing. I'm just saying, like, just in my opinion, it just sounds like it's a fucking lie, G, because like Jules not gonna get up here and say the same exact thing that Dre Too Much said, or that this other nigga that I done talked to. I talked to a whole different type of motherfucker, and they told me the same shit. I'm sorry, I hear you. What you say?
I said that was my first time actually even hearing the stuff that they said. So how can I be comfortable about something that's my first time even hearing?
Man, I mean, I understand what you're saying. It just sounds crazy. I don't see no grown ass man jumping on the goddamn live trying to
Shout out the table of kids. Say pocket X.
Yeah, I did it in what type of shit. Because in a nutshell, that's what he said. Let's just be honest. Everybody, let's just be honest. He jumped on the live and he just said. He said what the fuck he wanted to say, and he just admitted to a bunch of shit that he feel like going on in his mind. And I'm gonna say it like that. Because I don't want to condemn you for no shit that you said that you did not do. But he jumped up there, he basically told thousands of people, yeah, and whatever.
That's why I brought up the story about. That's why I brought up the situation about the gun, and I kept trying to cut her off so she can know I knew about that story before she could say something about it.
And that's
I mean,
why before we did this, that was my main thing with her. It's like I can't even be mad at all these bloggers when this dude is lying. You know, like we just going off of information we were told, whether it's the truth or not. But he's up there literally lying on the situation and you. So it's like it's just kind of hard to even know what to believe right now.
Bro, I can't see no nigga putting himself in this situation saying that it's this. Yes, I'm fucking on this 23, 24-year-old woman, knowing that it looked crazy as hell, and he just accepting that shit. I don't see him doing that because, like she said earlier, he do certain shit for views. He ain't doing that for no fucking views. Cause niggas not gonna say that they damn near possibly fucking on their daughter for no fucking views. That don't sound. That's why it sound crazy.
If that wasn't the case, why is Battle Truth live right now so people don't see this? Because he wants to continue with the narrative that he already told us, so he can continue getting views.
I mean, I like this. Like I said, Miss Reed, I don't mean no disrespect. This shit sounds crazy as fuck, my dude. Like real shit. For this man to have your son in the video, my grandson, for you to walk past in video, because motherfuckers sending me shit Because they knew I rocked with that nigga. You know what I'm talking about? They sending me shit. I've seen you walk past in the video before a couple times. You feel it? So
Listen.
It's just crazy.
Let me say this. The times I was recently was when I was a Malachi. Let's put this all on the table. Y'all go tell a story. Tell the whole damn story. Don't half-ass tell it. Okay? Because I wasn't just at that man's house chilling and shit. I was helping his son, who's supposed to be my big brother. We went to CCW class. We went to DMVs. We went to all this shit. It wasn't just me chilling in the house with them. I don't just go chill with them on a regular when I know I got a whole house in a whole other state. And I got work. I got to deal
and that's cool. And that's cool too. Like my statement was, I seen you walk past the video. I'm not saying you chilling, nothing like that. I can't say that you sat down and you stayed for 3 days. I can't say that.
See the time frame on it, because this is around the time before all of this got out. I was there that whole week helping him and his son.
I mean, it just looked crazy. And like I said, that woman conviction about his own.
Any other videos, you're not gonna see me talking, videoing. Over the years, you're not gonna see me yelling, being all in the background, my son running there all around the house. None of that shit. I don't be around. Like I said, I only came back because he told me my big brother wanted to see, but that's why I went back.
And when you say your
all those videos were from 2 years ago.
That's what I'm saying. But when you say your big brother, are you talking about Mocha's son Malachi, right?
Yeah, little Malachi supposed to be.
Okay, so for that, and this is my thing, for that woman to have that much conviction about her son being upset about her son saying that he told him, don't call her sis no more because this is gonna be your stepmom type shit. And I ain't saying that's exactly how it was said, but what I'm saying is for that boy, if he did, for that boy to go to his mom and say that, and for that woman to get on this other man's show and have that much conviction about her son, that is pain. That is pain. I'm telling you, my mother did the same shit to me and my brother. We went to jail on some street shit.
You have your opinion. I have mine. I'm not saying she's wrong for that. She's supposed to take up for her son. I would take up for my motherfucking son, be her son. I would vouch 10 toes behind my son if I heard the same thing in a similar situation. I'm going to stand behind my son. This is for my son.
No, she said she not a stripper no more. No, she said she don't strip no more. She said she cooks.
I never called me that same day. I was already asleep. Malachi left that morning. I was supposed to call the barber to get their haircut. He never called me and said, "You okay? Let me talk to you about this. Is it true?" None of that. I can't go off of that. That's what his dad.
Yeah. And I feel like if why wouldn't you, I don't know, in that situation, wouldn't there be somebody else you could call to?
Yeah, why didn't you stay and come help me? Or say, Drika, let's just get up and go. Or Drika, I don't know if you want to stay, but Dad did just tell me that he's supposed to be liking you or whatever.
You still call him Dad too, huh?
Next morning when my phone got to ringing off the hook.
But Malachi is his son, y'all. She's still literally calling him Dad. She's literally up here calling him Dad still. Yes, little Malachi is her son. His son.
His line. I never said Malachi. Yeah, she have every right to protect her son, but at the same time, if my supposed to be dad told him that that night, and I was already asleep, you could have said, "Well, sis, wake up. It's time to go. It's time to go." I didn't hear about this until the morning when everybody got to text me. That's when all this shit got out. Is what I'm trying to tell y'all. I didn't know nothing of it. I'm blind to this situation to that next morning when all of this shit got out and everybody blowing up my phone. I left that morning. Once I saw the message, I left.
I mean, shit, like I said, I ain't here to condemn you. I mean, y'all doing, I ain't gonna say y'all doing something. I can't say it like that. It sounds crazy. But, like, gee, the shit don't sound right because, like, even when he did the little thing, he did the video when the shit first came out, he did the video calling himself talking to you whole time. He asking you all these weird-ass questions that ain't got shit to do with what the fuck going on. He asking you shit, but the only thing you said was, it is what I'm grown. You ain't never say, nah, nigga, I ain't never fucked you. You my pop. You ain't say no shit like that. You just said I'm grown, my nigga.
I did. I said no. Why would I even? I said no. Why would I even? That don't even make sense. You my whole dad. I had sore throat. You must ain't hear me, but I must.
Yeah. She had COVID.
Yeah, it was low, and maybe I did miss something.
But just to like keep everybody up to date. You definitely never. I asked you, did you ever have sex with Battle Truth?
No.
No, and you're not pregnant by Battle Truth either. He's not your. He doesn't have any kids by you at all.
No.
So, I mean,
the chat going crazy right now. Talking about calling your brother. To be honest.
He blocked me. He blocked me on all social medias, and I don't have no access to him. If I could call him, I would. But
So me personally, I look at it like this. Why would you do that? That's just my thing.
Why? Yeah. Why would he block you?
Why would he do that? I'm going from it. Hey, I'm out of here. I'm sorry. I ain't.
His mother, my cousin too. I tried to call him Malachi on Snapchat because his phone was off that week, and I guess he's supposed to have to go buy a new phone. I have not heard from Malachi the whole time. Then when I just recently tried to Snapchat little Malachi, that this person was unavailable, and then when I tried to Snap, it was no longer there. I can't do nothing about that. I was blocked. At that point, I knew I was blocked.
So so your mom and his mom are going at it.
They got into it.
Okay. All right. I feel like we got more stuff. Some people are just not believing your story. And me personally, I believe your story. I think Bad Truth is just crazy.
I got one more question though, because I mean, I guess Battle Truth is saying he's lying on his platform for views, right? But there's just one thing that just to make it clear, because you're saying you're not pregnant. He said that you are pregnant, but it's somebody else's baby. Was there ever a question that if you were pregnant a few weeks ago or something?
I was never pregnant. I'm not going to be pregnant. I don't have a partner. I don't have nothing.
Okay, that's all I want to know. That's it. Just to clear it up. Thank you so much for being on the platform. I'm gonna head out of here.
Yeah. We got there's a lady. Do you know anybody named Miss Bars? There's a lady in the back. Miss Bars.
Hey.
How you doing?
Yeah, I'm a moderator on Battle Truth channel. I know him for a while. So yeah, I wanted to. How y'all doing, first of all?
Very good. How you doing?
What's up? Adapt. Yeah, you gonna stay up here, right?
Yeah, I'll stay up here with you.
All right, bet. Wait. Okay.
Ring.
All right. So why do you think Battle Truth is in these things?
I mean, for starters, out there, I blogged about it. Everybody had experience with this story, so why not? And keep the show.
I can't hear it. I can't hear what she's saying. What? Damn. I couldn't hear what she said.
Go ahead. Try what were you saying, Drika?
Oh, she didn't hear me?
No, she heard you. She just
I was dead. I was done.
Okay. Miss Bars, ask your question again. I'm gonna mute you after you get done asking the question because you're having a little feedback. So just go ahead and ask your question real quick.
Okay. So I was saying, why do you think Battle Truth would say these things like about you and the whole situation? Let me first tell you why. I didn't want to get in this at all. I'm just sitting there watching everything because when you fool with somebody, you should never jump the gun and just start. I was gonna make a video anyway. I was in them. I don't need to. But it's just like me knowing that he told me what he told Adept and everybody is the few people that he do talk to. It's just like when I hear you speaking, I'm like, damn, did he really make all of that up? You know, it's just weird. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, why do you think he would say this?
I can't give you an honest answer about that. I'm trying to be as completely honest as I can with y'all. And I don't know how y'all want to go about this, but it's just a show. It's something that's getting him paid. So if people want the flow, feel like he's done with it.
What's crazy is I believe you because he's live right now. If he wanted people to see this story, he wouldn't be live. He would have people watch this. So
Out the horse's mouth itself, this is the horse's mouth speaking the full story. Now I'm not telling the truth.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I mean, I have no reason not to believe you. This is, it's a crazy situation. Obviously, I think you even understand that. So we're just trying to understand the situation.
Can I say something else too?
Go ahead, Miss Barr.
All right, so Battle Truth, he really played too much. Like if I come on the show and say something, y'all done seen him start singing to me. Y'all see how he sings to the females and stuff. He play around and say, "Oh, we getting married and stuff," and I be like, "Yeah, okay." Yeah, in your mind, I be like, "Yeah, okay." In your fantasy, you know, and it just be like he'll say a whole story to me, talking to him on the phone. I'm like, "Yeah, okay." You know, so I'm pressure on you and stuff like that. For him to tell me this about you, it's like, why would he do that? That's what I'm saying. Why would he? It's not making sense to me. And I'm not saying I believe him or believe you. It just don't make any sense. Why would he tell us, the people
At
I
all.
don't talk to him the most? I don't talk to him a lot, but the people he trusts. Why would he tell us that? Like, and you saying for money? You saying he's doing it for money?
I don't know, because I'm not in desperate need of anything. So that means I don't know.
You think you just think he's this desperate and he's willing to do this type of stuff?
Fucked up.
Hell no. That's what I'm saying. He can talk about anything. Like he be creative with the things he does come up with. So it's like he wouldn't need something like this. This is not really a good look, you know?
No, Jerika, do you think he's desperate for attention and views for doing this?
Like I said, he always want to be right. He never want to be the one that's wrong. He want people to go with his theory, his way, out of his words, his mouth, his stuff. So I don't know what else to say about that.
Well, okay. Let me go ahead.
Yeah, that's what I want to know. What type of stuff do he say to you? Do he say things like sweet things to you, and one day you're gonna be my wife? Like, has he ever said anything like that?
What?
Do he say sweet things to you, and you're gonna be my wife one day? Do he say that to you?
No.
He's never said that to you.
No.
He called you beautiful?
He called me beautiful since I was a little girl.
Okay. But nothing inappropriate. Or like you talking to a female that you're just trying to go at. Get it.
No.
Okay. Well, thank you for answering my questions. Because you didn't have to. I really appreciate that. Yeah, I guess that's it.
Yeah. What Drika, let me ask you though, what would you, because I know y'all not talking and everything, what would you want to let him know? Like, because I mean, he's out here putting a jacket on you. That's pretty foul.
But honestly, I don't know, because like I said, people still have their theories about the situation. No matter what I say, no matter what he say, they're going to believe him. Some might believe me. Some might believe the blogger that don't even have shit to do with this. So I don't know. I just want people to keep just close me out of it. Because every relationships he had in the past with the young baby mamas and stuff like that, that has nothing to do with me or my fucking child. My child don't have shit to do with this, and I most definitely ain't got shit to do with this. This shit was just all a fucking big Rambo for them.
No, what would you want him to know though? Just as you know, moving forward, because this ultimately, I do feel like he could have prevented this, but because of your theory that he's just doing this for views and clout and clicks, which is working, you know, he's pretty much throwing you under the bus. He's making you the sacrificial lamb in this situation. So what do you want him to know?
And honestly, stay to him or towards him, because like I said in this whole interview, I can't disclose no information that I don't know about. I can't get to something that is not true. So rather he want to keep blogging about it, or he want to talk about it, or he want to make it something that is not. That's on him. I have no control over that. So I just wish him the best, and he.
But what do you want to let the whole battle rap community know? Just moving forward. You know, just like let us know, like, real quick, what's not true and what's true. Real quick.
I have not.
Hey, Dad, we gotta talk. Hey, Dad, me and you was on the phone call.
And that's what I want to ask you.
Drop away, hey, Dad. We was both on the phone.
I know, and I'm telling you, I'm saying you're not lying. He told us that.
No, I believe
he told us that. But look, check.
So he told y'all. So he told y'all that he was pimping the mother and the daughter, and that he sleeping with both of them. And that that the son wanted to sleep with the daughter, but got mad because he was already sleeping with her.
And he couldn't do nothing about it because I am who I am.
No, he hasn't spoken out recently. While this was happening, he was live showing footage, trying to discredit the mother, showing old Jerry Springer clips and shit like that. So no, yeah, she bounced. She got up out of that. It was over with. You know what I'm saying? He asked her, did she want to say something else? She said no. And that's it. We'll give the people these rights. She gave the people that right. She came on here and said, yeah, she'll do an interview. Come on, man. Ask me what you want to ask me. Dude, this dude told his boys he was in a relationship with her on a private call, even if it makes him look sick for views. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
That's exactly what he said.
That's exactly what he said. But you know what's crazy though? I keep bringing it up. Why would he be live during the victim speaking this? I mean, the alleged victim, right? That's declaring his name. Why would he?
You guys, yeah, I don't know who's echoing. Hold on.
It might be.
Okay. Why would he go live during this girl being on the panel and saying that and clearing it? Like that's kind of weird to me. But in a way, it's like, is he just saying all that for clicks? Like,
but this one, how long ago was it when he told y'all
when the brother not talking to her? Come on now, that it all makes sense, man. Just like Truth said, the brother was mad because the brother like when Truth asked her like, you think little Malachi like you? And she's like, yeah, I think she like you. And then another thing that I forgot to drop, that was on the convo. That was Truth said himself. The reason why he was messing with young girls is because he went to jail.
Hey, Jay,
you gotta get up on your mic, bro. Get up on.
I know what he's saying.
Jay, your mic
I'll
sounds
finish
like
what he's
shit.
saying. Battle Truth told us since he went to prison, right, that he wants a younger girl because they're gonna be able to bear children, and he wants to raise children.
No, that's what Jules said that he told him. Y'all said.
No, he told me and Dre the same story, bro.
Okay, hold on, because the video on Jules Gaming, when Dre Too Much was telling it, he said he went to jail, he missed out on his younger years, so he wasn't attracted to older girls, he was attracted to younger girls. And Jules came in and said he told me he only messed with younger girls because they could get pregnant.
Yeah, no, Dre's fucking. I think Dre misheard that because he definitely told me and Dre that he after he went to prison, he wanted to be with younger women because of the children thing, not because he missed out on his younger years. I didn't hear that in the conversation.
Man, that's a fact. What Oakwood just said, BOS, that's a fact, man.
Nah, I didn't hear that at all. Cause we were in the same conversation. I heard the prison thing and that he missed out on his kids, so he wanted a younger woman they could raise kids. But I'm like, why would you need a woman that young though? That's what I remember from the conversation. I probably misheard wrong, but that's what Jules heard. That's what I heard in the conversation.
Nah, but me and Jules that's what the fuck you said.
Hey, but y'all understand.
So
the dislike and like ratio, it doesn't matter. It's all about you having people come to your page.
Yeah, it's the engagement.
Man, I want to go live with Truth, man. I want to go live with
And look, I got the video.
So he definitely hit, man.
That's what was a good.
The dude definitely hit. Like I said, man, he was in his 20s when he had babies with minors, and that's not okay. So y'all can speculate all you want, but by testimony of the daughter, they never had a sexual relationship. Although she did look at him as a father, and I say that because he denied raising her, like to implicate as if they didn't have a father-daughter relationship. So, by testimony of the daughter, she said no sexual relationship. By testimony of Jules, A.D.L, and Much, what's his name? Too Much? Doing Too Much or something? Dre Too Much. Battle Truth trolled them that was his daughter. Hold on, is this supposed to? Oh, it's probably just going. What's it, man? Let me remove it. He told him that was his daughter. So, make out of that what you want to make out of that. It is what the fuck it is. Where we gonna go? Let me see. Did I get it? Nope. Okay. It's cool. It's cool. So yeah, that's it, man. That's the same thing, man. Shout out to Asiatic Line coming in, man. Shout out to Wonderful Wheat Bread coming in. Who else came in here? Charles Lee Ray, you been in here, but I didn't have a chance to speak to you. What's good with you? Melanated Goddess, I don't remember saying your name. Yeah, just got here. Yeah, so shout out to the family, man. Get Battle Truth the fuck out of here. Now, as far as this bum ass nigga Sarnetta, right? So Sarnetta has, this nigga did a stream talking about, let me see something. Happy birthday to Mac 9-0, man. Rest in peace. So Sarnetta does the damn live stream. Trying to show that he's put in work. And it's kind of hard, right? Because shout out to S.V.D.L, man. Shout out to S.V.D.L. Chris, I see you still in there. Because all he doing is showing pictures. But for some reason, keeps trying to discredit me and the platform. Let me see if I can find it. I gotta convert it. Niggas keep trying to take shots at the Argument League, Swap Boss, S.V.D.L, Solar, other debaters. And I guess a lot of the other debaters really don't give a fuck. But Sarnetta has been trying to diminish our work. We're in the 4th season of Solar Vision Debate League. The 4th season. Let me bring my Western back up. You don't do that by doing anything else other than putting in work. Did you see that motherfucker? Man, that nigga looked crazy in that motherfucker. That nigga looked crazy in that picture. But I'm not here to attack Cynthia. Shout out to
come out.
So people talk all that. What do you see, Swab Boss and So people talk all that. What do you see Swab Boss and Taz and all them niggas doing when they talk they shit about Sarnetta? I challenge you to tell them, show me your work. Show me anything. What do you have for our people? All you got is posters, nigga. You got posters of Malcolm, of Khalid. That ain't gonna do it. You got to bring your little monkey ass in the street. I even touched the hearts of those who are in Hollywood.
So the nigga went on a rant. It's a 2-part with a bunch of videos of him showing pictures. And he's showing himself he's showing pictures of what? Him posing with people. He's showing pictures of him posing with people. He's showing videos of him showing pictures.
White girls will come out.
That's what you do. You show pictures, and then you show pictures of you showing pictures. What work have you done? Now remember, you call yourself the Black Militant standing next to Khalid Muhammad, part of whatever group this was. What work did you do in that uniform? What work did you do in the uniform? Don't show me you standing on no street showing no crackers, no pictures of no black people getting burnt. That's work. That's work. You showing all these crackers, people getting murdered, the atrocities that happen to black people. That's work. Okay. Okay. Well, that's the lane you in. I say you reduce Khalid's message all the way down to being a troll. You've reduced Khalid Muhammad's message all the way down and you just trolling white people as they walk up 125th Street with pictures. You don't have an organization. You don't have a movement. You haven't done any work. You've shown pictures, and now you're showing pictures of you showing pictures. We're on our 4th season as a debate league. That's the work we signed up for. That's the work we signed up for. You're the person who put the people on your shoulders and said, send me money and I'll do things and I'll put in work. You the one who have the platform and say, send me money so I can put in work, family. Remember, you wanted the HOK van, the Black News 102 van. Remember? He said it's why he didn't take them pictures. He got them off the internet or somewhere, but not from the people who took the pictures. I can believe you, man. Just grab his pocket and follow him around. It's like a slap in the face to the real out here. Yeah, any of us can yell at some white folks and take pics of it. It's disappointing more than anything that Sai thinks that's work. Now, Sai standing out there doing that, okay, fine. It is what it is. Some people feel something, like you doing that. Let's keep that in perspective. You're yelling at white people, showing pictures, okay? And then you're holding the camera, videotaping people who wrote books, read books, had learned teachings and are teaching. You recorded them breaking shit down. You were the DVD man that made it. That's what you was. You the DVD man. You the bootlegger. You the DVD man that upgraded to a camera and then upgraded to YouTube. Good job. But please don't question the work nobody ever put in. Because just posing next to people and finding random pictures of Khalid Muhammad, that doesn't make your work any more work. But what you did promise people are debates. You promised the people debates. Have the people gotten any debates? What season are you in on your debate league? No. Okay. So it's like, it's clear that you're scared. It's clear that you're scared. You're panicking. Let me see. Yeah, the work Sauce Sniffer has done is peddling pedos in the community's face. That's what he's done, and that's what I wanted to say. Because you could brag on, fine, you didn't save nobody out of burning buildings, Sonetta. You never did that. You ain't never citizens arrest nobody for no racism. Nigga, you paid dues. That's all you did. You paid dues. You paid your dues. You bought your uniform. And you showed up where people told you to show up. Shut the fuck up. That's all you did. And you documented it. Then you rode that up to 125th Street and stood next to the people putting in work, showing your pictures of you posing with people. Yeah, absolutely. Knows his days are numbered. Shut up, Sonetta. I agree with you. I agree with you. But let's say, okay, that was cool. How much of a detriment have you caused to the community? Domo in a building, MVP, don't get it twisted, pointing in the wrong direction, missing screwed or fucked up. What's good, big dog?
Man, nah, shit. You know what I'm saying? Niggas was taking a break yesterday. Well needed, well deserved. Facebook been kind of, I said Facebook. YouTube been kind of wild for like the past month or two.
Yeah, niggas had to take showers and shave and eat. You know, feed the dog and shit.
You already know. You know what I'm saying, nigga? It's about time you spend some time with Katrina, nigga.
Hey, man. I like to think I do every day. But as we know in real life, the fact that I'm in the house don't mean shit. I might as well be across the country. Yeah, you know, so like I said, I do appreciate, I love my baby, you know, because she has been patient with me. I've been a maniac on this live stream and shit. But it looked like it's gonna start paying off, you know?
Yeah, it's the channel growing for sure, and that's dope. But you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? We appreciate Katrina over here. We appreciate Katrina over here. Cause a lot of niggas like Suave is our streamer. Like that's like nigga, we say gold the media, nigga, like nah, like Suave the media. He a debater, but you know what I'm saying, he the media. You feel me? So like, yeah, I mean, other niggas like, you know what I'm saying, ain't in position where we could give niggas content as much as Suave and niggas like Taz give niggas content. So you know what I mean? That's why look, that's why the channel was just because it wasn't that nigga, the channel was like everybody was dry. Shit. It was just Suave didn't go live. That's everybody got the fucking manager. Like, nigga, Suave didn't go live. That's all that was. You know what I mean? So and niggas definitely understand because it's like shit, nigga, we be rocking with Suave all fucking day. You know what I mean? Nigga gets time to his family and shit. Ain't nothing wrong with it.
That's hard. Yeah.
Ain't nothing wrong with it at all. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but, man. Well, we do got a debate today.
You said we got a debate?
Yeah, Taz versus Aratas are black women treacherous.
What? That's a debate?
Yeah, the title that Taz gave me when he was live was "Should Black Women Be Held More Accountable for Their Treachery?" But the one that's on the what's the name, sometimes Solar might just roll the topic up there like, fuck it, this is what I heard. But they might have came back and like, that's a dumb debate. Let's just debate if they treacherous in the first place. So that's what's scheduled for tonight, 9:30 p.m. Taz versus Ratazar. Are black women treacherous? Okay.
Bro, Taz about to be halfway done with the fucking season. And we just now in the second month.
The fool.
What happened to the anonymous debate? Anonymous and it's like Takari or MVP or Takari one of them niggas?
I have no idea, bro. The commissioner of the building, you can ask Solar bye.
Vince McMahon himself is in the building. What's good, commissioner?
Real talk. Don't fuck with us like you used to.
The views and perspectives of Solar Mind does not necessarily reflect the views and perspectives of the Coalition. Hey, yo, send me that hoodie right there. Send me that hoodie right there. I want that color.
Okay, I got you.
I'm do it like soon as possible.
What sizes you go with?
Let me get. Damn, what size was the joint? Let me see the joint.
I don't remember. I was trying to.
Because I want to get I think this was an extra large. This is a. Where you got the size at on this motherfucker? They on the tag? Oh yes, it is. Let me get a large. I want a large.
A large?
Yeah, because this one was a little too big. Yeah, let me get a large.
Okay, for sure.
Like what happened with Anonymous and I forgot who he was gonna debate, but I thought they were supposed to debate yesterday.
Mark the Puncher.
Mark the Puncher, yeah, what happened?
Mark the Puncher punched himself by accident.
What you mean?
That's what happened?
What you mean? What that mean? Like, what the fuck?
He didn't show up. I called him.
So Anonymous was ready, but the nigga didn't show up.
Yeah. So I called him, on my regular phone, and then something told me I was door dashing. So I said, let me call him with this phone. See if he and sure enough, he answers the phone. So he was ducking. So I was like, yeah, you ain't got to do all that. Just say you ain't ready for the debate. You got to reschedule. You know what I'm saying? All right, man. Give me like a week, man. The regular shit that happens.
And who was that? Who was that?
Mark the fucking Puncher. Mark the
Puncher.
That when niggas talk shit. And like when the nigga walk right in the room, start talking shit, and then get whooped by some white dude in the corner. You was talking shit.
Yeah. So, what did I come on?
I know what it is. Niggas just need Damo to get back in the ring for niggas to see what it is, man. I
Damo,
get it.
You running too, man. You running like Mark the Puncher, brother.
Nah, I'm not running. I just got shit to do. You know what I'm saying? That's all. But you know how niggas be like, man, I can't participate.
Oh yeah. Tonight is the new rules. Remember, this is the implementation of the new rules. So I do have the form.
I don't.
So I'll let y'all check that out. Well, it's going to look like the other form, but just so y'all could see it. Did a test run on, and it seems like everything is good.
Damo gonna be on top.
Okay, so if I could share screen,
yes, you can.
Suave Boss. What other colors you got on that joint?
Red.
Yeah,
I think it's the main black with the red stripe. I think you got the red with the black stripe.
Yeah, the red with the black stripe.
Okay, I think it's like white with the blue stripe. Yeah. in this fashion. Yeah.
And then the blue one, right? I thought you had like a blue one.
Yeah, white with the blue. I think the other blue one ain't like this. It's like fatigue on the arms.
Okay.
And then
What they say on them? They just say snapping off.
Snapping off. Yeah, snapping off. Entertainment.
Nigga, you need to get some hoodies made with the new Argument League logo.
yeah, I do. I'm finna get it.
I'll definitely rock one of them. But y'all can have that snapping up now.
Yeah. The snapping off logo is fly though, because it's also on the back of the hoodie too.
Nah, the snapping off shit smooth. Snapping off shit smooth.
Do you want that argument league?
I want that Argument League though.
I appreciate it. Yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah, we got leather jackets too.
Okay, so can y'all see it?
It ain't up.
Nah, he ain't sharing it. Yeah.
No, it ain't back there.
Oh, I ain't sharing it. No, but I want to hold on a second. Can y'all
Okay,
see
there
this?
you go. Yep.
All right, so it would be like this, just the same thing. So here you'll just be whoever's judging will be just putting their information down here. Whatever.
So hold on, so they put in their notes. They put in their notes in the like in the forum now.
Yeah, just to let you know.
Hey.
I mean, that's what y'all requested, right?
Yeah. No, I'm saying bet.
Like in the comments says, like Domo.
So now we don't have to guess why they got.
You don't have to guess. We never guess. You guess.
Nigga, shut up.
I'm like, what the judges was thinking here was. I'm like, how you know that?
So that'll be like in the comment section, stuff like that. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. That's hard. That's a great increase of quality in the debate league, man.
And
that's hard
for each round, and then for the final synopsis, they'll say just an overall view of the debate, but for all the other rounds is why you're getting marked. So it'll just be a final synopsis, like of the actual debate, and then usually I probably will most likely say so like and then I will put my name in here like at the end so you can know who that I'm judging, and that's optional for the judges.
Oh snap! That's optional.
Yeah, that's optional for the judges.
Wait. So now the judges can openly disclose what debates they judge?
Yeah, if they I mean, because the way the rules set up, I mean, ain't gonna be too much trolling of them. So yeah, it's gonna fuck you up if you troll them. So I mean,
yeah, because they a little bit more, they're a little bit more protected now. I'm with it.
Why is it having their discretion though? Can I get that logic? Not trying to
because it definitely may be an issue with
because the debaters asked me that, like, when now that it's like that, can the judges be announced?
It may be an issue with like like who's judging. You know what I'm saying? Not from the standpoint of who they are as opposed to what they believe type thing. Yeah, so I still leave it up to them, but if they, I mean, I'll talk to them. I talked to the head judge Yara, and he was like, yeah, we kind of agreed on keeping it that way. He said personally he gonna let y'all guys know. Tonight, me and Yara is going to judge the debate, just to let y'all know, because y'all going to see it, because I'm going to say my name on there. So just so the judges could see how it's done. So this is why I'm judging tonight's debate. So I will leave my name at the end, and then obviously you'll see the different rounds throughout the debate. And then like all the Yeah. So you'll see it like throughout the whole thing, and then they'll eventually submit it. Oh damn, yeah, I know how to do it. I want to fill all that shit out. But yeah, so like you'll see like what I mean. Just so y'all can see how it's done.
So in order for them to submit comment, or in order for them to submit they whole ballot, they also gotta they gotta put a comment.
Yeah. They gotta make a comment or it won't be submitted.
All right, that's dope. I'm fucking with it.
Then they'll submit it. Okay, cool. So we'll go here. It'll come to me, see this response, and then you'll see the response. Boom. It'll look like this.
He was running the whole debate back.
So, and then it'll be two, just like you'll see on the all the other rounds. It'll be two, So anonymous 1 and anonymous 2, just like on the points, but it'll just be comments.
Yeah, that's fire.
All right, so.
That's the type of shit that niggas call progress. That's the type of shit that niggas is looking for when niggas is like, all right, what else do we need to add to it? You know what I mean? All the shit where niggas be trying to talk shit about the debaters and all that other shit, like that shit out of pocket. But this, I'm saying this is why I sold the commissioner.
Facts. Of a debate league.
Yeah, so tonight I mean, you was right, Suave, about the topic is what they said. I put in the I shortened it up because I can't put all the words in the calendar, so I just shortened it up, for that reason. But the official topic, I'm gonna put that in the asterisk somewhere on the not official topic, so y'all can know that. It says for tonight's debate is, should Black women be held responsible for their treachery in the Black community? So that'll be 9:30 tonight.
That's hard.
Yeah, man, y'all tune into the post debate show. We're gonna this will be along with the other one, obviously the actual point system, and y'all gonna go in depth after that, and maybe we could just put the points there and the I don't know. We'll just have it both at from right now and see how it works, But yeah, because I think that'll be easier if we just had the two different ones, because I know there's something averages you could do with the one that you can't do with the other. So because this is just pretty much you answering the joint. All right, so that'll be tonight. The implementation of the new system, Taz and Arataza. We got another debate on, I believe, the 3rd, and that will be between Afro-Asiatic, and Minister Howe. Was Joseph the father of Jesus? So that'll be on the 3rd. I'm going on vacation on the 14th to the 18th. So we still got a little bit of room left on the calendar. You got the calendar, right? For
absolutely, yeah, the October calendar.
Yeah, so yeah, if y'all trying to get it in, that's why we ain't got no debates.
Nah, I'm preparing for the December debate with Domo.
Oh, you're not going to debate till December?
To December, $100. I'm a murderlizer. Nah, I'm supposed to be setting what up with Madon. Is the Black woman God?
It's a Black woman God with Madon.
I was about to say, nigga, you better not wait till fucking December, nigga.
That's what I was about to say. You better.
Let the judges
he's debater of the month for October.
Yeah, I let the judges get used to the new system of judging. Let them play with y'all debates.
He want to see how that whole thing works out.
Mm-hmm. No, but who was it? Yeah, Madon. Madon jumped on and was like, "What's up with that? Let's set that up." I said, "Okay, let me see." Take this.
Mr. Ka said this is Taz or Suave year.
That's hard.
Well, yeah, definitely.
No, it's not.
Definitely, they are contenders, but I mean, you didn't see. I mean, you didn't see Domo yet. You didn't see Orthodox more yet. It's a lot of heavy hitters that you ain't seen yet.
He already. I just looked in the comments. That nigga said I'm trash anyway.
That's Alcatone, man. That's Alcatone.
He a clown. He a clown. You know what? And the only reason I seen this shit, I've been had Alcatone blocked. That nigga's a known hater. So that's the only reason I could see. I could even see this comment, nigga, because he must be under a different account. I don't play these games with these niggas, man. Hating ass niggas. Y'all know who fucking league this is, nigga. Y'all know who up. Y'all know not even who up next. I'm just coming for what's mine. That's all.
So what I'll do, Suave, I'll just post it on the Argument League, like the little promos and stuff.
Yeah.
So that if you want to download it and do whatever you want with it, or you can just play it from the YouTube page.
Okay.
I just upload it onto the channel.
I'm still trying to see how to post. It's not letting me. But somebody said, like on the Argument League, how
the community post.
The community.
You there now? Yeah, you there now? Yeah.
But who was that? Yo said you gotta wait for them to send you, email you some shit.
Oh, did you?
Nah, bro. Hold on.
Yeah, that's what I was calling you for. I forgot to tell you that. That's why I actually was calling you for. You have to do the
two-party note, the two-party note, or what is it? Two-party verification.
Verification in order for them to submit your monetization.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I didn't want to say it. I didn't want to say it on the stream, but yeah, I was about to call because I was looking at that shit last night, just checking all the different channels and shit. And nigga, I was like, this nigga ain't did the two-party
that way your super chat and all that stuff. It take a couple of weeks to actually go through, but yeah, you got to do the two-step verification. Maybe like connected to your phone or something like that.
Nah, what you got a AdSense account and all of that shit?
No, he got to do all that.
Yeah, but you can make an AdSense account before you get monetized.
Nope, didn't know that.
Yeah, you
We'll rap, bro. We'll rap. I'll get you right. Or Solar can, whatever. But nigga, we there now. Argument League is there now, nigga.
Yeah, because you want that super chat and all that good shit up.
Definitely.
No, I don't. I like Cash App.
Or I mean, but either way, you get 59 people watching you every day. Like you good, really. Like what I'm saying, it's gonna be
Well, I mean, yeah. I'm just used to saying that when I see other people like donate to you, I be like, use Cash App so we get all the money. So I mean, I just hate YouTube is that greedy. But I mean, I think when you do super chats, it will like push your channel up. Like YouTube be like, oh, we actually making money off this one. So,
yeah, they probably do have something with that. But definitely with the views and how long you be on is going to be good revenue for yourself. Even from that angle. So you want to do that as soon as possible because you're already qualified. I was looking like, damn. I said, no, he gonna have to do that himself because you need to put in a way you could verify your account, from maybe your phone or something like that. It'll ask you once you log in and stuff like that. So that two-step verification is that all you need to do, and then submit the application, and then you can set up connected to your main account or just get one of those accounts from the check cash in place, and whatever you're trying to do. So, but yeah, the debate is tonight.
Yeah, that's gonna be hard, man. Madon. I mean, the Rockets should be in his bag. He should be in his bag tonight.
Yeah. He got a couple of topics that centered around, I guess you could say his rhetoric. So this going into the month of October. Like I said, I'm gonna be on vacation for the 14th to the 18th. So any of those days, but all except we got 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So we got a few probably going later into the month, right? Looking at that, you scroll down on the calendar. Yeah, right later into the month. Yeah, is where there's room for you guys to set up some debates. The 31st is taken. With that being said, I think Taz debates on that day. They debates on the first and the last month of October. He also debates on the 11th with Blue. So Chris going up against Akmalak. He's going up against Shenard. Chris has going up against Shenard. Rabbi Lewis. Well, a couple of debates is rescheduled too. So we do have a couple of debates. All-Star Advisor. He's debating. So I gotta go. So I'm gonna get with y'all in a minute.
All right, for sure.
All right, peace.
Yeah, man. Shout out to the brother Solar. I'm on mute. You gotta be removed. That is the schedule. That is the schedule. So yeah, man. Ain't nobody that's work. So that's work. Now you've been trying to start a debate league for 10 years. Like you would have people on, and like the conversation was a conversation enough for you to say it was a debate, I guess. But you don't do this. You see this? You see how you got to schedule? Debater of the month, playoff, trophies, promo. And then the sister Angelica Diallo, she talking about starting a pot for victories. I'm like, damn, that's crazy. You know? So she's one of the people that watch it and say, you know what? I want to encourage more of this. We shall see. Mongo, I text Bingo. Asked him the price on the 3X leather. I will let you know when he hit me back. I will let you know when he hit me back. Okay, so is Yashar in the building? Is my brother Yashar in the building? Shout out to A9. I see you out there. Shout out to all the women behind all the peers and Nandy's dude. I appreciate y'all patience. I might have stepped away. It say shout out to Solar. That's why they want to tear him down with shenanigans because they can't do what bro do. Fact. I would say y'all acting like I'm not a problem. We'll see. I'm champ till y'all be. That's a fact. That's a fact. He got a whole book of them. But reason I asked because Yashar was inquiring about y'all like how we go back and forth between the debate shit and the See, I'm getting better at it. So let me see if this is foul. Okay. Hold on, what? Oh, I gotta convert it. Okay, hold on, y'all. My bad. So Sarnetta has a past, man. It don't matter about the work that you claim you did, man. You're a detriment to the black community, man. You really pat yourself on the back for shit that you shouldn't be patting yourself on the back for. You know, it's like learning your ABCs in high school and people are throwing you up in the air celebrating. Like, no, you know, good job, but please stay humble. And now, ever since then, you've just been attacking other black people. Miss Sweet, I just got to prove it this season. Since last year was a fluke. Let's see how I feel. And then the GOAT steps in. Nah, let me not start no bullshit. Shout out to Taz, man. You say I'm coming for that motivated focus hoodie, Yashar. I didn't forget. So yeah, you can't sit up here talking about what you've done and show people your work when all you do is videotape people working. You beat Instagram. Congratulations. You were an analog Instagram. You took pictures and videos of other people and sold them. Then once YouTube came around, you uploaded the shit to YouTube. Boom. Had you a poppin' ass channel. Nigga, you ain't bailed nobody out of jail. You ain't had no free food program. You ain't did no free transportation. Free medical. A lot of people stood next to Khalid Muhammad, nigga. That don't make you Khalid Muhammad. So please humble yourself, man. And then you not only did you bring polite and this motherfucker to scam people or molest people, you brought Nature Boy through that motherfucker, gave him the bump. You gave Battle Truth the bump. And now you sitting up here attacking the people that's trying to defend black people from these people. You ain't talked about Polite case. You saw Suave Boss talking about, now listen now. The nigga called what he did work. But Suave Boss was talking about the Battle Truth shit before Sarnetta. Sarnetta admitted in that video, this is my first time talking on this, because old girl was like, this back and forth TV stuff. He was like, no, this is my first time speaking on this. So we on our fourth stream about it when he's on his first. But that's work, but this ain't. All right. You know what else work we did that you didn't do, Sarnetta? We went down to Florida to check on that Polite case. And we didn't ask for no money for no HOK van either to do it. Did you? Or did you deflect and start talking about Solar Man and Anon and Taz? Don't play. Don't play. Nigga, you grew up when it was cool to smoke crack in your teens, nigga. It was cool to be a dope fiend when you was young, nigga. You know what the fuck you is. Now you run around here pushing the fucking homeless barber throwing up fucking Judah and his goddamn drawers on TV. Napas up here talking about she pushing the most high, but she trying to make fucking paper towel float on needles and shit. Yeah. I'm lame, but you in my chat with a motherfucking no avatar. I'm lame, but you in my chat under a throwaway account. The link is pinned to the top of the chat. If you ever want to measure yourself against me publicly in front of the people, hit the link. Let them see how we interact. Until then, you're an avatar that can type whatever the fuck they want in the chat. So like I said, you're a fucking heroin addict. You was better off with crack. You keep talking about it wasn't crack. Well, you a heroin addict then. Goddamn meth addict. I know that, sir. Don't nobody talk like that but him. Don't nobody talk like that but him. And he not, because he a coward. We already proven that many times.
Link. Hit that link. Hit that link. Hit that link.
Hit that link.
Hit that link. Hit that link. Hit that link.
Yeah, so. Side chat. Let me see if this other thing go. Can't do yet. Yeah. Niggas being niggas. Chats on a bitch shit. It's all good. Alright, so the nigga ain't did no fucking work. The nigga was a bootleg DVD man who bootleg Ash Raquazi DVDs while he claiming he made them hundreds of thousands of dollars. That nigga was doing fine selling his own tour. He had universities he went to teach. Wasn't nobody coming about no goddamn bootleg DV off 125th and going to no goddamn New Kemet tour, goofy. You talking about the tour is $1,400. The tour $1,400, and some nigga that's coming to buy a bootleg fucking DVD from a fucking heroin addict is finna in $1,400. Come on, man. Come on, man. You tripping. You tripping. You ain't got it. You ain't got it, nigga. Yeah, you can tell it because, you know, the first thing he do is insult people mama. That's just what he do. Like, that nigga don't even be like, tell your daddy come outside. That nigga go straight to, I wanna fight your mom. Yeah. But it's all good. But yeah, get your weird ass out of here, man. That ain't no work, man. You took pictures of people. You keep showing that goddamn Giphy, that motherfucking stock photo of Khalid Muhammad, like that shit say something. No, they saying you took over this league. They say Solar definitely gonna put you in that championship and get that title in your hand because he's using you for views. Nigga, my daddy raised me. That's how much of a hoe you is. That's my daddy and my mama at the end of my intro. Holding me and my brother. You fucking heroin addict. Man, it feel good to be a gangster. Yeah, man. You got me fucked up. That nigga said, hold on. Let me call my daddy right quick. Let me call my daddy right quick. I see what it say. Pops. Hey, Dad, you call me back? Oh, okay. That must have been what it was then. Okay, I thought that was from today. Okay. All right, love you. Okay. Ooh. My daddy raised me, motherfucker. Hey, it's all good, but yeah, man. So the nigga never did no work, man. The nigga paid dues, joined the motherfucking organization, and gave them niggas numbers, basically. And while he was there, the nigga took pictures and then used that shit to lie generations later and make up some false ass work. Facts. None. Remember he said none of the S.V.D.L peers think that A9 will repeat. None. Not one. Not even himself. Get him out of there. Get him out of there. Hey, Don. You shouldn't have took that trophy, buddy. You shouldn't have took that trophy. Oh yeah, my dad. He raised me. So yeah, I talk like my dad. My dad raised me. I talk like my dad. Shouldn't have took that trophy, buddy. It's season 4, 2021. Hey, we need that. Hey, what's in your bag, homie? hey, nah. Papa Swad. That's what my stepkids call me. Papa Swad. Hey, nah. What's in that bag, fam? Maybe my homie needs some records. He a DJ. Did y'all watch the Wu-Tang series? I got me some lemonade and I get ginger powder and I put it in my lemonade. And I put too much in there. It burnt the shit. But I added some more lemonade. I'm good now. It was funny. It was just funny. He said, keep poking the bear. So we supposed to want you to repeat? Nah, we ain't going out like that, man. We ain't going out like that. Okay, did that video convert, man? Okay, the video still ain't converted. Okay, let me show it like this then. Fuck it. I'll just show it like this. They not getting frustrated because the peers won't concede the title beginning of the year. You know, we being disrespectful because we just want to accept him as a repeat champion. Yeah, it is. We definitely get to the anti-black segment. That was, and this just what it is. Yeah, let's get to the anti-black segment before I drag these in. Let's get to the anti-black segment before I drag these niggas. They really had something to do with the Sonetta segment. But we always got time to drag them niggas. So this nigga Top Cats has a stream titled, let me put it up. Here we go. Oh, matter of fact, just let me get it. Here we are, face to face. Something silver spoon. Google Chrome, take us there, buddy. Google Chrome, take us there. Okay, here you go.
Anti-black shit. Okay.
The story, the narratives are unheard of. And that is why the face of the virus continues to push for highlighting the narrative of black migrants at the US Mexico border. So people can understand that immigration is a black issue, immigration is a racial justice issue, and making sure that those people who have been stuck at the US Mexico border.
Hey, whoever the argument league top cast, I'm in your head after this, right? Brother, we gotta open up policy. We can get this right now. Whoever you are, we can get this right now. Yeah, man, that part. Man, I ain't met none of you niggas that can fuck with me.
Now he titled it Black Power is the most detrimental movement to our people. That's what he titled it. Black Power is the most detrimental movement to our people. Now remember, motherfuckers been talking that Black Power is dead shit for a long time. I'm the nigga that held that shit down. On this side, the SETI and the Pharaoh, yeah. Whatever, the SETI. But when motherfuckers was saying Black Power was dead, Black Power was dead, shit. I was the only motherfucker walking around this bitch saying Black Power wasn't dead. That's crazy.
I ain't met none of you niggas that came close to fucking with me. Oh, you African.
Now you hear what I'm saying? Like, first of all, I've been on his shit before. I beat his ass up before because the nigga was saying the slave trade didn't happen. The nigga was over there saying the slave trade didn't happen. So I beat him up so bad, he left me on a panel with some drunk dude that he was hoping was going to run me off, but y'all know me. I sat there and enjoyed it, made a spectacle out of the man. So now he's putting the propaganda out there that Black Power was the worst movement, the most detrimental to our people. Now he said, I ain't never met a motherfucker that got close to messing with me yet. That's the first sign of knowing you in front of a preacher. The first time to know that you're in front of a preacher that has a congregation, and when they say nobody's never beat me. Matter of fact, no one's never ever came close to beating me. This is Top Cat saying this. The nigga that acted like he was going to join the league but got ran up out this motherfucker off of regular panels. So, yeah, peace, Ebony Knowledge. Facts. Shout out Judge Brother Daniel Hay Rule. So, now, he throws this stream up there, pushes this fucking propaganda about, So let's listen to the preacher, pastor, Bishop Deacon, legendary Top Cats.
Hey, and when you come up, I'm killing this anti-black shit. Okay, he black, y'all. You know when I hear that black shit, that means this nigga here don't know who the fuck he is.
There you go, preaching.
They go to link, nigga. Come kill all that anti-black shit. Cause right now I ain't got nothing but a whole bunch of
I'm typing my name in and putting my avatar up right now. It's making me log into my YouTube and everything.
What's happening? Big chick for this motherfucker, nigga. I'm on the block today, nigga.
Did you share that for y'all? That was me.
That's what I thought. I thought a fuck nigga said something. These niggas ain't crazy, bro. Capitalists. Bring your Democratic ass on up here. You got that.
Nigga done call me a Democrat. Nigga done call me a capitalist.
Bring your motherfucking ass on up here.
Big bro, when Yame, hold on. Big bro, when Yame in the building, what's good, big bro?
Peace, everything's good. What's up with you?
All right, I appreciate your interest in this segment.
Got my hoodie on. I'm ready.
I see you. No, I see you. I don't know if they caught that. I just didn't, I ain't no hot boy. But I see.
Democrats, man, we up here getting up the game. Anti-black, you're black. I'm black. Fuck out of here, nigga. They bring it out. The lady said, she called the Haitians Haitians, but then she said black immigrants about the Africans and shit. The Africans are black immigrants. But you know what's crazy though? When they get over here, they are going to be African American. They're gonna be African American when they get over here though. The same thing they tell my ass is. And you know, listen, bro, it don't take a blind man can see this shit. So when we are saying this shit to them, and they're still saying the same thing about, that's an indication. Okay? This has been Pan-Africanism ever since. The reason why we've never been able to get a motherfucking thing done was because of these Pan-African ass niggas. Hey, then it's wild, that's who that was. Hey, bro.
Man, I'll stop at any second. Sound like you want to say something about a couple things.
No.
Okay.
I mean, some things get me, but I wanted to play out.
Okay, bet.
I wanted to play out.
Call us anti-black. What is it? Anti-black. Okay, we got it.
Yeah, you stop all that preaching, big dog. You already know what time it is. So first of all, peace to you. Hey, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Mic check.
Yo.
Yeah, I can hear you now. God damn, what happened? Was that mine or was that his?
Yours.
Damn, is that mine or is that his?
Y'all can't hear? Mic check, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right, shout out to you, man. Peace to your platform, peace to you, peace to your chat. Your title is it's a lot.
Yes, it is.
You said what?
I said, yes, it is. Very telling.
It's a lie, is what I said.
Oh, you said it's a lie. I thought you said it's a lie. Okay.
No, I said it's a lie.
Okay, okay, what you get from that? Why is it not a lie?
Because
why is it a lie? I'm sorry. Why is it a lie?
Because when I see a title that says Black Power, what is the exact wording of it?
Black Power is the most detrimental movement to our people.
What about white power?
White power, black power is white power.
Black, you're dead. First question, you're dead. This nigga said white power is black power. Power, hold on. You telling me when the Panthers was screaming black power and the Panthers had a free food program, free
Black Panthers
clothing
ain't started
program.
Black Power.
You excuse me?
Black Panthers ain't started Black Power.
Did we say? What you mean? Who started Black Power? So you talking about the initial person that screamed Black Power? Are you that redundant?
I'm saying this concept, this mindset, this ideology
was started and evolved like any other concept of Italian.
So what has it evolved to?
You said what?
What has it evolved to?
Okay, like I said, the Black Panthers had a free food program, free transportation, free medical when they came to your house, free judicial representation. Like they would actually go in the streets with the law book under his arm and a gun under the other and watch traffic stops and follow the cop when they take the black man to jail. Hold on. Follow the cop to the jail and bail the black man out when he get there. Was that detrimental or was that beneficial?
All right, we'll do it like this here. What did that change? What did that?
Nigga did. Can you answer the question? The nigga asked me a question. What did that change? I'm asking you, was that a detriment or was that beneficial?
I agree with that. I can agree with that. I can get with that. Now that's not embodiment of black power. Okay. So when has the Ku Klux Klan ever did that for black people? Can you show me the Ku Klux Klan free transportation, free medical, free lawyer representation, free health care? Can you show me that? They got all those programs for their people.
No, for black people. This is about black people.
Okay. So, are you familiar that it was black Ku Klux Klan?
Can you tell me when the Ku Klux Klan trying to run to sensationalism? We supposed to be emotionally shocked because we didn't know it was black people in the Ku Klux Klan. What it was, well, I guess everything you said is true and everything I'm saying is false. Black or not, ever had those free programs for black people.
So you
don't know how to answer questions as a host. So you can start a live, title it whatever you want, and you can't answer questions.
All right. Answer your question, brother, because I don't think that was really relevant. A free lunch.
Okay, we're talking about which group. We talking about which group was the most detrimental to black people.
Black power was the most detrimental.
Okay, so I'm telling you, can you show me black?
Wasn't detrimental, brother. That wasn't. That's actually a good thing. You know what I mean? Actually, good thing. The free lunch program.
Okay, well, can you show me where the cake? Okay, so can you show? So can you show me where the KKK had those free programs?
Okay,
yes or no?
KKK didn't have that program.
Okay, so now that we established that the Black Panthers actually had free programs for black people, the KKK has not. But the KKK has a history of lynching and murdering and raping black people. The Black Panthers does not. So which group was more detrimental to black people? The KKK
okay, so you gonna equate,
or the Black Panthers?
Okay, so you here to equate. How long did the Black Panther movement last, sir?
I'm asking you, which one is more detrimental? Which one is more detrimental, the KKK? The KKK or the Black Panthers? Which was more detrimental to black people?
Okay, well, right now,
the KKK or the Black Panthers, which were more detrimental to black people?
Black Panthers don't embody the Black Power movement. Okay, they didn't start.
Which group was more detrimental to black people, the KKK or the Black Panthers?
The KKK. The KKK.
Okay, so now that we established that the KKK was more detrimental to black people than the Black Panthers, which were Black Power, who said Black Power, had songs about, they had a record label who put out songs of propaganda.
They started. It was something that was an ideology that they picked up.
So what is it? Black? Is that black? So he's dead. I already got him to admit that his title is a lie. His title is that the Black Power is the most detrimental movement to our people. He just admitted that the KKK was a more detrimental movement. He's already dead. Power, but is that Black Power top that?
If that was Black Power, why didn't we see that continue after there was no more Black Power?
I'm asking you, was that Black Power? So the Black Panthers wasn't Black Power?
Well, yeah, that was their perspective of Black Power. That wasn't.
Okay, so what is Top Cat's perspective of Black Power? Well, educate me. Let me shut up and then Top Cat tell me what Black Power he recognized.
Black Power came in 1966. Okay, that what we seen with the Black Panthers. We seen the Black Panthers come and go. We didn't see the Black Power movement start out with free lunch program. We see that shit. We seen a particular people group that decided to implicate that in their form of black power. Okay, that was their form of black power. And after the
You're whining right now. You're not dropping no bombs. I'm asking you. I don't want to be preached to. Don't take us to church, bro.
That ain't no preaching to you.
You taking me to church. I asked you specifically, what black power, since you don't recognize the black, I'm asking you, since you telling me the black power, the Black Panthers, that was their version of black power.
Going to the Black Panthers, do you know anything about the Black Power movement, brother?
I'm asking, listen, man, listen, bro. Listen.
The Black Power movement was Christian.
We having a conversation on which one was more detrimental.
The Black Power movement was political, brother. This wasn't this ain't no hold on, man. If you're gonna start it there, we're gonna start it with the origins of the Black Power movement. You don't go pick out what part or your best part of
okay, that's cool. I mean, but you picking out the worst. You picking out the worst. You picking out the worst.
That didn't speak for Black Power. Okay?
You hand picking the worst.
Let me ask you this question.
No. I want you to recognize that you're literally hand picking the worst.
Listen to me, man. Let me ask you this question. Was Kwame and the Black Panthers the same?
Brother, can we get to the topic, bro? This is what y'all niggas always do. Listen, which group is more detrimental to black people? What are all these bitch ass questions you asking me, bro? Which group was more detrimental to black people, bro?
Listen to me, family. Was Kwame the same?
What group was more detrimental to black people? What is wrong with
Black Panthers the same? I mean, was his ideology?
Okay, so you telling me that Kwame Ture was more detrimental to black people than KKK?
I didn't say that. Listen to me. If you were listening,
I'm listening to you. That's how I know you running.
If you were listening, running, bro.
The question is, what group was more detrimental to black people?
We'll get to that, brother.
So tell me what portion of black power was worse than the KKK to black people?
Bro, this is how we're gonna do it, man. I'm gonna answer your question. You're gonna answer mine. That's how. I'm gonna answer. You gonna answer my question. I'm gonna answer yours. You said that your question, and I answered it. Now it's my turn to ask the question, brother. That's how this gonna work. We're gonna have a dialogue. Okay. Now my question is: was Kwame ideology the same as the Black Panther?
No, there's never been one uniform.
So why did you bring?
Can I answer the question, bro? Can I answer the question, bro? All right. Like I said, it has an inception, it has a thought, and it evolves, it grows, it moves from over time, over different land, from one state to another. But the basis of black power had that equality or self-determination, self-definition for black people. All of the other stuff that people put on top of it stems from them agreeing on that. But the base. This happened today, ain't I? The black power has always been white power to the white, yellow power to the yellow, red power to the red, black power to the black. And black people have helped them people check every color off the list. But as soon as black people get it, it's time for black people. People want to talk about gay. People want to talk about eyeball. People want to talk about Haitian. I'm telling you that you're anti-black and you're black, which is horrible. You're a black person that's anti-black, so you're more detrimental to black people. You're more detrimental to black people than black people. Okay, so now that I answered your question, let's answer mine.
Okay, let's get to it.
So are you saying Kwame Ture was more detrimental to black people than KKK?
I'm not saying Kwame, I'm saying the movement.
Oh, you just took it to Kwame. You said in this inception, right?
Well,
it started with Kwame Ture.
Let me listen up. Okay, I asked you that because when I brought up Black Power, you came in talking about the Panthers.
So the Panthers was Black Power.
Hold on, brother. Let me get this out. As if they embodied Black Power, and so just to show that they had it was different forms of it, and it wasn't just something that we just point and say that's Black Power. No, because the origins of it wasn't the same as the ideology that the Black Panthers had. So I just wanted to get that clear because you went to them like that was Black Power.
That was black. You said so. You telling me the Black Panthers wasn't Black Power?
You said that was their form of it, but that wasn't the
movement. Was the Black Panthers Black Power, brother?
The movement. Hold on. This is what I'm saying. The movement was more political. Okay, the civil rights movement was had Black Power in it. King wasn't for Black Power, but the people around him was. That's a fact.
Was
Okay,
the Black
now.
Was
Are you
the Black?
Are you pro immigration? Are you pro immigration?
What is being pro immigration? What is that?
Well, right now you have immigrants coming into America right now.
I don't give a fuck about that. Yeah, if they want to come to America, they can come to America. If you want to leave America, you can leave America. If you want to stay in America, stay in America.
Hold on. So let me ask you this. Once they get here, they going to be classified as black. Do you love them as your black brother? Let me ask you that.
No, I don't.
You don't love them as your brother. How does that work? That's not black power then.
You said, do I love them? I thought you said, do I know them?
I said, do you love them as your brother? Or are you going to accept them as your brother?
What is accepting them? We don't have a relationship with them. We don't have a relationship with them.
But they black folks though, and they coming to America.
Okay, that's a category. That's a category that they use. Listen, bro. All of this wild shit that you trying to.
Hey, nigga, this is the fact. This is what's happening.
What does that have to do? What does that have to do? Listen, what does immigrants coming to America have to fucking do with black power being the most?
They black folks in America. This is why they here.
What does that have to do with black power being the most detriment thing to black people?
Thank you, brother. Now let me answer your question. All right, so what do they have to do with them? These immigrants coming in. Well, guess what, family? They're coming in the name of black power. What is black power? Man, if you don't just listen, brother. That's how it works. You listen, and you can.
You a clown, bro. You a fucking liar, bro. You a clown, bro. You a fucking clown. Them immigrants ain't coming up here screaming black power, idiot.
Or you gonna listen to what, brother?
No, listen to you fucking lie. You just said the immigrants are coming over here under black power.
Listen, hey, check it out. All right, so 1966, Black Power movement started. Okay, Black Power movement started in 1966. What happens when what did the Black Power movement come here to replace? They came here to replace the Negro. Black Power movement was against the Negro, against people calling themselves Negroes. They wanted this black ideology. What happens in this black ideology? Now, immigration started happening this same year. Same year we get quote unquote black immigration. All this black immigration, when they're coming here, guess what they are? They the same thing as your age. In the 80s, you get the black, you get African American.
Can we stop it right there real quick?
Yes, we can.
This is the problem with, and I hate to call black people unlearned, but it's obvious that the dude is unlearned. So he starts with Kwame Ture and the Black Power movement. Then he goes to immigration. It has those are two different things. The Black Power movement and immigration have nothing in common. You shouldn't even be making that inference to the two. But because he has a narrative that he's trying to build, he already has a bias. He's finding any type of information to attack it. And he's using, immigrants coming over here and they calling themselves black. So he said the Black Power movement was to bring in immigrants and replace the black people that was already here. That's what he's saying. You kind of feel that, Swall?
Yeah, I had that. This is my second time on this panel. I killed him on that the first time.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you already killed him he had to change the title changed because he was saying black power was the worst thing. Now it's about immigration. He's not telling you why it was the worst thing. But that's what I see so far. Is he's trying to say black power was to bring in black or dark-skinned immigrants in to remove what he calls the Negro.
Yeah, it was dumb, and I wanted to really get into the conversation at a certain point. You were here, but he's a preacher. He's just running an echo chamber. You know what I'm saying? I gave him some legitimacy, but that's all it is, man. He's telling hurt, emotional people what they want to hear in the first place.
Yeah. He's the Southern pimp preacher, the ex-pimp. You know, he didn't pimp so long that now he becomes a preacher, and so he knows how to manipulate. So he got that Houston drawl that Southern drawl. And he's exactly that. That's what I call him too. I call him a preacher.
Let's get into it.
Political label your ass have been in this country, but they don't share the same experiences that you share in this country.
Man, bro, what does this have to do with what does immigration have to do with the Black Power movement, bro? You preaching.
Stay disciplined and listen, bro. I'm almost done. This is my motherfucking show too, nigga. Let me point that out too. Anyways, so like I was saying, what do that have to do with it? Well, you have all these immigrants coming over right now, hundreds of dollars being imported in here by the Democratic Party. Black lawmakers, black representatives are out here campaigning for this under the options of black power. Not using that word, but using the fact that they look like us. These are black people. And they're being treated bad, and they brought up slavery, they brought up all of this shit. Stood out there on the hill in Washington, campaigned for this under the options of minority.
Man, God damn, how long is this sermon?
What the fuck do people, black folks in America have to do, quote unquote, black folks in America have to do with quote unquote black people from another country? Why they mixing the struggles together when these people are going to come here and be separated from us? And you black power niggas don't have no problem with it because we all black.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
These people are brought here to replace your black ass. They bring these black ass people here to replace your black ass. And y'all still crying about what y'all ain't got.
All right, so obviously you run an echo chamber. So obviously you run an echo chamber, and you have a people to lead, and you're feeding your congregation what they.
Nobody listening to your ass, so you ain't got nobody.
You feeding the congregation. You feeding your congregation what they already
want. No black power shit. Don't nobody want to hear no black power shit no more. You niggas are done. Y'all have done absolutely nothing for the black community.
Nothing. Even though we just told you what the Black Panthers did.
You black power niggas with civil rights niggas.
Okay. What have you done? Whatever.
Act like you niggas ain't come with the Christian church.
So what? Okay. So let's go. So let's go into black power. What should we be standing on? What should we be standing on? So what should we be standing on? So what should we be standing on? So what should we be standing on?
It's 2021, and y'all mad that we don't fuck with.
So what should we be standing on, sir?
Y'all have failed. Nigga, you a failure. And you run around.
So what should we be standing on?
This shit don't do nothing but great.
So what should we be standing on, Deacon?
A swab. Who is your great grandma?
What should we be standing on, Deacon? What should we be standing on? What should we be standing on then? I'm asking.
What? You can come talk to politics. You ready to talk about?
Man, God damn, you a fucking ass fool, fam. Listen, bro. What should we be standing on? This is my 12th time asking you this. This is ridiculous. What should we be standing on? What should we be standing on? What should we be standing on? I don't know why.
Standing on the Democratic Party, not no black power. We should be.
What should we be standing on? I'm asking you.
We should be standing on who we are. We should stand on our ancestors because we are.
That nigga said stand on our ancestors.
So he preaching.
Dread sweat dripping from his goddamn forehead with that handkerchief. God damn. Damn, give your organist a break. That shit is crazy.
Bringing the drums.
Facts. I said, okay, so we shouldn't be standing on black power. What should we be standing on? Our ancestors. Nigga. Okay, fine. I ain't got no problem with the ancestors, but what the fuck do you mean we should be standing on the ancestors? Is there an ancestor party? Is there an ancestor movement? Like what are you talking about? That's what kills me, man. He ain't gave this no thought.
Our ancestors, so it's bloodline here. That's why.
Bloodline.
ask you, who is your family?
Okay, so what should we identify ourselves
We
as?
should identify ourselves as our family.
We should identify ourselves as our family. We should identify ourselves as our family. That's what we gonna do.
So that's who is
Okay, so that fucking party is called the family.
what you want? You need one of their parties? See, y'all got
what I'm asking your dumb ass. Why you talking against Black Power? What party are you representing?
Why can't we do something for ourselves? Why we always got to do it?
That's what the fuck Black Power is, you fucking moron.
Black Power make you think you only got the options that they.
You're a fucking liar.
Black Power tell you things.
You're a hurt liar. You are a hurt liar.
And see, that's what y'all niggas be here for. That's what y'all been doing, Spot.
You a hurt liar, bro. You not having a conversation. You spewing propaganda. You spewing anti-black propaganda, and you avoid the question.
Why y'all just stuff it down? Are you serious?
I don't vote. I don't stand on Democrat. Listen, top cat. Okay, look. Hold on, fam. Let me take it. Cut all the bullshit. I'm gonna cut all the bullshit, bro. Let's cut all the bullshit. Listen, bro. Listen, hey, top cat. Come on, bro. Let's have a conversation, bro. You ready?
So some parts I couldn't hear him talk. Okay, he said we should be standing on the family. Is that what he's saying?
Yeah.
Standing on the family. Okay.
So we should identify as the family.
You know, I don't have nothing wrong with what he just said. There's nothing wrong with that. I still don't see what his problem with black is. I don't see why anybody has a problem with black. I don't see what the problem is. I'm hearing a lot of talk. You know, I'm not black. I'm American. Black is negative. Let's move on. I don't understand why black is getting such a bad identity.
I think it's because, like every other thing, it's the easiest to attack. It's less consequences for attacking black. You know what I'm saying? It's less consequences for attacking. People sure they finna sit up here and say the crackers colonized us. No, they're gonna say black people colonized us.
Right. And you know what? I agree that those of us in the Black Power movement, we failed. We failed. And we got to accept that. We got our asses handed to us. But the principles of Black Power, they're universal. They're not going to go away. Us being able to feed ourselves, grow our own food, build our own houses, build our own cars, educate our own children. I mean, that's not going to go away. That's going to be the answer forever, as opposed to having somebody else build our clothes, build our cars, teach our children. It's always going to be answer. Even if we don't even call ourselves black anymore, we can say, look, we're tired of being black. Let's be the family. The principles of Black Power are still going to apply.
Yeah, like I said, and the conversation continue. You'll hear it, but why get in our way? Like, if you have something you want to build, let us compliment you with it. Why make an enemy of us?
Oh, right. Man, you said everything when you said that. And they don't understand, every person that was in the Black Power movement was in the Civil Rights movement. They wasn't trying to stop the Civil Rights movement. Once they figured that the Civil Rights movement did what it had to do, it was time for Black Power. They were saying this is the next stage. We're not going to try to march anymore. We're going to go into Black Power. That's what they were saying. But they wasn't trying to stop nobody black. They supported every black movement.
Yeah.
But today, it's y'all fault. Even to talk with the conscious community, man, it's still black people.
Facts.
It's still black people.
Act like y'all found another group of people.
Right.
Stop trying to round the people up against me, bro. Let's have a conversation.
Hey, yes, Tamika C. I'm sorry. Hold on. Where was it at? Boo. I know it was up there somewhere. Yes, I let him get me that riled up. Oh, okay, yeah. Because I hate the immature, and he's making a bold statement. He got 100 and something people in the chat. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, yeah, eventually I'm like, God damn, this is another child. This is somebody's child, bro. Like, once again, using black people, because everybody in his chat is black. There's no white people in there. It's black people identifying as abos. Cool. But where your Indians at? Ain't none of these white people indigenous neither. Ain't none of these straight greasy hair motherfuckers, the goddamn firewater drinking motherfuckers. Them ain't your brothers neither. Why? Because they was bred more white than you. You was bred more black. But if it's about being aboriginal to this land, those white Indians are your brothers. But they don't fuck with you because you a nigga.
Black power? Jesse Black power? Come on, man. Get on with that bullshit. And we should be fucking with these niggas. Y'all
And you talking to yourself. This is crazy. Nigga standing there talking to himself. He ignoring me and talking to himself, replying to himself and everything.
You have ignored the nothingness that the Black Power done. And you stand in 2021, you got the narrative push colonization, Black Power is white power, like I said. Without them black folks,
man, who hurt you, bro? Who hurt you? Malcolm X hurt you, bro. Martin Luther King hurt you, bro.
And he did it in the name of Black Power.
Patrice Lumumba hurt you, bro.
He did it in the name of Black Power.
Oh, you mad these crackers called you African? You mad these crackers called you African, so you attacking Africans?
They was Democrats and Republicans.
You mad these crackers called you African, so you attacking Africans?
A cracker called me African. Now, listen to me. Let me
That's why you mad. You're attacking Africans because you want the cracker to recognize you not them. I'm me. I'm American. I'm here with y'all. I want my own political party. I don't give a fuck about this political system. Fuck the voting system. Black people need to separate, concentrate on money, concentrate on numbers, self-identify ourselves, and determine what we're going to do with ourselves in the future.
That's Black Power right there. Black Power said you fuck the voting system. You see that?
I said I don't believe it. See what I'm saying? You're a coward, bro. I don't believe in the voting system. Hey, look, let me explain something, Top Cat, because this is what y'all niggas do. This is what y'all niggas do.
I'm a motherfucking killer, nigga. That's what I am.
I'm a DJ, no motherfucking killer. Shut your whole ass up,
I'm a motherfucking killer.
Fuck wrong with you talking to me like that on the internet, nigga?
I'm a motherfucking
So
killer.
like I said, you attacking our granddaddy's Black Power. But like every other movement, Black Power, you're attacking our grandfather. You're attacking our grandfather's Black Power. The movement has evolved. Hold on, bro. Let me say this, bro, because I see where your concern is at. I'm not gonna sit up here and act like. Okay, hold on, bro. Like, stop being hurt for a second and listen to him, motherfucker.
You sound like you hurt.
How? When I'm trying to construct the conversation and you preach.
I'm listening, brother.
You preaching your
Oh, my bad.
your walls away. I'm trying to have a conversation.
You worried about them? You need to stay focused.
Okay, so no, I'm worried about you preaching to me, bro. You trying to take me to church or some shit? Okay, your concerns for Black Power, I do recognize. They're not new. They were contemporary to Black Power. People have different degrees of separation or unification in America. Black people haven't been able, it's been difficult for us to have that talk and hold hearings and this, that, and other. I'm from Gary, Indiana. We had the first motherfucking black hearing there outside of Chicago. What I'm telling you is that we have to, what I have done Years ago, everybody was saying Black Power is dead. Fuck Black Power. I said, you know what? Y'all good. I took on Black Power. I said, well, since everybody else abandoned it, I'll define Black Power. I'll evolve Black Power because nobody, Sarnetta said it was dead. Everybody was saying it was dead. Cool. Go be what you want to be. But when people who was Black Tuesday find out they something else Thursday and Friday they're attacking Black people, it don't matter about what it is. You crazy. Now you set up here and set a title out there that says Black Power is the most detriment group over the
Man, that's probably Al Capone, go.
KKK, over COINTELPRO, the CIA, FBI, over all these, like, bro, that's crazy. Like, get your point out. If you have actual information, yeah, but don't do this. Don't do this, bro, because you picking up what you want. You already admitted Kwame Ture one of the most detriment. He started it, so your fucking title is a lie right there. Then the Black Panthers, Black Power, you admitted to that too. The Black Panthers was less of a detriment to the Black people than the KKK. So that's the second example of your title being a fucking clickbait, fucking lie, bro. You're a fucking preacher. You're preaching to hurt Black people.
All right. See, I thought you was gonna actually tell us how Black Power was beneficial to us. But see, you spent the time.
I already told you that, bro.
Discredit my title, okay? When the proof is in the pudding, right now. See, you can say what you want to say, but the reality of the fact is, Black Power ushered in the immigration here. Black Power killed the Negro.
Black Power ushered in immigration.
Listen to you talk, or you gonna say this? Now, Black Power killed the Negro. Period. Can't nobody change that. Black Power came here to replace the Negro. Why did they use black? Why did they just go by skin tone and all of this type of shit? Because it's the same year that they start ushering in immigration. You start having this black immigration coming in to replace the labor force over here.
And the Black Power movement brought immigrants in. Kwame Ture brought the immigrants into the United States.
Okay, can I? Okay,
Let me finish what I'm saying. Okay, you use your time to sit here and whine this shit.
Who brought the immigrants in, bro?
Your time to whine, brother. It's my time to shine. You use yours to whine.
It's your time to cry. Go ahead.
I'm gonna drop some bars while you whine and crying and shit, talking about this and that and this here, instead of dropping some information on how Black Power was beneficial to our people. All right. Anyways, like I was saying, they brought in these Asian niggas, okay? And all these niggas was on foreign mission policy. All these niggas on foreign mission programs, right? Because all of these niggas were coming from somewhere else, nigga. All of these niggas came here from somewhere else. All right, these niggas on foreign mission program. Now, anyway, fast forward to now. Now we have a great influx of immigrants coming in. Obama killed the Negro. Before Obama left, what happened? You had these immigrants sitting at the border in Panama, Colombia, Brazil, and motherfucking Mexico. Check. When Obama left in 2016, we just went over there. We just seen the information on that. And you know what he did? He signed that law that the Negro was dead. Black Power came in and killed the Negro. Obama came in and kicked that motherfucking Negro because he had black immigrants sitting at the border who was going to...
Now Obama Black Power.
And put everybody under the same political title that's melanated and that is African American. And that's what made... And they were going to replace the labor class here that was already here. They want to replace us. My question is, what do Black Power have for the Americans here who are about to be replaced by this new immigrant party that's coming in and will share the same political title as African American? Hell yeah, I said, nigga, Black Power is the most detrimental thing to motherfucking our people, nigga, and that's a fact. And it was brought here, ushered in here by our people that look just like us. All right, and it has been used as a tool of our colonization. You know what I mean? To keep us suppressed. I mean, to keep us.
You colonized. You colonized. You colonized, Talkhead.
Yeah. Black Power colonized.
Oh, Black Power. Black Power colonized.
Hold on. Let me ask you this here. Where your research?
It ain't shit on that.
Bro, for what? I don't need no resources. No
I'm talking about you. I'm talking about your Black Power resources. Where is Black Power movement feel like the resources are going to come from. If y'all already out here whining, talking about y'all.
Bro, listen. My point.
Power came because y'all said the white man was
Preaching. There you go.
So that's your whole video.
Rub they back past them.
But he didn't brought
the collection plate around.
The white boy done brought a new bitch in. All right, you over here crying, talking about he ain't treating you right and all this type of
Come
shit.
to the altar, people.
Your white daddy ain't treating you right and shit.
Come to the pulpit. Emotionalism.
And so now
Emotionalism.
Right? He bring it. He talking about he over you this that.
Emotionalism.
In the name of black power. I want to see what you niggas got to say about that, because I'm trying to see if you gonna get out of here with you talking about he owed you black power shit. Are y'all ever gonna get that from the nigga he just brought in?
Well,
now your value is dropped around this motherfucker. Swab, can you please tell us how black power saved us with the influx of black immigrants?
Okay. My conversation was that there are more groups.
We are mentioning, brother.
Oh, so you cutting me off?
Yeah, I'm cutting you out, nigga. Stay focused.
I've been focused. That's why I focused on your title, whole ass nigga, and I ain't left from your title. While you been bouncing around all these topics, I'm focused.
I need an answer, huh?
Yeah, I got you. My point is that there are other groups that are more detrimental to black people. Your title is a lie.
No, that's false. It's not. Ain't nobody been detrimental to black people more than black people.
More than black people.
More than black people. Can never be more detrimental.
Wow. So the KKK was more beneficial to black people than black people.
Nigga, Negroes in the KKK.
I'm saying, was the KKK more beneficial?
Don't read J.A. Rogers. It was Negroes.
Was the KKK more beneficial to black people than black people?
You need to get up on your seat. You don't really know.
Was the KKK more beneficial for blacks than the black power?
You don't understand it before you come out here and
was the KKK more beneficial to black people than black power?
The KKK, yes sir, it was.
Okay, all right.
Yes sir, it was. Get your ass away from here. I told the boy to go read the book, Tifa.
So the man said the KKK was more beneficial to black people than the Black Power movement. This is just how anti-black y'all is, man. This is just how anti-black y'all is. That cracker told you was African and you didn't get mad at the cracker. You got mad at Africa. Then let's keep it real. The slave trade happened. Before the slave trade, there were people here who were of dark complexion. There were also people from the continent of Africa that traveled here on their own that was here with the people who was native to this land. So now, how do you claim this land and don't claim Africa? Because you're in this land? So if they would have took your ass to Africa, you would have been hating American? People would have been telling you connected to America, and you would have been saying, fuck that. Fuck America. I'm African. I'm here. They compartmentalized you to one land. You were a global people. Top Cats, you were born in 1980 something, if not 1990 something. When you were born, you had ancestors who were African and ancestors who were Native American, or whatever you want to call them. Because y'all don't even know what the fuck to call them. So how do you separate your great-great-granddaddy from your great-great-great-granddaddy? How do you separate your great-great-great-great-granddaddy, who was one of the Africans that came on the slave ship, from your great-great-great-great-great-grandmama, who was aboriginal to this land? You are a descendant of both Africans and Indians here in America. There's no need to separate. That's why I say black people are a new people. They said, what the fuck did he just say? Let's take it back. Let's hear what the fuck he just said.
KKK more beneficial.
It's not. Ain't nobody been detrimental to black people more than black people.
More than black people. More than black people.
It can never be more detrimental.
Wow. So the KKK was more beneficial to black people than black people.
Nigga, it was Negroes in the KKK.
I'm saying, was the KKK more beneficial?
Go read J.A. Rogers. It was Negroes.
Was the KKK more beneficial to black people than black people?
You need to get up on it. See, you don't really know.
Was the KKK more beneficial for blacks than the Black Power?
You understand it before you come out here and
Was the KKK more beneficial to black people than Black Power?
The KKK, yes sir, it was.
Okay, all right.
Yes sir, it was. Get your ass away from here.
Go ahead, Yami. You muted, big dog.
The best we can do is like you just said. We are a combination of both those continents. I mean, that's the best we can do. It's the truth.
Mm-hmm.
It's the truth. Now, I like the word Creole. We are Creole people. But there's nothing wrong with black. Black is just like a form of Creole. So I don't know why we got to run from it. It just means because we wasn't one group. Even though I know that I came from Africa, the groups I descend from were different nations. I can't claim one nation. I can't say I'm Mandinka. I can't say I'm Hausa, Fulani, because we all mixed and we did become a new people. But what we need to establish is black power before we start fighting each other. Before we say we are our worst enemy, let's get some power. Let's get some resources. Let's build some stuff for ourselves. And then we can fight after that, if need be. But, I mean, fight now at this point is just stupid. It's dumb.
Yeah, absolutely dumb. And that's just it, man. We shouldn't be like, just stop finding reasons to beef with other black people, man. Stop it. We got enough, man. Your folks, your vice lord, your blood, your crib, your right-handed, left-handed, your short, your tall, your light-skinned, your dark-skinned, your west side, your east side, your north side, your south side. Like, you know, you're a Hawks fan, you're a fucking Clippers fan, you're fucking, like, we got enough stuff dividing us. You with Jeezy, you with Gucci. Technically, all humans are from what we now call Africa. How far do you want to go back? I mean, sure, that's a theory that's out there. I don't believe it. I believe that all black. I believe that the Earth went through some traumatizing, and we sought refuge in the Africa, and that's where we see the white people starting history off from, when everybody was gathered in Africa. But I see that we were global. Before this expansion from people from Africa outside, I see that they're looking into these lands and they saying these things date back to this. So how did those things get there? Because they still not telling you how. Okay, well, I guess by that same people that's telling you man started in Africa, right? That person telling you that you started off as some amoeba and then turned into a sea creature and then crawled up, turned into a monkey, and then deviated from the monkey, and you know, it turned into an ape, and you turned into a human, which is ridiculous to me. But I just believe that before that refuge back into Africa, we were global. And then either an asteroid hit, I believe it was an asteroid that hit. This changed the weather dramatically on Earth. A lot of it was frozen and a lot of it got super scorched. And so people regressed into Africa. They sought refuge into Africa. And once the ice started melting away, people started going back out into the world. And in that refuge in Africa is when the albinos started popping up, and then they got treated like they were devils because, you know, and then they separated and became white. So that's where the white man started the history off at. We all was in Africa, and then we went out to the world. Now, that's not saying that we, like, life didn't start in Africa, but the point where they're telling you we went out,
we had history before that. They don't. But we have history before that. That's what I believe. So I do question the out of Africa theory. He said my mom did an ancestry and found out she was 20% Nigeria. That was shocking. I mean, I believe that we have African ancestry. Scar Beauty says that's why I just said I'm black. Period. Facts. Creole are natives and French. You want to say something about that? Because they saying what was that? What's the name said too?
That depends on where you live at.
Okay. Because Melvin said something about it too. He said West something. It was some type of. Where is that coming in? Because I did want to
They say
understand.
West Sudanic Creole.
Oh, okay. Yeah. What is that?
That's just West African.
Oh, okay.
You know, Melvin got to be real technical with his terms.
Yeah. Boy, infinite wisdom. Just say white people are Africans if this is where you want to take it. Oh, sure. Fullest is Nigerian or mixed as well. Okay, just say. Shout out to you, Shaw. White Sox all day, baby. Tamika C and proud. Say, wow, I don't agree with out of Africa theory anymore, though. Okay, Ebony. How else to have links to ancient Egyptian? People forget that the continental plates were once connected. Prove it. Tamika C. Thanks, Doc. Yes, while we were scattered everywhere. That's what's up. Thanks. Okay. General Yashar's in the building. What's good with you, big bro? I'm asking to see the sin in them. As an adult, you had to. Oh, somebody keep repeating that. Lies, Tracy. Wow, Elia. I'm gonna hide yours. Black folks so old they scared to tell people the real numbers. Ain't it? I'm 89% African. Shout out to Tequila Fortune. You can see the connections with Egypt and the death mask throughout Africa. Think King Tut. Everybody seems to have Nigerian. LOL. There is no date for the original man. We've been here. Creole is more than culture. LOL. Salute to better future. Naswa albino is a recessive autoimmune condition. Race isn't a factor. Race is constructed by man. See what I'm saying? But I see a separation between what we call black people and white people without even having a black-white construct, right?
Yeah, it's tribalism.
Yeah, shout out to Psychopathies in the building.
I believe DNA predates the Earth, so I go even before the Earth was formed. There was DNA.
Deoxyribonucleic acid predates the Earth.
Yes.
How?
Other star systems.
Oh, the stars have DNA?
No, there's other planets.
Oh, there's other planets that hold life.
Yeah.
The Anunnaki.
If you want to call them Anunnaki.
Is that what you're going to? Well,
no,
I don't have
any. Our DNA is that old.
That life was on other planets before it was on Earth.
Yeah.
I could concede that. I don't see no proof of So do you believe? Yeah, do you believe that planet still exists with other life? You still believe there's other planets with life on it?
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
Do they know about Earth?
Possibly. I don't know if they do or not.
Okay. Well, I'll stop right there.
If our DNA come from there, they must know about us, right? Isn't that how our DNA got here?
You said from them? No. I mean, there's a number of ways our DNA could have got here.
No, I'm saying you just referenced that you believe it came from other planets. It was already here. It was on other planets before it got here. So if it was on other planets, if you believe it was on other planets before it got here, then those other planets must know that we here. Else, how did their DNA get here?
Asteroids.
So asteroids picked up our DNA from another planet and delivered it here.
The building blocks for like the RNA.
I got an echo. I can't hear you. What you say?
Oh, mama.
Yes, repeat that again.
Yeah, before it becomes DNA, the RNA can survive on asteroids, other planetoids.
But how did
Comet.
so is the asteroid piece of a broken planet? Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Okay, yeah, I won't speculate about it, but I don't see no evidence of extraterrestrial life, and I do, however, see proof of space travel. So I see like people that there's evidence that people had left the Earth, like just disappeared and shit.
That
But
depends on who you talk. That depends on who you're talking to. You talk to a
it's,
flat earther. We never left the Earth.
oh yeah, no, I would never talk to a flat earth unless it's in a debate. Unless it's in a debate or my brother Bingo. He'd already want to get away with that shit. Okay.
Shalom,
Oh,
family.
one next. Yeah, we can hear you, big dog. What's good? Oh, you got a hell of
Man,
an echo. I don't know why your shit be tripping like that.
my shit echoing right now?
Yeah, bad. It didn't used to. Go back and listen to the playback on YouTube so you can hear what I'm saying.
All right. Try it again.
For sure.
Come back.
All right. So the Bingo said you can't fit no large.
Yeah, but what you just heard is my issues with the whole ABO movement. The whole ABO movement turns people into coons. That's what it does. It forces you to display self-hatred with these silly ass notions that we always been here. Yeah, I said it. Silly ass notions that we always been here. No, we have not been here. And you culture vultures need to calm y'all asses down and stop trying to swagger jack these Native American people's culture. Is disgusting. How these people are sitting up here. These abos get on my damn nerves. I can't take these motherfuckers. The self-hatred is real around here. And people try to act like and put their head in the dirt and try to act like these motherfuckers ain't absorbing all kinds of self-hatred with this bullshit. These motherfuckers sit up here. They have to deny slavery even happened. These motherfuckers sit up here, disrespect our ancestors, Harriet Tubman and all these and Nat Turner that say these things are myths. They never happened. All this other silly nonsense to keep they feel goodery going on, so they can believe that we magically always been here. They never can tell you how we got here. Well, how did we get here? If we always been here, how did we get here? And they can't tell you that. So if you're a Bible believer, that means you're telling me the Garden of Eden is here. That means you're telling me the Promised Land is here, the Israel is here, and everything else. That means everything in the Bible would happen here. And so now you got to break that down.
That's psychopath.
Yeah.
Did you hear any one of us say that to you about the Garden of Eden being here? Any of that?
No, I'm not saying you. I'm saying if
no,
you
I'm just
yeah.
go ahead.
No, I was saying if you are a Bible believer and you believe that we was always here in this country, that means you have to then tell me how Israel is in America. Now you got like everything, all the African stories that's in the Bible, you guys explain to me how these happened here. Because that's what they would be saying. Because we was always here and we was never in Africa, and they somehow shipped us out to Africa. That means all those Bible stories had to happen here and not Africa. So that's why I say it contradicts each other.
That's a new group. That's a new teaching, bro. That's a
yeah. I know. Yeah.
You know what I mean? I don't see none of us that actually study the scriptures and deal with the actual, evidence of what we actually have, and not know watercolored maps and, you know what I'm saying, man-made, figure, place this where you want to place it and draw lines where you want to draw lines. Like,
We don't be dealing with that type of stuff in a sense.
No, I'm
You know
not.
what
I'm
I'm
not putting that off on Hebrews. Yeah, I'm not putting this off on Hebrews. I'm talking because most Hebrews aren't Abos. Like I actually can't even think of a Hebrew Abo that I know. But at least not somebody who's deep into the Hebrew tradition or whatever. But that's why I was saying, because I'm asking the Abos. Well, if we always been here, how did we get here? Like I know how Hebrews will tell me how we always been here. I know how a Muslim will tell me how we always not here in this country, excuse me, but how we got created. Let me just say that, like the origin stories, right? Creation. Like I understand the creation stories from the Hebrews. I understand the origin stories coming out of the Muslim faith. The Abos never talk about that. They never talk about how we got here. You know, they that's why I said, that's why I brought up like because if they're Bible believers and they believe in the creation story, then they have to tell me how that creation story fits in the Abo paradigm. That's what they would have to tell me. And they never can. They never can tell me how. They always just say, well, we just always been here. And they don't have no real story, no creation story of how we got here. Like they ain't got no Garden of Eden story. They ain't got no Out of Africa theory. They got nothing to explain creation. Just we always been here.
Yeah, that's heavy right there. You know what I'm saying? That's like giving somebody a book with nothing in it.
Right, exactly. Because they don't have science. Like the Bible has history to try to back up their claim, right? Bible and the Quran has history to try to back up their claim. Out of Africa theory bases their claim on science. What is the Abos creation story, and what is it based behind? Because it's not based behind history or science. So what is they basing it on? As far as creation, we talking creation. They don't talk about that. Matter of fact, most Abos talk smack about the Bible.
Right. So you know what I'm saying. So that dismisses, you know what I'm saying, anything that comes from the Bible. When it comes from this paradigm. So yeah, where can we find that information? Where can I go read it for myself so I can get an understanding where I don't have to sit and listen to somebody read to me and teach me something that I can teach myself. You know what I'm saying? Like, cause I might not like your tone in your reading, how you read, how you pronounce certain words. You might just piss me off, right? So let me get the source so I can read it myself, right?
Yeah,
That's just
real.
why that's how I like to move around and build. Like I don't mind building with people's opinions and what so have you, because everybody got one. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, it's some information that we came across to help us to come to that conclusion. So I like to tap into some of that information, right? You know what I'm saying? As well as listening to your breakdown and your understanding of what you come across.
What you believe. Right, what you believe.
You see what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Because at the end of the day, I might find some truth in what you're saying according to what you laid out. And I understand it the same way you got it. You know what I'm saying? But me just listening to somebody and just hearing somebody preach and shit, man, I'm beyond that shit, bro. Like way beyond that. Like, yeah, that story sound real good, but now where's that?
Right. Like I
Source what?
always allow people to talk and explain their views to me and everything. And, you know, I ask questions because like you were saying, I do like to get understanding of how people think and what they believe. And yeah, every time I talk to Abos and we get around to creation and how did we actually get here, you know, they be like, well, we always was here. No, we got here some kind of way. Like, you know, creation happened, you know, it happened. And people have different reasons behind creation. There's been an age-old discussion of how we actually got here, how we came into existence. Abos don't have this. They don't have this, and I keep pressing them on this, and they have no answers.
Nah, but what they will tell you, psychopath, is that the government is giving them their land back. The government is giving them this. The government is giving them that. I'm just trying to figure out when the fuck is you gonna get from behind the government's asshole? Because they giving you shit. That's what they giving you. What they took from you, they can't give back to you. what they took from you. They took lives. They took history. They took language.
Mm-hmm.
And you happy about some motherfucking land and some punk ass rules that they accepted that you guys have agreed to come across so that you can stay within their so-called fucking land, but they give
This
you
is
this little
crazy.
punk ass little shit. Like, are you fucking kidding me? Y'all happy about that shit?
No,
Crazy
that's my
about that shit. Like, you motherfuckers is crazy. That's what I feel the
that's my
same way about
problem.
these so-called motherfuckers that's looking for reparations as well. Like all of that shit, man. These motherfuckers got me fucked up, man. Like the same, you still got the same silly ass mentality. You want somebody to give you something. No, fuck that. Fuck that. Don't even look for nobody to give you nothing. If you can't build it for yourself or you ain't willing to take it, then sit the fuck down and shut the fuck up.
Do you feel like black people owe reparation?
Huh?
Are you? Do you feel like black people owe reparation, or do you feel like they shouldn't ask for it?
Man, we owe more than anything that they could give us back, man. So like when I hear reparations, it burns my ass, bro, because it's like, how long y'all gonna keep begging for this shit? How long y'all gonna keep asking for this shit because they giving other shit to they motherfucking relatives that they call other nations, but the nations that fucking agree with how they fucking move and how they live their lives. So yeah, they gonna pay them off. They gonna give them money. So you trying to get in line with them motherfuckers? Like, this is what I'm talking about. Like the thought process is so fucked up, but you know what I'm saying? Because the way I talk, ain't nobody trying to hear you. So, you know what I'm saying? I talk too vulgar. You know what I'm saying? I use too many cuss words. So I need to talk soft. Nah, fuck all that, man. I'm not talking soft. I'm not, you know what I'm saying, doing something that I'm not used to. Nah, you want to hear that shit? Go sit in somebody else's motherfucking platform and you hear they bullshit rhetoric. Because I'm going to give you the shit the real, the way that I understand it and the way that I see our people moving. I'm not sugarcoating nothing. You know what I'm saying? Pure point blank. And I talk like how I talk like that, bro. Like in real life, in person, all that, man. Like it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Like I
Yeah.
don't have no remorse when it comes down to, you know what I'm saying, we having this docile ass attitude, you know what I'm saying, docile ass spirit. Like, man, come on, man. We just gotta work with the system. We gotta get these laws, man, passed, man. Like, what the fuck is you talking about?
Don't you think the LBGT and the feminazis and everything else, don't you think they got in positions where they at because of the laws?
I mean, the lifestyle, bro. I mean, it's a part of the society.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
But
For a long time, it was just, you know what I'm saying, in the closet.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So it came a point to where now they can actually put it out there. So now
Right, and
you
that's
start
because
to
of
see
laws.
everything
And that's
really come out. So you start to
that's
see politicians that's been doing this shit for years, actors,
right.
actresses, entertainers, all these motherfuckers, man, that's
But isn't
been
that
in the
because?
closet.
But isn't but they can come out freely now because the laws have changed. They got all these laws now that if you even say anything, we can't even say nothing on YouTube too hard about them, or else you'll get your channel going, right? Like they'll delete your streams and everything, and all this is due to laws, right?
They're in those positions, bro. Okay, so you got the motherfuckers that's in the position, right? And they see how we move, you know, that don't think like that, move like that. So what do they got to do? In order for them to get their way in this system, they got to push laws, right?
Right.
We think a lot of our people, educated people, will say, well, damn, if they can do it, we can do it too. This is what I'm talking about. Like, we cannot do what they do. The laws and shit that they pushing and the laws and shit that they trying to pass for them and their community, it does not work for us as a family, as a
Oh
nation.
yeah, I agree
That's
with that.
building
Yeah,
from the
I'm
ground
not.
up.
Yeah, I'm not here pushing
You see
their
what I'm
crap.
saying?
I'm not here pushing their crap. So I agree with that. But I was just saying they are in the position they in because of the laws, though. Like it's not the same when we was kids, because you just acknowledged like when we was kids, they moved different because they wasn't allowed to move a certain type of way without backlash, right? Now they made it illegal for you to give these people back. They actually gave them special rights now. We can't utter too harsh of a word on them, or else they'll get pissed and start crying foul. and then the law is going to come after you, right? So at the end of the day, they got like this, like you said, because they got in political positions and power. Now, the reason why they can get it off and we can't get it off is because they more unified than we are. Gays are unified under one banner, that rainbow flag, and they unite under that, and they push that out there. They push it out to the world the way rainbows is everywhere now. I can't turn on my TV anymore without seeing rainbows. They done fucked the whole rainbow up for me. I don't even look at a rainbow the same anymore. That shit's completely hijacked the rainbow. You can't you can't even talk about it, look at it, or anything without it being associated with them, right? So like that's kind of what they just did. But at the end of the day, black people aren't united under one banner like that. We all over the place. We got people that think we was always here. You got people that think we from Africa. You got people that think we Hebrews. You got people that think we're Moors. You got people that think and we all fighting each other. We all fighting each other, trying to prove their ideology is the correct one and everything else. So it's hard to get us all under one banner. That's the reason why I think it's not happening, is because we can't find one universal black agenda to unite under, one umbrella to unite under. We can't unite under the word black because a lot of people will tell you ain't black. You're copper. You're something. Again, you're a Hebrew. You're not black, and so we can't even find a name to unite under, much less a agenda, right? So that's the main issue. I think if we all could unite under one banner the way the gays did, I think we could get things done politically. But because of that, it's hard. Same thing with feminism too. The women all united under this one banner. They all under this one banner, girl power, right? That's kind of what it is. And they all unite under that, and they all get things done under that one banner. But we can't find one banner to get under. We still argue over what banner we should get under and what banner we are.
Well, you got to understand this though, right? It's a corporation, right? That LGBT shit, they're not a nation of people, right? They're a corporation. So the way that they move in this motherfucker, they move as one corporation, not one nation of people. You understand what I'm saying? So they laws and what they push for is completely different than anything that we push for. Equality is not something that you fucking go to the law for. Are you fucking kidding me? You gonna go to the motherfuckers that's running this shit talking about equality, really? And then they gonna say, well, you know what? According to our laws, you absolutely right. Luckily, you found them laws, even though we knew about these laws all this time. But if you never found it, fuck it, we wasn't gonna say nothing. Like, are you? This the game that we playing? Like,
that's a game. That's a game the government always plays. That's a game the government always plays. There's always stuff out there. Yeah, but
I just don't get the thought process, man. Like, we've been here too fucking long. We've been here playing a game for too fucking long. We understand that there is no winning in their system. There is no sharing the top in their system, especially with us. So, since we understand this, what the fuck do we do as a nation of people? Do we become one, or do we continue to stay separated as an open hand? Because I'm ready to become a fish, but you know what I'm saying, I can't do this shit by myself. You know what I'm saying? I'm a little gnat on the wall.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Like, I can have all the aggression, all the funk, all the energy, all the fire in me. But if I ain't got no brothers that got the same shit, that's ready, you know what I'm saying, that's ready to link up, ready to get this shit popping. You know what I'm saying? Like,
that's the problem, right? And that's the problem. We have to find ways to find like-minded people that's trying to get similar goals accomplished. I'm definitely a separatist, right? So I totally get it. I do believe that us separating is a long process, and I view separation in the macro and not the micro, because us separating ain't going to happen in my lifetime. If we separate from these people, it will be after I'm long gone, right? So I feel like my responsibility, looking at it, especially looking at it in a macro the way I do, is to try my best to try to get things in motion. And the only thing I could do to try to get that in motion is to try to help our people get in the best situations possible, the way they can actually make this happen, whether it be through repatriation or whether it be trying to start your own land here, whatever which way you go about the whole separation process. It's going to take a long time, and the best thing to do is try to get our people set up to get in that right track. And it's a struggle. It's a struggle, but yeah, you know, a lot of times when people hear separation, they immediately think something's going to happen tomorrow. I mean, you can do it on a small scale tomorrow. Like I think, what's y'all man's name? Mighty Hebrew, I think his name was. Like he's doing it on a smaller scale, right? Like he's just getting started. You know, actually trying to get things going to where a large nation could take place in the future. But that'd probably be after he's long gone too, by the time he gets to the place where he wants it to go. So, you know, people always gotta keep that in mind when discussing separation, and don't think it's going to happen in your lifetime, because it's probably not. You can get things going, you can get the process moving, but on the larger scale, it's not going to happen in your lifetime because not enough people mentally ready to do that.
So I wonder, as a nation and people, what do they think separation look like?
What do they think separation look like? America,
yeah,
under a black flag. America under a black flag. That's what that's the culture that they're used to. So,
but the pale skin is still here, though, right?
What you say?
I said, but the pale skin is still here, but we just got a black flag, a so-called black flag that's recognized by, I guess you could say, everybody, all the other nations. That's what.
You're talking about how separation would look in this country if they didn't go back to Africa. You're saying, yeah, it would look like, yes, it would be like they owning their own state.
I don't know what's up. You know what I'm saying? People talk about separation. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck do you mean? You go to Africa, you ain't separate from them.
Yeah.
They run shit over there in motherfucking Africa. Stop playing.
Yeah, exactly.
Through the African Union. The African Union is being ran by these motherfuckers that's running America. So what you talking about?
Right.
What are you talking about?
Right.
So what is separation, bro? That's what I'm asking. Can anybody?
Okay, I got you. I got what you're saying.
I'm not just asking psychopath who I'm having a conversation with. You see what I'm saying? I'm asking every ear that's listening to me.
Yeah, I could say a separation in identity. I think a lot of the times people aren't geographically like connecting it. They just saying I'm not the same as them people. Stop, you know what I'm saying? Because they're gonna say you an American like them. Mm-hmm. You know, you're a human like them. Like they got all these. You're a Democrat like them. You're this, but I think what people are saying is a separation in culture and identity, no matter where they're at geographically.
Where they run it, where they're the dominant society and they control everything.
I don't even see that all the time. Like a lot of the separatist people, like they'll be separate, but they want to stay in America. They just want to be separate in that way. But they like, I don't know.
You think that's both separate? You think that's how most? I think
no.
I think most separatists talk about going back to Africa.
No, most separatists. Hold on, let me think because it's been staying here has been catching up. In the beginning, no, not even thinking about it. Most separatists I heard was saying, "Hey, I'm going back to Africa." But I say, like, it's degrees. Like we're in America, so our first step to whatever process we're doing will start in America. So we need to build something here, and then use that to distribute people globally. Everybody shouldn't go to Africa. Some people should go to France. Some people should go to Europe.
And that's where I'm at with it. That I think we should be building all over globally, just like you were saying. Hold on one second, I got a call.
All right, for sure. So yeah, to me, that's what a lot of separatist people say. It's just an identity. They want to be represented in self-defined. But some people don't even want to stop being a Republican and Democrat. Democrat.
Let's think about that for a second, right, Swab? Because that's a good topic, right? So we send Are people to? Are we? You know, people choose to go to Africa. People choose to go to India, Asia. You know what I'm saying? Spain, Portugal, Rome, all these different places, right?
Uh-huh.
The numbers wise, right? The numbers wise, got to think, what are we going to do? Because when they came, right, they had a plan. Their plan was to take, kill, take, kill, murder, take, right?
Mm-hmm.
What is ours though? Are we going to fit in? Are we going to take rulership of the land? What are we going to do? Because this is the thing about separating, just moving your physical body from
Mm-hmm.
one part of the land to the next with the same mentality. What the fuck is going
Mm-hmm.
on?
That's a fact.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
a fact.
The mentality definitely has to change. Exactly. But I feel like if you're making that move from like let's say the land that we're creating is in let's say it starts in Georgia, right? And you live out in Cali. I feel like your mindset has already changed once you made that move from Cali to Georgia, because else you would still stay in Cali, right?
Mm-hmm.
You'll still. So I feel like once you make that move, your mindset has already changed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but that's a small way of that's a small scale, right? And
Yeah.
but when we make a move from state to state, it's not like we going to try and, okay, I'm leaving this fucked up situation and I'm going over here to not have that fucked up situation no more, and I'm willing to give my life for it. That's not our thought process. That's not how we move. We're
Yeah,
moving
but
to
I
say, well,
think
you know what? Let me go over here because I can do something better over here. Better how though? You see what I'm saying? I
mm-hmm.
guarantee you, we only looking at it from a job standpoint, a living arrangement standpoint, or maybe even a community standpoint, but we ain't looking at it like we still under this condition. Regardless of where I go, regardless of how much money I make, regardless of how much prestigious I have in this country, I'm still under the same fucking condition.
Mm-hmm.
We don't think like that, fam.
Yeah, I think to the point though, like, because some people change their mentality and their habits and their culture. You know, like we all have a different culture than what America is putting down. I think for us to go over there and then be like, now encourage people and start funneling people into Africa, not knowing what's going on with them mentally, I don't think that's healthy. But that's why I say when we build here, the aim to me is to like just stop participating in this culture as much as possible. You know what I'm saying? And the next generation to be born into an environment where we are working for ourselves, on our own land, building our homes. They'll see what we didn't see, to not give them that roof that for a long time, I know I felt was over my head. You know what I'm saying? Like, so after that, all we gotta do is get out the way. The next generation gonna take it over. We just gotta cut ourselves away from this sickness that we in, and let kids start being born into a non-dope fiend environment, non-pimp player environment, non-gang banging environment, you know what I'm saying? Like once they are born into a healthy, they'll tell us sit down. Like, what is you doing?
Right. I agree with that, Swab. You know what I'm saying? Like, I definitely agree with that thought process of, you know, building up the foundation for the next generation, our next,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying, kings and princesses that's gonna be ruling, taking over,
Mm-hmm.
right? We
Mm-hmm.
definitely got to make sure that foundation is set, and then have enough humility and humbleness to get the fuck out the way, right?
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Melinda in the
I
bill.
know yeah, I can still lift weights, I can still push, I can still do these things, but that's strength for me to protect my literal home, not to go out and get it in because I ain't got the agility that y'all got no
What
more.
happened to
You see
Miss
what I'm
Whitney?
saying?
Hold on, my bad. I'm sorry. What happened in the chat? Hold on. gold mine. Set it off, Melinda.
Hello.
Oh shit, Witty. Shout out to you, Melinda. My bad. Hold on. Let me see what happened. Look like something happened with Goldmine and Witty. All shit, Witty. Goldmine. Gold, please don't harass us. Tamika C. Said, Gold, please don't harass our sisters. Expression, huh? Who am I harassing? You out here harassing Gold? Miss Witty reads. That's messed up, Witty, but I'll fall back. Tamika said that Goldmine harassing Miss Witty. I didn't say Gold. Scratching my head. I don't know what this is talking about. I also feel defenseless too because I don't play by my sisters. Wait, I never said that though. Tamika did. Oh my God. I never felt harassed by Gold, man. Okay, what? She thought she felt like you said something inappropriate or something? I don't get what's going on. Yeah, but Gold man cool. I ain't see him say nothing. Hold on. I thought I just said something. Someone saying someone fine as fuck in the chat is not inappropriate. I'll just watch from the chat now. Okay, I don't know what happened. Oh, the other day he said Witty was fine as fuck. Okay. I don't know. I don't know what context he said that in or what she said around that. I don't know, but she said she ain't never felt harassed by Gold, man. Yeah, I mean, but we watch for that. But Goldmine isn't he isn't an unknown. Goldmine isn't an unknown. He's solidified over here. He's not a harasser. He's not a harasser. Shout out to Melinda. Go ahead.
Yeah. Hey there. Hey Swab. Thanks for letting me up. Hey, do I have an echo?
No, you don't have an echo.
Okay. Oh, perfect. And hey, panel, and hey, chat. I just wanted to say this. That conversation that you had with that guy, that was pretty triggering. I've never seen you or heard you get that upset at somebody because the stuff he was saying, he was making like false equivalencies, and it showed like a lot of his self-hate. He made a comment saying that the white man is bringing in a new BITCH, and he was blaming that on black people. That seems like he was projecting, and that was his fear. Some of these guys really have, and two, I've noticed it's black men I've seen this in the self-hate. And I also wanted to say, when it comes to how we got here, a lot of people are saying, I guess the ABOS people are saying that they're here, they're Aboriginal. And what I say to that is this: I have two scenarios. So people came here on a boat. People who don't look like you, people who are weaker than you, they came to your land where supposedly I was asking them if they had like a governmental system set up, if they had a military to protect their citizens. They know the land, they know the herbs, they know how to get rid of people if they need to. But these people came here, changed your name, made you slaves in your land. And some of them claim 1,200 years. So I'm like, so you've been in captivity 1,200 years? So versus what would make more sense to me, and it even makes sense per DNA. I did my DNA, and I think Hebrew Anon showed his DNA, and it pretty much matches mine. Most Negroes will show a very similar DNA, and it will lead you back to Bantu Limba. Okay, I'm not going to get on that today, though. But versus people being kidnapped from their continent, brought here, stripped of their name, stripped of their culture, and then enslaved. That would make more sense than someone coming over here and doing that to you.
Of course.
Yes, absolutely.
I want to say something on that too. You know what I'm saying? It's shooting low for the Negroes. People have a low expectation for us if you actually even believe in that type of abo original black man in America doctrine. That's stupid. You know, one of the things that people don't do is they don't study slavery. Once you study actual slavery and you study what transpired, not just looking at the movies, but studying slavery, going into the first-hand accounts and all these things, this stuff is all documented. You will see that one of the main things that Negroes struggled with in slavery when it came down to running away is that they kept getting caught. Why? Why did they get caught? Because they didn't know the terrain. They didn't know where they were going. They didn't know this area. That's a fact. So that brings me right back to people when they say, "Oh, well, we the original blacks in America." You be like, "Where?" Like the sister said, "Then where's your military?" Because you see how we get down. We ain't got nothing going on, but we still got something of a fragment. Yeah, it's fragmented, but it's still there of a military. We call them gangs. But that's just the lowest level of our activity when it comes down to us being, quote unquote, let me see if I'm gonna use the word right because I might mess it up. Militarized. Come on now, y'all know I can't do it.
Militarization.
Come on now, man, help me out.
Militarization. And also,
correct.
I'm sorry, Battle Axe. I want to say this too. Oh god damn, what was it? Oh, dang it. Okay, I'm put myself back on pause. I forgot.
Oh no, go ahead. I was done too, man. I'm saying I was struggling with the word. I was done.
Oh, I do want to say that from some people I've listened to who are pretty much deep scholars, there were people who were Negro or Shemitic people here. There were Negroes here, and there were also people who are Hamitic too. But again, when it comes kind of to the Bible, because we can never really escape this. If you really don't believe, you know, some of the things that are prophesied, then it's easy for you to kind of shoot from the hip, make all, you know, to have kind of grand gestures of how we got here. But I do want to say this. There are people who meet certain, who have similar things that have happened to them here. And I would just say that but it's easy if you say you don't believe it, then we can keep guessing. But maybe it's as simple as this. Yes, somebody, you know, they jacked with the scriptures. Yes, of course. But I do think there's enough there that we know we didn't get here. This was a divine punishment, and it was prophesied. And so only thing that's going to get us out of here will be by divine intervention. And we are people who have a Most High. Again, I'm not some religious nut. I'm a plain old simple woman. I just happen to know this. So I think when we talk about going to, you know, maybe even in this country, setting up certain states, okay, then will they then say that you are seceding from your government, that you're now criminals, unless they give it to you? But then they're buying up all the farmland. So how will you survive?
Melinda, can you define divine intervention?
Divine meaning a higher power, the Most High, who has a name.
Yeah, something that's outside of the human ability.
Because if we could do all this, we'd have done it.
That's right. That's right.
So you
we singing the same old song. This ain't this. Everything that we talk about within the last 10 years.
Yeah, but it is something that has an expiration date.
60 years ago.
So I can believe in inspiration on the inside. Are you saying something out of outer space is going to come and deliver us?
That's not what she's saying at all. She's saying the exact same things with the power that was behind all them white folks rounding us up, defeating us even in on our own land turf. That was
divine. It had to be something powerful to do that. What I'm saying is, yes, if you're asking if I believe in the Most High, my Creator, then yes.
No. What I'm asking
what he's trying to do is he's trying to
put. So, are you more concerned about his location?
No, listen, sister. He's trying to put a ridiculous statement, or he's trying to add.
You don't have to speak for me, Battle Axe. Yeah, you don't have to speak.
No, I can hear what you're saying though. You adding a ridiculous because she never said nothing about no space travel or no space beings.
For her to
I
say
never
divine
said no
intervention.
space travel.
If he wants to
No,
limit
but
him
you said
to a
outer
location,
space.
then that's
You said outer space.
I
So
said
that
if
right there
something.
lets me know that you
No, it doesn't
already are
let you
you're
know
taking the
anything, Battle
information
Lex.
wrong.
If you just said listen, you're just running your mouth right now. I'm
No, you're
asking.
taking the information wrong.
I'm asking if something is going to come outside of us and come deliver us.
yes.
Okay.
I want to know how you created all this. Can you tell me how you did this? How do you find yourself in this position and you're not getting out of it?
How do I find myself? I was
In this
born into
position
this
and you're not
position.
getting out of it.
I can't see in history where something came from outer space and saved nobody.
Who says
If
it's outer
somebody,
space,
See, that's
sir?
what I'm saying.
Okay,
I
so
told you he was
where does
talking
it
about
come
outer
from?
space.
Where else will it come
You
from?
see, told you that's what he was talking about. I
but
ain't
no,
stupid.
that again, but that's okay. If he says that, then in the Bible, then there's description of the Most High and what he did in his creation. So, I mean, again, if you want to, I understand, sir. You can have your own opinion. I'm not even mad at you about that. That's okay. But I know, and can I tell you this? The people who are in rulership know also. And they're keeping up with these scriptures because they realize timelines. So you can keep on, you have your opinion, but I know that the people who are over you, they know.
Right. And another thing is when somebody is saying about divine intervention, it doesn't have to necessarily mean
It's
anything
supernatural. I mean, it's hard to explain,
extraordinary
but it was prophesied.
or anything extraterrestrial. It's more of a supernatural. It'll be a supernatural involvement or an adaptation to what we're going through. Like a lot of people or a lot of pagans would see it as luck. Well, we ran out of that. That's the reason why we don't have what is called good fortune over here as a people group. Yeah, there's individuals that seem to have made it through the little cracks, but we're talking about the whole of us. It's supernatural. And for the remedy for our conditions is supernatural. But the only thing that's going to get you that bridges that gap between us being in the terrestrial versus the extraterrestrial or the metaphysical is going to be the obedience to the creator.
Well, it also mentions a second Exodus, and like I said, this does go into about the Bible. I really didn't want to stay on that, but there will be an outlet out of here, and there will be, and it's just going right along with prophecy.
All right, I don't want to start an argument, but so what about us developing the skills we need to be able to provide our own foods?
Well, you're
like
all
agriculture.
powerful, so I mean, why haven't you done it? If there's no higher power, we should be developing skills. We're in another country, we're in another land.
And let me respond to that too. Let me respond to that. We're in 2021. We've got the internet, and that's for those who actually is lacking in any of areas of expertise. But 9 times out of 10, you're gonna see the so-called Negro being able to adequately fulfill any of these economical roles that is needed for us to actually be autonomous. We have brothers that's in engineering. We have brothers that's in engineering. We have brothers that's in technologically. We got brothers that's in the medicines. We got brothers that know how to do construction. Me, myself, I am an agriculturalist. I can grow the hell out of acres. I know how to do it.
Alex, do you know any black people that were a part of the foundation of the internet, as you say?
There was a dude actually. The internet was created by a black person. I don't remember the person by name, but the person the person that created the internet.
Search it up.
Yeah, I know. The person that created the internet, I was gonna say, was a black person. From Africa.
It was black people were a part of you have to search up the history of computer science. There were black people that were a part of that.
Listen, also, there's been knowledge here. People, I believe this. There's nothing new. You can look at old, I guess, things etched in the stone and on the wall of things like electricity already being. Nothing is new. I think a lot of things have just been hidden. Right. So when we talk about someone quote inventing something, no man invented anything.
But the whole thing is, a lot of people think that white people created this. White people, if you look throughout history, if you actually do your research, you will see who is. The whole world was part of the creation of the internet, computers, but a lot of people don't know about the electricity. I mean, you have I forgot his name. As far as electricity goes, but there's plenty of black people that. No.
Oh, Edison
was a
Benjamin
hustler.
Franklin? Oh, Tesla. Yeah, but even
No,
Tesla didn't invent any. He didn't invent anything.
Well, he had some of his ideas stolen.
Yeah, that's true, but he didn't invent anything. He just basically utilized what was already here. And
Electricity has
that's
been
pretty swift, and that's pretty smart too, though, to be able to utilize
electricity
it.
has been harnessed in Africa way before all of them. All right, it's been electricity. I mean, as far as harnessing electricity, has always been in Africa. As far as
I'm trying to figure out your
origin.
point because we're talking about a divine intervention.
No. You try to switch up now. I'm speaking on what you just said.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just trying to figure out what your point is because we were talking about divine intervention and
divine
the things that we're
intervention look
needing.
like?
Hold on, and we were talking about things that is going to be needed for us to be autonomous, and then you went off start talking about who got claims on electricity. So I'm trying to understand what's the importance of your comment.
No one really
and
does.
what does it have to do with what we're talking about?
There's always been here.
Well, a divine intervention would look like what most people don't believe anyway. So I'm saying if you don't believe in what's happening in the scriptures, then it doesn't matter if I tell you. If you don't believe, so you can just keep on thinking that your human ability is going to deliver you, and you're still here.
So do we stop trying to get those skills?
Oh, keep on, but keep getting your skills. Well, what skills are you talking about?
Do what you got to do, but then at the end of the day, man, that's not what.
Oh yeah, continue. I mean,
hey, hold on, man. Do what you got to do, but at the end of the day, that ain't the coup d'etat for our solution. Our solution is bigger than just us and our inability. We got technology down. Like I just said, we got enough brothers
rules and
that already knows technology. We got enough black people that knows medicine. We got enough black people that knows how to build cars. I don't know why you're sitting around here still trying to focus on what we already know. Acting as if like this is a suggestion. You can't suggest what you already have.
You an Israelite, bro?
Sure.
Yeah, I'm an Israelite.
Too. When we, you know what, every time we would talk about things like what we can do, what I would notice a lot of the guys would say, well, we can't do that because when we did that, they tore this down, they tore that down. Okay, so if you want your own, try to go to your own colony, what would stop them from tearing that down too? And I'm not coming from a place of weakness. I'm just using what I've heard men say already.
Well, let's just keep it real.
You haven't heard me say that, but
yeah, you haven't heard me say that.
Those brothers in Oklahoma,
I didn't say
right?
you. I said I've heard guys.
Yeah, no, I've heard it too. I've heard
it myself. Yeah,
I heard. I was told many times that they won. They've already won the war. We just need to be good second class citizens.
Can you do that in quote their land? And again, it's not theirs. What I'm saying is they are people who conquered it, came over and took over, and their system is in place.
Well, I'm saying we do whatever it takes.
Okay.
Whatever it takes. If
So
we got to educate our own children.
This is what I want to say about the Oklahoma, right? So the Black Wall Street. If you go back and you do the history and you check out especially the documentary that we put out, right, about our family being there, they stood around. They didn't fight for shit. They thought that they Masonic ties with them clowns would save them.
My bad. His name is Louis Latimer. Louis Latimer. My bad.
So what I'm saying is this, right? When you look at all of the things that was going on, we didn't fight for it. We built it up, we let them burn it down, and we let them take it. So I mean, what are we talking about, fam? Again, man, like we still doing the circular shit. Everything that we talk about as far as what our ancestors did, and I do not knock anything, but there's no fight for it.
Thomas Edison hustle.
There's nobody willing to lay it down. Like,
Well,
we'll
if you
build
look
it up.
at, if you look at,
But you gonna burn it down? Okay, well, shit. Let me step back. Go ahead and burn it down.
well, it says in Leviticus 26, man, that's what's going to happen, though.
Yeah, those
That's
were
what it says.
those were curses.
It says it in literally in the contract that we had. Hold on, let me finish saying this real quick, man, because people got to hear this, man. People ain't understanding. Listen, there's a contract that we're under. We're under a divine contract. We signed our name on something, and that contract has repercussions if you violate the regulations that's been put inside the contract. And part of it is if you guys don't listen to me, and then y'all try to sit here and try to build something, I'm gonna have your enemies tear it down. Simple as that. We can go to Leviticus 26 if you don't believe me that it says it.
The curses are over, Battle Axe. So that's the thing. In 2019, they're supposed to be over.
Leviticus is a European word.
What?
Ain't no
because the curses gonna be. Oh, listen. Check it out. If the curses was over yesterday, how many people sinned today?
I don't think that means you wouldn't sin anymore.
No, I didn't say that. I'm saying if the curses, because you know what the curses is. The curses is just the repercussions to breaking the commandments. That's it. It's the repercussions. So now my question is now, if the curses was over last week, how many people sinned this week? And now what? Do they not get away with it? I mean, do they get away with it, or is there repercussions? There's repercussions. So the curses is not over until you change your behavior. It's that simple. Like even Paul had to tell everybody, he said, man, righteousness cannot, corruption can't inherit in corruption. All right? You can't be a corrupted people.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me finish this. Hold on, let me finish this. You can't be a corrupted, destroyed in the mind people, and thinking that just because the date changed, all of a sudden now we're in a different calendar. That all of a sudden now you're perfect, or that everybody can trust you. Or hold on, okay, I'm not gonna say perfect. Okay, you can be trusted
right now.
No, but you can be. I don't care, man. Listen, it doesn't matter if I'm long winded. I've been sitting back listening to y'all talk about like literally nothing, man, for a long ass fucking time.
Right. But we.
So when somebody wants to get on and say something, when somebody wants to get on here and say something,
but you're not letting anybody.
I ain't talking, brother. I'm talking, and I wasn't done talking.
How long?
That's the way the shit. That's the way conversations work.
No, you're preaching.
No, I'm not. This is the way. No, listen. I'm not preaching. But why you're interrupting? You're actually being problematic.
Right.
So who's fucking up? No, I'm saying. But who's fucking up more right now? But who's fucking up more right now? Is the person that actually has something to say, or somebody that just interrupted?
Yeah, right. Can other people talk too?
You can't talk when I'm fucking done.
I don't wait a half hour for you to be done.
I will be done when I'm finished saying my thought. I wasn't done. So you got to just bear with it. Because y'all sit here and listen to all kinds of shit. We've been listening to fucking baby. Listen, man, we've been listening to babies getting. We've been listening about babies being raped.
This is the problem. You're too emotional.
No, there ain't no problem. The problem is you won't stop talking.
You won't stop talking. That's what we're telling you. You won't stop.
You won't stop talking. I was responding and I was saying something. I said it too. I said, let me say this.
Make your point. Stop arguing and just make your point. Stop arguing.
I got to be able to speep without this man being obnoxious.
Keep going. Just go through it.
Go ahead.
Go through it.
Finish your
sermon. Now let me finish it. I don't, stop calling it a sermon, man. Let me just say what I got to say.
What you doing right now? Just finish it.
You're not even finishing.
I'm going to finish it, but I don't need nobody to. Okay. Chill out. I'm going to say what I got to say. Don't interrupt me, y'all.
Say it. Talk.
Because it seems like it's hurting y'all to hear niggas say some shit.
Go ahead.
Get to your point.
You're making it longer than it needs to be, bro. Say what the fuck you gotta say.
Is it me, or was I the one interrupted?
Are you about
y'all to stop talking? How about y'all stop talking and realize that I'm not working well?
I'm not even listening.
No, please hush and let him finish.
No, I'm not. No, fuck that. I gave him 5 minutes to finish. He's still talking and complaining about being cut off.
Man, shut the fuck up, psycho. You don't run nothing over here.
You shut the fuck up. You don't run shit either. This ain't your channel.
I got a wrench. You don't.
Shut the fuck up.
You don't got a wrench.
Yes, I do.
No, you don't. You're not even a contestant over here, man. So be quiet.
I don't give a fuck.
You ain't even been over here. You ain't got no debates under your belt. So be quiet.
This ain't the league channel. It's the argument league, and motherfucker, I'm arguing right now. This the argument league, motherfucker. I'm arguing right now. That's what the fuck I came up here to do. Now I'm gonna check you on the dumb shit you just said. No, I ain't being obnoxious. I asked you because we other people talking. You started being obnoxious. You started talking shit.
I was in the
about
middle of
not being
talking.
about not being
You can't
able to
ask somebody, can other people talk while I'm talking?
About not being able to finish your 40-minute sermon like I want to hear this crap. I'm sitting up here trying
Nigga, then
to
get the
challenge you
fuck
on
off
what
the panel, you
just
fucking
said.
atheist.
No, you get the fuck up. I was on here first.
Get off the panel, you atheist.
We weren't even talking about this when you came up on
Because
here.
you ain't here, hey man, you ain't here to build nobody up. You're an
You
atheist.
came up on here, derailed the whole conversation. Because we weren't
You're a
talking
psycho
about the Bible.
atheist, all right?
We
So
weren't
just
talking
shut the
about the
fuck
Bible.
up.
We wasn't talking
Shut
about the
up,
Bible.
psycho
You came up here
atheist.
wanting to
You
talk
ain't
about
got
the
shit to
Bible.
say. You're
So
an
I sat
atheist.
there and I'm being patient and I was allowing you to talk about the Bible. I was staying out of y'all little biblical
You didn't
conversation.
allow me to do
You
shit. This
just
is not
said
your panel.
something that alludes to the motherfucking black people in this country. That's what I want to say something because that's what I got something to say. Because you just made the same motherfucking mistake that I hear a lot of these motherfucking Christians make that get under my fucking craw. You motherfuckers sat up there and you said, well, we are stuck under these curses and we need to get right with these curses because we don't, then the scriptures say that the enemy is going to get you. Okay, well, when you dumb motherfuckers
That's not
say
it.
that shit, that's what he just said. I'm telling you what he just said. I'm not saying this is what everybody believes. This is what he just said. Now, when you motherfuckers say this dumb shit, what you are saying is that white people are more righteous than us. That's what you are saying because ultimately, how come we never?
Let me say something. Let me respond to that.
I'm not done talking. And I'm
You
gonna finish
read
talking.
their
I
books.
only was talking for 1 minute. You went
quote the
40. Let me get
scriptures.
two. Now, like I was saying, now what you're saying is that we never turned around and got them motherfuckers. How come they never get cursed? How come we never turned around and got them? Because we're their fucking enemy. Them motherfuckers break these curses every time I turn around. Every time they don't never follow these motherfucking scriptures. Black people.
Okay, now can I respond?
Scriptures. No, I'm not done. You'll
How do you know they're
You're
not
just ranting.
Black people follow these motherfucking scriptures, not white people. White people don't give a fuck about them goddamn scriptures. I challenge a motherfucker to get up and tell me they do. They don't follow these motherfucking scriptures. Black people do. If for some reason they don't get cursed, and them being our enemy, we don't turn around and attack them. We don't turn around and take their shit. So explain that, motherfucker. What's going on with that hot shit?
Okay, can I explain it now? Can I talk? First and foremost, thank you. First and foremost, thank you for letting me talk while you rambled on. Now, secondly, they're not under the covenant. God never told them that they have to keep the commandments in order for them to get certain results. He never told them that. And he never said that they are actually under the curses either. That's not them because they don't have the contract. We are under the contract. He sent them as a punishment. He sends white folks to rule over you because they don't like your ass.
Not just
and as
white
long as
folks.
and as long as you keep on acting the way that you think that you can act, long as you keep on acting the way that you think that you can act, which is godless, these white folks is going to have power over you, man.
Voodoo is real.
I'm acting godless. How's acting godless? What is that? I am godless.
Your name is psycho atheist.
What is acting godless? You said I was acting godless. What is acting godless? What is that?
By professing yourself as an atheist, is already one act of admittance.
I would like to say to you though, you make a very good point, and this is what, when it comes to like the churchification and stuff of black people, your point is that we do all this stuff, we believe the most, we're the most religious, yet things aren't happening to these other people. Yes, they weren't under the covenant, but you make a good point because what I notice is that other people aren't as religious, aren't as holy. They're not falling out in church. They're not, dancing down the aisles, and they still do better. That's just because there's a formula. If they're just, raising families, married to one woman, being good to their neighbor, you'll still succeed. And that's what I think. That's what we're not doing. They're just following a formula. They're not religious. I don't think they care about the scriptures, like we do, but they're still more successful. And that's beyond anything of a covenant. That's just people doing the right thing. We have fallen off terribly.
That's voodoo.
It says right here in Leviticus 26:17, he says,
man, forget that.
He said, just listen, man. Just listen. He says, if I will do, listen, man. Just listen for a second, man. Listen, man, for a second. Fuck. You guys be listening about babies getting fucked, but you can't listen to me read a Bible? The hell? He said, I also will do this unto you. I will even appoint over you terror, consumption, and the burning agony that shall consume the eyes and cause sorrow of heart. And you shall sow your seed in vain, and your enemies shall eat it. And I will set my face against you, and you shall be slain before your enemies. They that hate you shall reign over you, and you shall flee when none pursues you. This is what we're going through. This is what we've been complaining about. This is what you complained about, literally just a few seconds ago. Because the Most High God is telling y'all, man, this has been documented in historical references, man. If we don't keep the commandments, this is what we're going to be complaining about.
There should be an expiration date to it. So, Battle X, no one is going to all of a sudden start keeping the commandments, okay?
I'll show you the expiration date, because
Battle X, these groups have perverted the truth, okay? Even when it comes to the Israelites, you've perverted it. So I don't blame people for not believing it. I understand why Black people don't believe it. But
when you say things like this, though, you are giving them still that extra route to believe that, but you don't really understand.
Battle X, I don't have to do anything. People are gonna.
No, I'm not saying you have to. I'm saying when you make these statements, you're giving them that leeway to still think that way, because you don't understand.
Battle X,
Battle X, you're lost, bro.
Goodness.
You're lost.
Please.
How am I lost? Okay, then watch. I'm gonna go to another script, and so I can answer, so I can show you I ain't lost. Look, I'm gonna go to Deuteronomy 30. Now look, this is to prove to you that the book has not been tampered with, and there's a reason behind it's not being tampered with in a way, in a fashion to where it'll make the whole contract void. Listen, man, this is this is the problem, man. You guys don't know much at all. And you guys got a lot of freaking questions, and you guys are all sitting around here wondering all day.
You don't have to insult.
Hold on. But when somebody comes through and tries to tell y'all anything,
read Deuteronomy 30. Just go ahead and read it.
They're speaking too long. No. I got to sit there and frame my answer now, like the scriptures tell me. It says frame my answer. So I'm framing it now, and I got to let y'all know that you guys are lacking in patience, and you guys are lacking in understanding. So when you guys got all these questions, but when somebody was to give you an answer, you're short-tempered. You guys got to chill with that shit, man.
Still talking,
now listen,
bro.
It says right here, and I'm about to read. It says in Deuteronomy 30. So you're going to understand that that whole lie about this book is being twisted up and all that stuff. That's a lie, because look, and this is about to bring common sense to you. He says right here in Deuteronomy 30 and 15. He says, see, I have set before you this day life and good, and death and evil, in that I command you this day to love the Lord your God, to walk in his ways, and to keep his commandments and his statutes and judgments, that you may live and multiply. And the Lord your God shall bless you in the land where you go to possess it. Down at 19 now, he says, I call heaven and earth to record this day against you, not for you. These laws once our enemies get this in their hands, they will be able to see that these laws are held against us. If we don't follow them, they will work against us, but for their favor if they want to rule over us. That's the reason behind them not changing the laws, statutes, and commandments, is because they couldn't. It would have made the whole thing void. Just like when they tried to make it to where we couldn't read when we was over here, guess what they started going through? They started going through civil unrest. Not just civil unrest, but slave uprisings. That's what it really was. I'm not going to say civil unrest because we wasn't part of them. But they started going through slave uprisings. To where them slave uprisings was wiping these white folks out. These white folks was afraid to sleep at night.
Commandments, laws, statutes, and commandments. You're delusional. Okay, some of those.
Hold on, let me sit there and say this. Hold on. Don't put that on me. I didn't listen, man. Stop doing that to me. Don't dare do that to me.
I apologize.
Because all I'm simply saying is that he said it. Listen, I'm not the one. I'm not the one. This is what this book is saying, and this book makes sense.
Book says, Battle Axe.
So when you sit there and say, "Well, I'm crazy,"
you won't be able to do this. You keeping a law. Oh my goodness!
Why can't I? Okay, show me a commandment that I can't do.
You have to know the spirit of things. You're being too little.
Show me a commandment that I can't do. Show me a commandment that I can't do. You should have one like right on the head. This is your sermon.
Do you have to be in the land? Like, where's the temple? Where's your temple?
Was it a temple? These people were keeping the commandments in the wilderness for 40 years without a temple.
If you have a
are you aware of that?
Some type of illness, are you burning your bed up? If you have a wife, if she's on her cycle, are you making her go out somewhere and stay away from her home?
I'm just asking you a question. No. When my wife goes through her cycle, I sleep in a different house. No, I sleep in a different room though. No, I sleep in a different room.
Okay.
Sleep in a different room.
She's not out of the house though.
Why?
Because I'm not supposed to sleep in the bed that when she's having her monthly.
Why you stuttering, bro?
Because I'm
This
trying to
is what
figure
I
out how to
dip
say
out.
the
Bye,
word without,
y'all.
because I don't like to use the word
Why don't
period.
you
I don't
sleep?
like the, I don't
Hold
like that
on.
word.
Why do you do that? Why do you sleep in another room?
Because it says that everything that she sets down on while she's going through her period is considered unclean unto me.
Oh, you Israelites. That's why I don't respect y'all. Clowns.
No, see, that's the
And
thing
no
though. You know what I'm saying?
disrespect to
Like,
Yashar or anybody that's listening that's an Israelite. I'm
have
tired.
you ever
Yo,
been in the same room as a faggot? Let me ask you that question. Have you ever been in the same room as a faggot?
as a what?
A faggot.
In the same room?
Yeah.
How am I supposed to know?
Because you can see the way they dressed.
Okay, yeah, then I guess so, yeah.
Yeah, man. And for me, when I'm in the same room as a faggot, I don't want to sit down where he sat. I don't want to grab the pen that he grabbed. Say I gotta sign something and we're all in some office room. I don't want to use his pen.
Hey,
He's a
whatever
faggot.
people do with their lives, that's on them. I respect
No, but that's the
everyone.
same thing. Like I do that because he's a filthy person. He's filthy.
So a
He's
woman that's on
unclean.
her period,
Yes, when a
is
woman,
filthy?
yes, when a woman is on her period, she is unclean.
You're a clown.
And see, that's the thing. These are people like this is a book. This is a handbook for royal people. This is a book to get you how to be kings and queens. Not just being just a regular old Joe having a good moral compass. That's not what this book is about. You can go read some other shit and it'll give you that. This one right here teaches you how to be royalty. And part of this royalty is you don't sit after a woman on her period. That's just what that is.
And where did you get that from?
The Bible.
Torah?
The Bible.
The Bible.
Yes.
And who edited and revised and who wrote the Bible?
Our people wrote the Bible. Black people wrote the Bible. It was edited and
That's some
revised by all
European
kinds of
shit,
people,
man.
but
That's some
everywhere, and the
European
reason
shit.
behind that is because everywhere that we went, this book had to remain. Other than that, the curses are not legit. And these white folks been going through shit every time they try to keep the book from us, they started losing control. That's the reason why when you look at that movie, Rebirth of a Nation, that's how it starts off with them complaining about how they losing control and how their crops are failing. So their solution was, we got to give these niggas this Bible.
Everything that you just quoted from the Bible was stolen out of Africa, as far as knowledge.
Well,
So
the
you
Bible
can't
comes
tell
from
me
Africa.
anything. You can't preach. You can't pull up
The Bible
quotes
comes from
your
Africa.
book.
How about that?
You said what?
How about that? The Bible does come from Africa. We were the Africans that wrote this book.
But
that's
you're
why they sit there and try to
Israelite.
tell you.
You
That's why they
claim
tell you this false
Israel.
narrative
You claim
that Africa.
Israel. Why do you
That's
claim
why they sit
Israel?
here and because the real Israelites come from Africa, where they took us from. That's where they found us. Where were we at? We wasn't in the Middle East.
Would
They
you
didn't have no
call
slave
yourself
ships
an
rounding us up
African?
from over there.
Would you call yourself an African?
What's that? You broke up.
I said, would you call yourself an African?
I know I'm an African.
But okay, but you know you're an African, right?
Yeah, just the confusion comes in is when you think that Israelites are not a tribe of Africans. You believe in the white lie. That's what white people say, that these Israelites, these people in this book is somewhere
But you're
real far from
inserting yourself into.
But when you're reading this book and you actually
Okay, let
go
me
into
ask
it,
you
you
this.
find
Let
out,
me
you're
ask
like,
you this. Let me ask you
this
this.
is an African book.
The name Israel, well, not even the name, but just the whole land in itself. There's plenty of different cultures that have fought over the title of, that have fought over that land. There's still fighting going on to this day with the Palestinians and the whites that are there. And then you also have Black Hebrew Israelites that are also there, right? They're all fighting for some land, because of what they've read in the, like you said in your Bible. They want that land. They want to claim it. It's some
The
sort
Ishmaelites,
of
the Muslims, they don't fight over that land because they're saying that they're anything based in the Bible. They're not fighting over that because any biblical reasons. They fight over it because they were there first. That's the Arab shit. That's what I believe. I look right at it and be like, that's theirs. I don't want to have nothing to do with the sand. That's all them. They can have that shit. Goodbye. I'll go right over there where everything is green and the waterfalls is flowing wide. In front of animals is running around in herds and shit. I'm not gonna be running around in the middle of motherfucking East in the sand dunes. Look at a camel. You got me fucked up.
See?
You see, that's the thing. I don't believe what white folks tell me and then start trying to read the Bible. I take
You
out
believe
everything.
you read the Bible. That I mean,
the Bible is talking about
How
us.
did
Though
white man get control of the Bible?
they came over, kicked our ass, got inside our library, and took all our shit, like it says in the book of Maccabees. That's what they did. They come over, they beat your ass, and take your shit.
They do that.
But what good is the Bible to them if the Bible ain't for them? Because you just told me
I just now read it. I just read it. I just now read it. It was in Deuteronomy 30 because it's a contract that works against the Israelites, long as we are not keeping the commandments.
What is the origin of that name?
But understand my point. Understand what I'm saying. I understand the concept of, in war, you take the person's stuff, you take their culture, and their language. I get all that. But usually when they do that, they destroy everything or they keep it for themselves if it is worth to them, right? The Bible ain't no worth to them. The Bible ain't no worth to them.
Yes,
the
it is because
worth, wait. The Bible is worth to us because that's our book. It's a chosen book. It's about the chosen people, right? You just told me that earlier. You just said they're not bound to the same laws and everything as us. So why would they keep our laws if they're not bound to them? Then why wouldn't they just destroy it?
Let me respond real quick. All right, let me respond real quick. I'm gonna say it one more time because you must have missed it. I'm gonna say it one more time again. It's because it says right here in Leviticus 26. Now, you keep in mind. Be an enemy right now. Go into the mind state of an enemy and then read this now. We're about to do it. It says like, okay, we got these niggas right here. We just now whoop their ass. What we going to do about these niggas? Because we know they got a God that fights for them. What we going to do? And it says right here. It says, if they walk in my statutes and keep my commandments and do them, all right? He says, I will give you rain in due season and you will chase your enemies and this and that. They're like, oh, okay. No, all right. We don't want them to keep these commandments. And then it says, all right. And I will set my face against you, and you shall be slain before your enemies. That sounds good for me. They that hate you, yours truly, shall reign over you. You're like, oh, snaps. So if we get these niggas to not keep these commandments,
you said
we
those
can
that
actually
hate,
rule over these niggas.
You said those that hate will reign over you?
Those that hate you will reign over you.
And what's the way? Those that hate will eventually get what comes to them.
And what's the way to get them? What's the best way to get them not to follow the laws and the commandments? To take away the laws and commandments from them and don't tell them what the laws and commandments was. Like you can't break the law if you don't know what the law is. You're most likely going to break it if you don't know what the law is. People don't pass through red lights because they understand what the law is. So if we didn't understand the law, we'll still be going when we see that red light. That red light wouldn't mean nothing. So the best way to do that is to take away the laws. So again, when they conquered us, like you said they did, and when they took control of the Bible, why didn't they just destroy it if they wanted us to not follow the laws?
Listen, in the middle passage, that's where they used to take us. That's where they used to reboot our minds. They used to wipe away the Bible and anything that remembered because our kids will be raised on plantations out in the Caribbean. Then they'll take these kids from the Caribbean. They'll take these kids from the Caribbean and they'll bring them over here to the mainland. And these
stuff over there, the Vatican and everything else, they didn't destroy nothing.
Let me finish though. And all of us that remained over here, that now it's been rebooted, and we have a blank hard drive.
Has always been in America, and it's still.
Hold on, man. You cut it off.
They didn't destroy anything.
Battle Axe, are you in a camp?
This is the reason why people don't understand anything. Hold on, sister.
Are you a member of a camp? That's an easy question.
No, I'm not. So no, okay. Now before you guys keep asking me questions,
hold
on, sister. Hold on. Can you chill with the fifth degree for a second? Can you chill with the fifth degree just for a second, real quick?
I'll give you 8 seconds. Just joking.
Okay, so I'm just trying to say, I'm like, this is the reason why we're having a lot of problems because you guys are you're too quick to speak, and you guys are like very, very slow to listen.
You talk too much, bro. You talk too much.
No. You guys don't know enough to where somebody has to explain every damn thing.
You gotta get in where you fit in.
You're assuming that you know everything, though.
I don't think I know everything, but I'm telling y'all, I know the answer to your fucking question.
What answers do you have?
The answer is
in the book that
they tried to take the book away from us. They did do it, but then they started losing their crops and they started having slave uprisings, and they were losing those uprisings to where the white folks was afraid to even sleep at night.
You mean the slave?
And they knew it.
The slave Bible that was given. They took that away and then they had uprising?
No. They took it from
Battle
away
Axe
from
is
us
all
when we
over
was
the
in
place. It's
Africa.
all
And
over
when,
the
like I
place.
kept on
You
saying,
know what
when
he's
we came
talking
over
about.
into the middle passage, that was us no longer having any more documentation nor memory of the law, statutes, and commandments. Those would stay right there on the island in the middle in the middle passage with our parents.
Listen,
The kids, they would
listen,
baptize them as
listen.
Christians and send them over here to the mainland as slaves.
There were plenty of slave revolts in the United States, but one of the most successful ones was in Haiti. The foundation of that was voodoo, because they all united and came and became one and destroyed the French.
No,
The
you
reason
know
why
what?
Haiti is poor, the reason why Haiti is poor to this day is because mixed nations took over and sold out to the French. They used the Bible.
No, Shinar, you know, right there in Haiti, they was outnumbering the white man 10-1. Are you aware of that?
They're outnumbering. That's what the
At the
Europeans.
time of the revolts,
The Haitians fought the French.
They outnumbered them 10-1 because they outnumbered them 10-1 because after they ended
the Spanish,
after they ended the exportation of slaves from Africa, that's when they started coming up with slave.
European nation.
Shinar, man, let's listen for a second. Listen for a second. When they came and they
eventually no, you listen. You talk too much. You talk too much, man. Just
no,
listen.
you don't know anything, and all you're doing is asking questions.
How do you know I
Shinar
don't know
can
anything?
speak also.
You're
like
assuming
Shinar, are you aware that they were outnumbered 10-1? That's the reason. That's the main reason why they won over there in Haiti, is because they were outnumbering the slave masters 10-1.
Okay, but they fought nations. They fought the Spanish. They fought the French. They fought the English. They even fought the Americans.
Though. That island is only the size of Manhattan, man. Or I think it's the size of New Jersey, man. Like, what are you talking about?
Destroyed them. They didn't have. They think about that for a second. I know you have the way you think is small-minded. Think about that for a second. A group of former slaves destroyed all of those nations. You're not talking one nation. They weren't at war with just one. You're talking 1, 2, 3, 4, in different waves.
All right,
and then eventually,
all right, and they won it through voodoo.
You had Boyer, Jean-Pierre Boyer, who was actually raised in France, who sold Haiti into debt because he hated himself. And to this, if you go to Haiti, I mean, if you don't speak Creole, if you don't speak, all you do is speak is French, they'll look down upon you. If you're, I mean, the mixed folks, they are looked down upon in Haiti. Is the opposite in other places. And the reason why is because a lot of people like to say, "Oh, Haiti is poor right now. Oh, Haiti this and that." Haiti's
the poorest country in the world. Like, let's just be honest. Let's stop
and
lying.
You want to know why? Because guess what?
It's because the white folks made them an example.
No,
the white folks don't give them zero aid. They only got 115 members, and they don't even got a military. The only thing that they got is a Coast Guard, and those dudes only 150 deep.
So I don't like y'all niggas, man.
Haiti don't got a military. They only got a Coast Guard, and they're only 150 deep. Haiti ain't nothing. Haiti ain't nothing that we should be looking at saying like, yeah, look, that's a good example. You're like, no, listen, man. That's when you sit there and think that you can beat the white man at his own game. The white man gonna look at you and cut your water off, and then let you guys sit around there and turn into nothing but a bunch of rats and roaches.
Are you an Israelite?
Just like Haiti is over there, man. It's all fucked up.
Are you an Israelite?
Why y'all keep asking me that type of stuff though?
Because the way you talk.
I know, but what difference does it make?
Sounds like you worship white people.
I'm just saying though, what difference does it make? I don't worship white people. You guys worship white people. Y'all niggas, listen, when you don't worship your God, trust me, you worship the white man. Because this is all he wants you to do is not worship your God. When the white man looks at you, and see that your name is called psycho-atheist, the white man looks at you and says, he says, I did a good job with that one. I just want them all to think like him.
Why Haiti is poor is because
I look at that the other way around, but
but that's what the white man established. All they need you to do is not keep the commandments. They don't care what you do.
Yeah,
they don't care what you believe in. As long as you don't keep the commandments,
If they don't
You
want
right
me
in
to
their
believe in
pocket.
my law, if they
Haiti
don't want
was
me
the
to
first
believe in
nation
it,
to
why did
abolish slavery.
if they
Think
didn't
about
want if they didn't want us to believe in it, why did they shove it down our throat in slavery? Because we didn't
They
come
never
over
shoved
here
it down your
believing in
throat
the
in
Bible.
slavery. They
that.
never
Haiti
shoved
was
it down
the
your throat in
first.
slavery.
Listen,
That's a
listen.
lie.
Haiti
Yes, they
was the
did.
There is
first
no
Yes, they
such
nation.
thing.
did.
There is no such thing as them sitting there forcing
That was
you to
the
keep
only
the
thing.
commandments in
That was the
slavery.
only thing they allowed a couple of slaves to learn how to read, and they only allowed them to learn how to read the Bible only because so they can teach other slaves the Bible, like kind of like
Yes,
Nat Turner, right?
Yo,
Christianity. To teach them
within the
That's the
Christianity.
Bible. That's
But
the
in
Bible,
the
ain't it?
past three
That's
centuries,
no,
Haiti
Christianity
no,
in
was
the
no,
the
no,
Bible.
no.
first nation
That's not the
Christianity
to
Bible.
abolish
is a
slavery.
doctrine that has been derived out of the Bible, but
It's
it's
the
not the
Bible.
Bible.
It's the Bible. It's the Bible.
No, it's not.
The
It's not the
Haitians
You can
Bible.
didn't
tell me
care
it's a
about
different. You can
no
tell me it's a
Bible.
different understanding and everything else. It's still the Bible. It's the
No, no,
Bible.
no. It's not. It's
So
not. It's not a different understanding at all. It's somebody taking this book and saying, you know what? I think I can fuck somebody around by throwing a couple of fucking key phrases up in here. I can fuck some niggas around with this.
it's the
I can
Bible.
toss in some
It's
shit
the
right here with
Bible.
some
And
Jesus.
the
No,
Haitians
for real, I
said
can
fuck
toss in
that
some
Bible.
love.
You telling me
Said
I
about
can
fuck
toss in a
that
different
couple
Bible.
of words
understandings.
about like
You
peace
tell
and
me about
harmony, and
extra.
I
You
have
tell me
everybody fucking dumb as fuck.
all that.
The
All that
Haitians said
are the
fuck
Ten
that
Commandments
Bible.
in the Christianity Bible? Yes or no? The New Testament is it in the New? Is it in the New Testament? Yes or no?
I didn't hear your first part of your question. Somebody was talking.
Is the commandment? Is the law, statute, and commandments in the same Bible that Christians read? Yes or no?
No, Christians do not read this book.
Oh gosh, you got to answer my question. I said,
No,
is the
I have
law,
to keep
statute,
answering
and
the question
commandments
correctly.
in the Bible the same Bible that the Christians have? Yes or no?
The Ten Commandments is in the Bible. The Christians don't read
Okay.
the
That's it.
Bible.
That's it. Okay, point proven. Thank you. Now,
No,
like I
it's
was
not,
saying,
because let me finish my statement then.
Why would they give us the Bible if they was trying to keep us away from our God? Why would they give it to us?
Because
And then make that the only
they're
thing
not
that they
trying to
allow
keep
us to
you
read?
away from, listen, they're not trying to keep you away from your God. They want you to have the
Well, you
covenant in
just
your
said
hand
that.
and
But
then
you just
break
said
it.
it.
No,
You
no,
Wow.
just
no,
Yo,
said
kick
though.
no, no,
Cadillacs,
no.
man.
You
Get the
I
just
phone.
told you, I
What
said,
said.
side
as
is this phone?
long as
You just
as long
said
as
that
you
they were
don't keep the
trying to keep us
commandments,
away
Kick
from our God.
Cadillacs, man.
You go back,
Please.
rewind the tape. You just said that they was trying to keep us away from our God, and now you're saying they're not trying to keep us away
You
from
keep
our God.
switching
What
up,
you saying?
bro. You
no,
keep switching up.
I'll tell
Think
you what I
about it.
said. I said, dudes like you is where they're trying to get at. That's the end goal, is to
Came in
get
sleeping in
people
the same
Right,
bed
to
with
to
get
your
us away from
girlfriend
their
for
anything
2
God.
but from you
months,
keeping
Exactly.
the
bro.
commandments or
Exactly.
following after the words of God.
Right, exactly. You just said that people like me, they look at people like me like, good job, I got him away from his God. But again, if their job is to keep us away from our God, why did they shove the Bible down our throat during slavery?
Okay, I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna answer it, because once they saw that, once they try to keep the commandments away from us, and that they started losing control still, because the keeping the commandments away from us, the whole object was to keep control over us. That was the whole object of doing that. But once
So
they
how
saw that it was backfiring, then they said, okay, we got to give them back this book, but we got to teach these niggas in a fucked up way. We got to give them that bullshit. We got to. You're right, because just hiding the book from these niggas obviously doesn't work.
Bro, you'll
So
say
let's give it
anything
to
to
them.
make yourself seem right. You'll say
No,
anything
I'm
just
telling
to
you,
make
listen,
yourself
it's not
seem
that
right.
I'm saying anything that makes myself seem right. It's that I have
That's a
figured it out.
shame,
I
bro.
did the study. I looked at the book. I did
You ain't
a
study shit.
comparative analysis on all these things. And this is what the conclusion is. It's like, oh, they needed this book to be in front of us, but they needed us to violate it. It's a contract. So long as we still have the contract, but we don't go about it, the punishment is legit. They could come over here and fuck up our water, and ain't nothing, and they're not going to be judged for fucking up our water. They can vaccinate us with all kinds of diseases and shit. And yes, that's
Bro,
bad,
do you have
but
any
as long as we don't keep the
self-awareness, bro?
commandments,
Hold on.
they can get
Do you have
away
any
with it.
do you have any self-awareness of how you sound right now to other people?
I don't even give a fuck, because you know what I mean.
I
Fuck
know you don't.
everybody else,
I
man.
know.
Because
You Israelites
fuck
don't get.
everybody
Y'all
else,
don't
because
care. Y'all don't care how
this
y'all
nation
sound. Y'all
is
just say
going to be
bullshit.
destroyed, and only 2/3, and I mean only 1/3 of these niggas is going to make it. 2/3 of these black folks ain't going to make it, and good riddance, because these motherfuckers ain't worth shit, man. They want to run around calling themselves. They want to
follow
run
the
around calling
Bible?
themselves kings and queens, but they ain't shit. I'm gonna
So
be
why should
honest, they
everybody?
ain't shit.
You
So
hate
why should
yourself.
everybody run around following the Bible if only 2/3 are going to? What do you say? One. What do you say? 2/3 ain't going
Only
to make
one
it.
third gonna make it, man. The
Right, 1/3
2/3
is
of y'all
going to
men.
make it. 2/3 ain't going to make it. So why should everybody run around following the Bible if it's only 1/3 of us that's going to make it anyway?
Because you better run that race as if there's only be one winner, man. That's why. Run that race as if there's going to be one winner. You don't
So
just sit here and
everybody's
play
fighting to
around
be
like that.
so everybody's fighting to be one to exclusive. That
No,
gets
everybody
in.
got to fight to get inside that narrow gate, man. There's a narrow gate into that kingdom, and the gate to hell is wide. But to get into that kingdom, it's a single file line, man.
But
And you got
according to your
you got to
logic,
prove yourself.
but according
And
to your
right now, you
logic,
guys
if
are being
everybody,
tested right now under the testing right now.
but
All this shit that y'all
under
saying,
your logic,
God is recording this shit against y'all, man.
True. But under your logic, though, if all of us follows the law, statute, commandment correctly to the T, verbatim of the way God commanded it in the Bible, if we all do that, still 2/3 of us ain't going to get in anyway.
What you got to say about that?
You broke up. You said
Nah,
if we
you
all
heard
do
him, bro.
that, and then that's
You heard him.
Okay,
hey
I'll
man,
repeat it
I
again.
can tell him where he broke up. I
I
can
heard
tell
him
the brother where he
clearly,
broke
bro.
up. I'm not afraid to hear him say it again. Let him say it
I
again.
heard
He
him
said,
clearly.
and if we all do
He
that,
didn't
and then
break
you broke up.
Okay, if we all follow the Bible, the law, statute, commandments, verbatim, exactly the way the Lord commanded it in the scriptures, still it ain't gonna matter because only 2/3 of us. I mean, 2/3 of us ain't gonna make it anyway. Only 1/3 of us still gonna make it.
No, only 1/3 of us is going to actually keep these law, statutes, and commandments. 2/3 of us ain't.
Well, no.
2/3 of us think that we already know everything. 2/3 of us actually think that they don't give a fuck and that they're willing to take on whatever God's gonna dish them. That's what our people is like, man.
No. If all of us does follow the law, statute, because that's what y'all say. Y'all say we all need to get back to these scriptures. We all need to get right with God. We all need to follow these laws and everything else. So if we all did that, like y'all say we supposed to, it's not going to mean anything because 2/3 of us still ain't going to get in.
No, 2/3. See the way you're looking at it backwards. 2/3 are going to be the people that is going to be rebellious and transgressors because this is the way that they actually choose to behave. Only 1/3 of us is going to be sitting around here trying to get ourselves and the people around us right, man. That's the man. It's the sad truth, but that's just what it is. Black people as of today, listen, man. Black people as of today, listen. Let me say this real quick. I got one more sentence. Black people as of today is at an all-time low. All right, we at an all-time low. Not with that, we got all the information and all the technology and all the routes to get to know where we need to know and everything, but yet everybody's turning into nothing but just a bunch of perverts. Everybody's turning into nothing but a bunch of useless thoughts, gang members. Because we're at our all-time low. This is the lowest we ever been. We ain't never been this destroyed than what we seen in 2020, man.
Your grandmother thought that before she died, and her grandmother thought that before she died too.
No, but my grandmama did not twerk.
In the days.
My grandmama did not twerk when she got mad. My grandmama wasn't sitting around there doing dances. Hold on. My grandmama wasn't doing dances to where I can see her monkey and her cooter as her butt cheeks spread open, clap close, spread open again, clap close, spread open again, clap close. Like, come on now. We had an all-time low.
Twerking is an African tradition, bro.
I don't give a damn where it came from. Over here, over here, we started doing that shit just recently. You feel me?
It's been done since the beginning of time.
Show me somebody in the 70s twerking out here in Detroit.
Twerk in forget the 70s. I'm talking about centuries before that.
I'm talking about that's what I'm trying to say. Point is we're at an all-time low.
I'm talking about voodoo ceremonies.
You're trying to say, well, it came out in Africa. I'm like, well, that's neither here nor there because I'm talking about us over here. We, black men in America, is at an all-time low. We, black woman in America, is at an all-time low. We ain't never been this so far detached from spirituality and from what is actually legitimately serious to be taken as we are today. We are so dislocated from the truth.
You from Cali, bro?
Why it's got to keep on being about me and what I'm doing?
Because California is a twisted place for black folks. Very twisted. It's a swirl place.
What does me being from California have to do with the conversation? I just don't get it.
Oh, it has a lot to do with from what you're speaking right now.
Then what? What is it? Make the connection.
You sound like
I'm just saying, make the connection, man. I'm trying to hear what you're saying. I'm trying to see why you brought that up. So just make that connection, man.
Are you related to Akmalak? Because y'all sound just the same. Tone of voice, everything.
Yeah, is that? I was wondering if that was Akmalak, like by the voice and everything.
Sounds just like him. He's quiet.
Yeah, and you went on mute, nigga. I was wondering if that was Op Malak. I thought it was just me. I wasn't gonna say nothing, but I was like, that sounded an awful lot like him.
Let me guess, bro. You got a white wife or some shit? Got mixed kids?
I don't think Op Malak had a white wife.
No, I'm talking about Battle Axe. Why you mute up, bro?
Oh, I'm here. I said there was a Mexican girl in my bed one day, and I couldn't even touch her. Hell no, I don't mix.
Why you mute up, bro?
I didn't mean to. My finger hit the button. But no, I don't mix. Hell no, man. I do not mix.
That's why you muted up.
No, I don't mix, man. I'm trying to tell you. I got close to mixing with a Mexican girl, but I couldn't touch her. I sat in the bed and I just laid on my back.
This dude sounds just like Ak Malak.
Man, come on, man. Shenard, man, we be online all the time together. Why are you doing this?
Why am I doing? Because you sound just like the clown.
But I'm online with you all the time. I'm online with Ak Malak and you all the time. So why are we even talking about this?
Stop being an Israelite, bro. Please.
Stop being I don't even know. Like you said, you can't call yourself a voodoo. You can't do voodoo. Stop practicing voodoo. Oh yeah, you said you can't even practice voodoo. Stop thinking voodoo.
Practice is an English word.
That's what I'm saying. You know, I don't know. I don't even know how to say what you do. I'm just trying to help, man. You know what I'm saying? It seems like y'all fishing for answers. Seems like y'all fishing for answers, but y'all don't want to hear anything.
I'm listening. I'm just listening to what you're saying and challenging you on some of the things you're saying. That's all.
You know, because this is the rooter and tutor to the whole situation. No, the book ain't perverted so much to where you can't trust it. No, it's a contract that actually empowers the so-called white man when you don't abide by it. It's that simple. By you not keeping the commandments, you're empowering white folks.
Y'all Cali clowns need to sneeze, bro.
Well, you need to stop empowering the white man. That's all y'all do. Everybody that sit there and talk shit about the Bible, everybody that talk shit about Israelites, all you doing is you empowering the white man. He loves to hear y'all say this shit. Look how many videos there is. Look how many viewers there is on people that talk shit about Israelites. Look how many viewers. Look how many views you can get when people talk shit about Israelites.
That's what I'm saying. You have no self-awareness, bro. You have no self-awareness.
That's not my thing. I don't like attack Hebrews or nothing. I like situations like this. I might challenge them on something they say, but no, that's not what I do. I don't sit there just bang on Hebrews all day.
But if you did, your channel would blow up.
Maybe, but that's not my goal.
Be trying to switch up history.
Because I feel like my only thing when it comes to spirituality and everything else, I just prefer people just keep it on a personal level. And when we talking about issues among what we all got going on, regardless of your spiritual faith, but situations that we all can relate to, I just prefer, like Malcolm said, keep your religion at the door and let's get to business. That's where I'm at with it.
But he keeps bringing that shit. He keeps bringing it up. So I'm challenging him.
Well, that's because you guys are thinking that every time somebody brings up the Bible that we're trying to be religious or spiritual.
You've been preaching for how many minutes now? You've been preaching.
Ain't nobody preaching about nothing. I ain't sit around here and told you what you need to believe. I didn't tell you what blood of the lamb that you need to use for yourself. I didn't tell you nothing like that. I'm simply just saying.
Just you.
I simply just said. Hey man, they took the commandments from us. They took the commandments from us, and that shit backfired on them. That's why they taught you Christianity. They came back and they taught you Christianity because this is a contract that is held against you. That's just what it is. Y'all can sit here and play stuck on stupid, but this book is fucking. It said it, and this was documented thousands of years ago. So you can ignore it if you want to, but you're gonna be the only one. At the end of the day, you're gonna be looking stupid because everybody else actually knows this book is historical, and they know that it's accurate.
What do you think the book?
When it comes down to like J-Bomb walking on water and all that.
Influence
Yeah,
them.
you got some people that become skeptics when it comes to those type of things. Great, whatever. We can get past that. But the part that we can't get past is we got behavioral issues. And this book right here is telling y'all, them same behavioral issues is causing your enemies to reign over you. Simple as that. You can sit here and try to deny it. You can sit here and reject it all you want. But at the end of the day, you ain't got nothing better.
I think
you can't come up with nothing better.
I think religion is the greatest divider.
Voodoo.
Okay. Who said voodoo? Shinar, you said voodoo? Okay, now tell me something that I should do that comes from voodoo, and how and show me how it's going to better my situation. Like, go ahead, teach us some voodoo.
Is that a serious question?
You damn fucking right. You see how I went over my book? I had to open up my book 2 or 3 times on y'all because I got something. I can walk up to you and suggest something and then show you something. So now I need you to do the same thing, but let's do that from a voodoo perspective. Go ahead.
Get a cat.
What you got?
Get a cat. Go to an adoption agency. Get a cat. They'll teach you everything you need to know.
No, what about you? But I don't want to go there. I want to learn like right now. I want to learn right now, just like I showed you in this book right now. So I want to see you do the same.
There's no book on voodoo. It's all oral traditions.
Oh, I don't care. I don't need a book. I'm just saying. I went to a book. I was able to show you something right now.
It's something
right now. I was able to show you. So I want you to be able to do the same thing right now with voodoo.
It's something that you learn as you live.
So do you know any voodoo?
If I know any voodoo, that's like asking me, do you know any Israelites?
I'm asking you, do you know voodoo?
Do you know Israelites?
Yes. So now my next question to you is, can you teach me anything that you know right now?
Yeah, I can.
Do it then. That's what I keep asking you. And then it's crickets. You see what I'm saying? That's what I be talking about. Y'all be over here talking all that shit, and you guys ain't got nothing.
I don't gotta.
He's on your soapbox.
I have nothing.
Yeah, you do. You definitely gotta say it. You definitely gotta.
I don't gotta pull up no
bullshit
book and read scriptures.
You definitely gotta do that because you don't have nothing but your fucking rhetoric. It's all you come with. You know what I'm saying? Like you don't have absolutely nothing to bring to our table at all. You just sitting at the table eating. Like I'm just trying to understand what the fuck do you got? What the fuck do you know? Like if I ask you about your motherfucking priest,
why does it matter what I know? Why does it matter what I know?
You talking about that dumb shit to us then? That's what the fuck the problem is. You keep bringing up shit to us as if you got something to.
If you want to know, you can either do your research. Research is not even enough.
Wow. You ever seen that movie called The Never Ending Story?
It's not a never ending story, bro. I'm sorry.
This is crazy, man. Bernard, just stop. Because still to this day, you still have failed to yield anything. All right, you don't yield anything.
What does it matter what I know though?
I didn't ask you what you know. I asked you because you're basically saying.
Why are you worried about what I like? As far as like, I don't know if I don't know if you're trying to test my credibility, or if you're trying to. That doesn't even matter.
I'm just trying to learn. That's all I'm trying to do. I'm just trying to learn. You say you know this stuff, and you actually suggest that we should do it, and you say that it predates what we think that we are going through. So with that being said, I'm like, shit, nigga, kick something, anything. Say something.
Say something. I'm listening to you, bro.
You won't do anything. You won't show us a book. You won't make a statement. You won't tell us a formula. You won't tell us anything.
I won't tell you anything.
Because voodoo is that shit is some nonsense that you keep bringing up, and I'm glad that you realize it today. When somebody asks you, bring something up to the table. Give us some voodoo. Tell us what I need to do. Like what?
Before you were an Israelite,
am I supposed to wring a chicken head off and then drain his blood in some dirt? Like what am I supposed to do?
Before you were an Israelite, your ancestors believed in voodoo.
And how did they do it?
Our ancestors.
And how do you conduct anything in voodoo? Like, how do you do voodoo?
How do you do voodoo? How do you do Israelites?
You go in, you keep the commandments, you do sacrifices. There's certain sacrifices like the Passover. The Passover, you do it on the 14th day of the first month. All right? You take a lamb, you skin them. You see how I'm telling you now? Because this is what that book told me. The book told me how to do a Passover sacrifice.
If she has a
so my question to you is, so what do I do in voodoo? Like, what does voodoo suggest that I should do?
You won't even sleep in the same bed with your girl. If she has
But that's neither here nor there, because now I want to know about voodoo now.
No, you don't. No, you don't, bro.
I'm definitely serious about asking you about some voodoo. I'm like, what's up with that voodoo?
You're not serious. I can tell from the tone of your voice, from how much
I'm serious.
Talking. You're not serious, bro. Because regardless of what I say, it's just gonna go through one ear, come out the other. Doesn't matter what I say.
Then try me.
Try what?
Tell me what you think that you know that I might not take serious.
It doesn't matter what I know or what I think. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
You're dead. You're dead. You was easy, Shenard. Hey, are you debating this year?
Yeah, I'm debating in a couple of days.
You don't want to debate me because I'm gonna debate you about that voodoo and I'm gonna eat your ass alive.
We can set that debate up.
You don't want to debate me about that. You won't even answer it now.
Okay, save it for the debate then.
Okay.
I'm not gonna give you any clues or try to.
I don't want no clues. Don't sell no wolf tickets. You know what I mean? You want to debate me about your voodoo?
That you ask me is not even serious.
No, shit. I'm gonna hit you like that. I'm gonna hit you with these same questions in the debate, and you're gonna lose because you won't answer them too. Watch.
No. It's not even about answering. I'm gonna debate what I know, and that's it. There's no questions.
And that's why you're gonna get like an 80, and I'm gonna get that 130 on you.
Come up with the topic right now on the spot, because Anon did the same thing. He backed up. Come up with the topic.
Okay. What's better for black people, voodoo or Torah?
Okay, debate.
There we go.
You locked in?
Set it up with Solar. Set it up with Solar so he can call me and give me that.
Are you locked in? Yes or no?
No, I'm not locked in.
You're not locked in.
What do you mean by that?
I'm saying, do you want, if you just mention that topic, and I'm saying I agree to debate you on that topic, are you locked into that debate? And we have to set up a date for that.
Yeah, I'm okay. Definitely.
All right, I got your word. All right, that's it.
Don't start trying to act coy, because I'm not buying that. All right.
It's not acting coy.
All right. So we'll say so set it up. Get Solar on the line, and get that. And let's get that scheduled.
Everybody in the chat
so I can eat you alive.
After that debate,
everybody that's listening, they already know what I'm going to do to you.
Start believing in voodoo after that debate, bro.
I tell you this, everybody knows what I'm going to do to you.
Everybody
that has seen season 2 and 3, they know what I'm about to do to you. They say, "Oh, you didn't fucked up. You ran into a trap." Say that's what Battle Axe does. He will just trap you. That nigga.
Are those Hebrew words in your avatar?
Nigga, I will eat your ass up.
Are those Hebrew words in your avatar?
Those are modern Hebrew words, yeah.
Yeah, you're gonna get rid of that after the debate.
Is that what you think?
Yeah.
Okay, cool, man. I'm glad. So set it up with Solar, man, so I can get that schedule. Cause I'm ready to rip off somebody's head and get that 130, 138 or something like
coming
that.
Up. I have
Swab and Nine trying to come on.
I got one trying to get on here. I got one with I got one with Rabbi Lewis and another one. I think his name is also Lewis. Chris.
Oh, you got one with Chris Harris?
Yeah.
Oh shit, you done fucked up.
I have one. I think the one with Lewis is like in a couple of on the 5th or 6th.
I don't think I debated Rabbi Lewis. I'm not sure if I debated him before. I think I debated him once.
You heard me,
I'm not sure.
You heard me, Swab?
Chris gonna fuck you up.
Swab, you heard me?
You gotta be you better be careful about Chris. That's all I gotta say. I ain't sitting around here tooting nobody's horn or nothing. I'm just letting you know, hey, Gang recognize gang. Watch out for that nigga Chris. That nigga will eat your ass alive too.
Why you speaking for him, bro?
That nigga because he's with that nerd shit, man. You can't be fucking around with these super nerds. When a motherfucker wants to, when a person is like embracing their nerdosity, man, you better watch the fuck out. That motherfucker is dangerous. He will eat you alive. He lives for this shit.
You know I'm not a nerd, bro.
Because you can't even explain what voodoo is. So I know you ain't a nerd.
How does that make you a nerd if I explain that?
Swab, people trying to get on.
I know you ain't a nerd, man. Have you ever even seen a Chris? Have you ever even seen a Chris Harris debate?
Honestly,
have you?
I haven't. He came out of nowhere.
Oh man, you done fucked up. No, that dude right there is a fucking psycho, man. No, eat you alive. He's a super nerd. This motherfucker lives for this shit.
Do you even know what we're debating?
It don't matter if that dude. You're trying to debate Chris. I'm gonna let you know. Hey man,
let me ask you this.
You're debating one of S.V.D.L's best debaters. He's right there with Swab and A9 and Domo.
Do you
He's
believe?
right there with him.
Do you believe black people should be patriotic?
No.
All right. So then, why are you saying this dude's about to cook me in a debate?
Because the dude is, man. I'm just gonna let you know, man. He's with that nerd.
I'm debating what you just agreed with.
I know. Hey, man, I lost a debate to Chris, and I thought I was eating his ass alive. He still won.
Why are you switching up,
Why?
bro?
Because he's with that nerd shit. He is a fucking brainiac. Some of these niggas has always been smart. See, me, the Bible made me smart.
Why are you speaking on other people though? He's not even the dude's not even
because
on the panel.
Because I'm not. I ain't speaking on the nigga like in a negative way. I'm just saying like, watch out.
Doesn't matter.
That's all. I ain't speaking down on the brother.
Doesn't matter.
Hey man, just letting you know, man. Heads up. That's all. You can take it for what it's worth, but heads up. Just watch out. Do your study. That motherfucker will come through with some shit like, that's how he does it. He be getting fucking eaten up while he doing it. Why? Because he's probably been a nerd like for half his life.
What is a nerd?
You know, the dude that fucking loves to go to school. He loves to get good grades. You know what I'm saying? That type of shit is an accomplishment to him. You know what I mean? You get straight A's. That's what people be going for and shit. Like them type of niggas. Went to school, finished all the high school, got the diploma, and then went to college and finished that shit too.
I ain't even finished.
Got a good job. Like I'm talking about like the real nerds, man. We all know what a nerd is.
No, I don't know what a nerd is. I mean,
well, the nerd is the motherfucker that had straight A's the whole time.
It doesn't matter.
They never really got inside that dangerous funk. They wasn't out there, you know what I'm saying, gang banging, riding around with guns, getting on drugs. No, what he was doing while we were all doing that dumb shit, he was in school.
How do you? Why are you speaking on someone that's not even? You don't even know.
Because I talked with the dude. You can go to his channel. He'll let you on. Go to his channel. He'll let you on. And when you sit there with him, you'll be like, "Oh, this nigga right here, he's been to school. This nigga, you know, he got degrees and shit." You're like, "Oh,
that don't mean nothing, bro. That don't mean nothing."
It means that his nerdship can come into play in a debate. That's all I'm saying. I'm not even saying the word nerd in a bad way. I don't have another word for it.
That's what I'm saying. You have no self-awareness, bro. You don't
well, if you say, what's the other word for nerd? Geek, Poindexter, egghead,
nerd. Who cares? Those are just words, bro.
Geek and nerd is actually two different things, but yeah. Swab, you there? Yeah, geek is like a geek culture, right? That's like kind of like people that's like in the anime, comic books, video games, stuff like that. That's geek culture, right? And then you got what you was talking about, which is nerds, who are like more studious, knowledgeable, well-read individuals, right? Like so, like every geek ain't a nerd, and every nerd isn't a geek. Or some nerds can't stand that geek stuff. But they like geek is like people that go to like Comic-Con and dress up and cosplay and stuff like that. Like all that's geek culture. That's different than actually being a nerd. Yeah.
Hey, thanks for clearing that up.
Hey, can I say this real quick?
Oh, what's up, A9? Shalom.
Yeah.
What's good? Battle was good. Psychopathist. You know what I'm saying? Peace to the panel. Shalom. Hey, Shanard. I get it, bro. You know, you trying to be relevant. I can't tell you what to say and what not to say. All I can tell you is the more you mention my name, the less likely I even ever debate you. You trash, nigga. I keep telling you this. You haven't proven nothing. That's why you scared of Battle Axe. Battle Axe will beat your ass, nigga. Don't get it twisted. Chris gonna wash you. Chris gonna wash you. Chris gonna wash you on a topic that most niggas probably agree with you on. And Chris gonna wash you. You Ninja Turtle Raphael looking ass nigga, bro. Keep my name out your mouth, nigga. And the more you mention it, I'm gonna let you know. As we get ready to go watch this other debate, the more you mention my name, the less likely I even give you a shot. Because I've only seen you to be a clout chasing ass weirdo that don't have no information. Battle Axe is a quality opponent. Shut up, nigga.
I don't even got a channel, bro.
Battle Axe is a quality opponent. Would you say I don't got a channel?
Yeah, I'm not cloud chasing.
Now watch this. Here's the funny part. I ain't got a channel, but niggas know me everywhere, nigga. The second I do decide,
Why do you care if people know you everywhere, bro?
Watch this. Niggas know me. Keep playing.
Why do you care though? Why do you care?
Nigga, I don't. I'm responding to your dumb shit. See, this is why you gonna get your ass whooped. Because you bring up stupid points, people rebut them, and then you ask, why do you care? I have to care because you said it. Stupid nigga.
You call me a cloud chaser, bro.
Shut up, nigga. Shut up. Shut up.
I'm not chasing for any clout.
Stupid. It's good, fam. It's good. You stupid. Now let me help you. This is what you're gonna find out. You're ill-equipped because you refuse to fucking learn that you at least gotta listen to people. You too busy clout chasing, nigga. I don't give a fuck what you say. I'm the champ around here, nigga. That's why you keep trying to mention my name. You're a weirdo. And what you gonna find out is Chris gonna watch you. And if you keep barking up that Battle Axe tree, he gonna chop your ass up too. Stop fucking around, nigga. Stop messing around and get good at being a debater. Because all I hear is a weirdo that's trying to get his name out. Everywhere I see you, nigga. Everywhere I see you, people don't respect you because you don't know how to carry yourself. You starting to look like an idiot around here. So all I'm asking is respectfully, if you're gonna mention my name, get the narrative right. Ain't nobody running from you. You're trash. I already made the other rookie run. Nigga talking about he wanted to smoke and then he ran.
Let me ask you this. If I'm trash, bro, why did you run?
You trash.
Why did you run if I'm trash?
Bro, you won't even answer nobody's question, and then you got the audacity to think that somebody needs to answer yours.
If I'm trash, why did you run?
Let me tell everybody else the rules to the argument league. If you gonna ask questions, you gotta answer questions. And if you don't want to answer questions, we got the immediate right to tell you, nigga, you trash because you won't answer a question. I don't like you. You're a horrible debater and you don't belong in this league. Prove me wrong, you dusty trash bag.
You speaking like Cynthia G, bro.
I don't give a damn what you say. And shout out to Cynthia G. Because she's more of a savage than you.
See that, bro?
Cynthia G got more brains in her pinky. Cynthia G got more brains in her pinky than you have in your entire head. You infinite moron. Shout out to Elder Yara. I get why he be calling some of y'all niggas elder morons or you infinite morons. Because people like you.
Because I'm not an Israelite, bro. That's why you saying that.
Do you not even realize that the whole league is on the verge of boycotting weirdos like you? You don't even realize it. Not because they're afraid of you.
You're mad right now is because what I said about Israelites. That's the only reason why you were on the panel.
What are you talking about, bro?
Not about the debate we had locked in.
Look, you know how many people I'm cool with that don't give a damn about Israelites? See, because unlike everybody else, I don't need you to give a damn about whether or not I'm an Israelite. That's something between me and Battle Axe and other Israelites. That's personal for us. I don't need you to like me or not like me because of my belief in the Most High. Why would I care about that?
So why you keep saying it's voodoo,
Watch
bro?
this.
It's
I
voodoo,
care
bro.
about how you
It's
get on
voodoo,
here
bro.
and
That's
talk
all you
about making
say.
plays. I
It's
care
voodoo,
about you
bro.
getting on here calling
That's
people
all you say,
scam.
bro.
I care. I didn't say nothing about Israelites. Notice this. You took the conversation to Israelites. See, bro, like what you gonna find out is it's a whole different. It's a whole different when you dealing with me on the argument league, and then you get me in a debate. And I'm gonna give you one small smidgen of this. See, what you did was mention something and tried to straw man me, and then I would call it out in a debate, and it would be the end of that whole conversation. You can't run from that. You can't recover from that. You can't come back from that. You better make sure you got all your ducks in a row, because Chris is gonna call out every logical fallacy that you use as an argument.
I don't use fallacies in debates, bro. I don't do that.
You gonna take your silly ass home and start crying and saying that the league is biased when really you need to become a better debater. Weak ass nigga.
Why are you assuming all that though?
I'm not assuming nothing. I've watched you, trash bag.
Not, see, trash bag. That's another Cynthia G term. Why
You're
you
right.
using those words, bro?
I can keep saying them. 3 trash bag Dusty. What else you say? Give me some more of them. See, cause watch this, nigga. I let my nuts hang, bro. I'm not worried about you comparing me. I got so much love and respect for the sisters, nigga, that if you say I said something that they said, I'll damn near view it as a compliment if it fits the conversation. Nigga, I'm a child of the
So you complimenting me now,
I'm a
bro?
complete balanced being, nigga. I ain't
just
worried about
complimenting me,
you.
bro.
You supposed to be voodoo. You supposed to have that balance. You can't even explain
Hey,
voodoo.
Cam. Hey, Taz versus Ratazar is on and cracking right now.
Yeah, let's go watch
So
that.
just to
And
let
shout
y'all
out
know.
to my brother General Yashar. Shout out to the brother Battle Axe. Shout out to Psychopathias. Peace to Swab Balls. Peace to everybody else. Hey, Shinar, you trash, nigga. You gonna be trash.
Go watch the debate, bro.
I was about to. Thank you for your permission, weirdo. See, that's what weirdos do. That's what weirdos do. Go do what you was about to do already. Yeah, he ran. Battle Axe, if you get a chance, beat him up. But understand he a weirdo. Watch him get beat up by Chris first. Peace to the panel, man. I'm out.
Yeah, let me go watch the debate. All right, I'll holler y'all later.
Peace, y'all.
Yo, Swab, what happened? Swab boss. Oh shit, debate on another channel. All right, I'm out. I gotta go watch that other debate. Shalom.
All right, man. Y'all already know what it is, man. The debate is finna go down. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Head over to Solar Vision Debate League. It is finna pop off right now. Taz the GOAT, Ratazala. Should black women be held more accountable for their ratchet? No, for their, what was the word? Treacherous. Wow. Shout out to who else was on his Psychopathia. Shout out to A9. Shout out to Yashar. Shout out to Melinda. Shout out to Jasmine. Shout out to the whole family, man. This is the boy Swab Boss. This is the Argument League. Come back for the post debate show. Let me put that link to the debate in the chat. Oh, thank you, Gold Mizzle. That's the link to the channel. Black Power, peace, man. Love y'all, man. Keep y'all head up. We